All right, we're live, baby. Woohoo! Heat wave. Yes, indeed, heat wave. Oh my. Oh, it's a tough one today. Yeah, there's some. Let's see, where did I last? Lab. Okay. Currently, tech level is mandatory for all equipment, so everyone needs to push a bit of it, which isn't how other knowledge works. They all give nice bonuses, but you can play without them. Ah, accessibility. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, that's in the patrons VIP chat, so I'm not going to read all that. Suffice to say, there are some interesting changes being discussed. We'll just say they're being discussed. I wouldn't even call them coming or impending, or I wouldn't even say possible at this point, because saying that something is possible speculates that it's kind of a fixed notion, and it's all just kind of up in the air. So we'll leave it. We'll leave it at a topic. It's being discussed. Hey, welcome, welcome. So I would, yeah, stick to the patch notes for now. Beta patch notes. Well, there's no beta. We're in 1.45b. Is there a beta? Oh, maybe there is. Let's go check it out. Do properties. Betas. Okay, yeah, I'm on the beta branch. Okay. 1.4.5b was live. Mine doesn't say B. Well, ain't that a B? God damn, where's the hair tie? So, they're calling it a heat wave. Down here in Texas, it's getting a little toasty. It's not so much that we can't handle it when it's over 100 degrees. It's the fact that it doesn't really get under 80 degrees at night, you know? Like, I lived in the desert where it would get to 120 during the day, but that would be for 4 hours, and then you're in the desert, so the nightfall comes and it's 60, 70 degrees outside, and you're like, this is fine. There's reprieve here, there's relief, there's some gap, something in between, but when it stays over 80 and it's just humid the whole time, and yet they're kind of saying that we're in a dry spell at the same time, even though it's muggy and gross outside, we're not getting enough actual rain, it's just humid, but it's not raining, so it's just like, it's so nasty. So I'm not going to keep complaining about it, but if I seem a little, I started the new job, still getting used to the sleep schedule. I work overnights. I go to sleep at sunrise. Anybody who's watched my channel knows, 2, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm usually decently awake sometimes, but not when I'm doing physical work. It's a little different. So adjusting to that and getting the right amount of sleep and getting good quality sleep, because it's not my roommate's fault that I'm trying to go to sleep when they're waking up to do stuff. So like it's just something I have to get used to as a circumstance of the situation. So there's that. Just wanted to get the complaining out of the way real quick. It's hot outside. And again, it's not that it's super hot outside, it's just never cooling off in between. It's been a while since we've had any kind of relief. It's really frustrating. Um, Speaking of frustrating, I wanted to check out our new mechanic, and I'll get back to the patch notes now. 1.4.5. So we're testing out the ship graveyards. So ship graveyard used to mean the little point of interest that you would fly over, and you would see the little shiny thing, and you would scan it, and you would get some loot, some little tech stuff, maybe an item, maybe a Lao shoe, but a little bit of tech level experience. So those have been renamed as debris field, and the term ship graveyard is now its own type of system, like a star system, warp to system. It's its own place now, and those will be full of them. They will have, well, I say full, quite a bit more than usual. And then there's always the possibility of the hidden ones that you will see as a little spot, like the point of interest, but it's like you'll see a destroyed ship as a background scenery aspect, and then you look around those, and one piece of the debris will be shooting out little red sparks, and it won't show up on your radar or your map unless you're sitting right on top of it. So you actually have to go through, zoom in a little bit, because if you're zoomed all the way out, especially with optics, you won't see it unless you're in a shuttle. But if you're in a Titan, anything from a Corvette to a Titan, I've noticed that even without optics, the mag zoom out, you just won't see it. You got to get in kind of close, and it's kind of cool because you're in exploration brain, so you're kind of shuffling around the map a little bit. Oh, is that one? Oh, there's the sparks. All the while you're in a system that's uncontrolled and relatively deserted, so of course you're going to get hit by marauders. But they also, these spots, whether it's a ship graveyard sector or a regular sector, the ship graveyards that were formerly called debris fields, or sorry, the point of interest now called debris fields that used to be what we called ship graveyards, the little ones speckled, you go and scan it. Those renew now. So not only is this cool in that there's benefits to, if you already have to backtrack and you're like, well, I've already gotten most of them in this system, I'll go grab a couple more because it's the right level for my tech level, it's a nice safe place. It adds accessibility, but on top of that, one of the biggest things when you're a miner is if you're not going to join your mining fleet, that you want to leave your mining fleet to do all the rock breaking while you do other stuff, well, now you got more other stuff to do. So you don't have to sit there and mine along with your fleet. Just remember that loot from mining or destroyed ships disappears after 5 minutes. It's not permanent like pre-placed loot. So don't let those renewing debris fields take you away from your fleet for too long. Watch the clock. I don't know if that means you're going to play in window mode, or if you have a second monitor, or just have your phone screen always on with the clock, or just maybe not count, but try to get a mental idea of it. All right, added 4 new perks for when you get to level 25 first in each knowledge field. So you're going to see that this as a backwards compatibility thing. I've already missed the mark on this. So out of these 4 knowledge fields, there is a perk that you get for whichever one gets to level 25 first. And the perk, of course, would correspond to that particular category. I don't know what these are. I haven't looked. I want to be surprised by it, but getting 4 different pilots to level 25 in the different fields, well, it takes a little bit of doing. It takes a little bit of time, but you know what? I got some time, so let's do it. Alright, so I can't do it in this one. The perks are backwards compatible for any save where none of those 4 knowledge fields have hit 25 left, theoretically. I'm not saying it'll work perfectly, but it has been working for the most part, so consider that. Oh crap, what was the name of it? Oh yeah. So I want to start first with probably the easiest one to get, which is just Space Pilot. If we're gonna do space pilot, then we should take lone wolf. But I don't think that bonuses to any of those knowledge fields counts towards it. I think it's just the raw stat. But we'll check that too. By taking lone wolf, we'll know, does it hit it when we hit level 28 space pilot or 25, you know, as a total. So we'll see which one's which. My new favorites are leaving the option for both space pilot and fleet commander, because late game there's situations good for both. You know, a fleet can be useful in ravager hunting, especially if you're just relic farming when you're super powered. But you know, even a top-notch fleet can still be destroyed at the hands of sufficiently pissed off hunter faction hunter fleets. So it's good to have options for both on that. I do like to take Last Starfighter. That does bump my tech level and attract more powerful enemies as a second stack. I like to take Battle Rush because there's no guarantees, even though last time I ended up having 3 opportunities where I could have theoretically gotten that. It's not to say I was only able to take one of them out as a level 9. One of them was too difficult, and then the third one I actually didn't encounter. It was very low level Ravager that I probably could have beaten before level 10, but I was like level 20. I was like level 15 to 20, I think, by the time I found it, so there was no way for me to really gauge without, you know, dancing around doing an intense diagnostic. So here's our 4. They don't tell you what they are. So I'm going to go for a record time on Space Pilot. I like that there's, you know, it's tough in an open world RPG game like this to implement in-game milestones as, you know, criteria for speedrunning. You know, it's just, there's not a lot that the game really gives you timing for, and so unless you're recording or streaming, there's not a leaderboard for it. But these, with the perks, there are times listed, so you get something of a leaderboard. Though if it ever becomes very competitive, I think recordings will still be required, because I'm sure people will find a way to hack these. But you know, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna end up in a shuttle. Do I want acquired wisdom? See, when your level goes up, the enemies that you encounter start to scale with it, especially in hunter fleets and marauders, but you're also getting skills faster in lower level systems. So there's an immediate early benefit to it of building your skills faster early game. But then like kind of mid-late game, it becomes kind of a detriment in a way if you're letting your reputation get out of control. But then of course there comes a threshold again where it becomes totally irrelevant again. So it's like, it won't really matter that you took that. I think it does help with crew though. I think it does boost crew experience. So any point in the game that you're trying to level up crew to see what they'll turn out to be, to find the best possible, I think that's a pretty valuable tool to have, and it's one you won't get until you actually hit level 50 in the game. And again, that's when it actually becomes the most useful. So you can leave it out if you don't want that early game boost. And when I say it's a detriment mid-late game, it's not that bad. Just control your reputation. Don't be the biggest jerk in the galaxy unless you really, really think you can handle it, right? Your level or higher. Yeah. I tend to not get that one till way later on. But it does attract more powerful enemies, so it's probably best to save it. Although, right off the bat, having 10 and 30, yeah, you'll get some bigger fleets coming after you, but your general enemies will die a lot faster. I mean, that's a massive bonus. It's a really big bonus to your damage, especially if you already have a high crit weapon. High crit chance weapon. So what do you do then, right? What do you do then? That one's not hard to get, and it's not a massive improvement. Agility's nice, don't get me wrong. Agility's nice all throughout the game, no matter what. but just get it yourself. Just buy a Corvette and take out a cruiser. It's the big deal. A Silver Star cruiser. Easy enough, right? An Aximander, you know, that's a good one to take early game if you're concerned about warping out of the primary systems. If that's something that happens to you a lot, an Aximander is a good starting one. I don't hate it. Seas Age, Shiramar, Supa 8, Alto, how's it going? Oh, welcome, welcome. I'm just going over some fundamentals since there has been some changes to the game. Apparently my chin keeps going off cam, so let's just do a little bit of that there. Okay. Hey, there we go. I have a torso. Alright. Bravo. So what do we take? Tough decision. I'm going to go with that. And that's an interceptor now. So bonus to space pilot, speed with flux. With a stored flux charge, you get a speed bonus and a critical damage bonus. Pfizer's an interceptor. Valor is a Corsair. The Valor 2 is not a Corsair. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll get reworked into different roles. The Seagull's a Corsair. Seagull's a fun ship. 5 weapon, 26 equipment. It's not high end, but if you're looking to spend as little as possible on a yacht just to get you to the next level, this one's good bang for your buck. Especially with the Corsair bonus. Crew efficiency. And an extra ship enhancement slot. We'll look at what those ship enhancements can be. Some people still may not have seen those yet. So they might be going, what does that mean? Independent class ships automatically have a ship enhancement slot just for being independent. And if that sounds weird, just imagine that the faction ships that don't have that bonus slot, basically they're faction ships. They're specially tuned for a purpose. Just imagine that that slot's already been used. That's the way I think of it. Oh yeah. The big 5. Okay, the Kerma's not bad. I don't want to hate on the Kerma, but I also don't want to talk. The Hephaestus is a specialty ship that you get a special way, and the Goliath is neat, but it's a cargo ship, and so is the Kerma. But the Juggernaut, even the Fortuna, it's a beast. It's brutal, man. 16 weapon capacity. It's not the best weapon placement in the world, but it can be pretty beastly. It doesn't quite have the armor of the Juggernaut, but it has more equipment space and more cargo space. It has you can put 3 drone base on there, or a heavy and a regular. It's a carrier, where none of these are. Oh, this is a carrier for 5. This is a carrier for 5 as well. So these can both carry a yacht and a shuttle. But the Empress also has that 16 weapon capacity, but you're going to be put up to 10 of that into a spinal mount. So what I suggest is you have like 2 Fortunas and 2 Empresses and then a Claymore, but then a Juggernaut as your tank. Have a Juggernaut for a tank. You can't really have that many cruisers in a fleet, but just one of each, and you can tune them all to a role pretty specifically. And of course, the player playing the Juggernaut, playing the tank, is usually the most beneficial strategy because it's the toughest role to play. But screw it. Make your AI do it so you can sit back and snipe with that cannon. Have some fun. Oh, what else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, you're gonna see some Hades and Achilles shipwrecks in the scenery. Sad but true. But yeah, we're gonna see more of the ship classes like Interceptor and Corsair think the Claymore is due for a class. Like this one's a battleship, so it can stand at resistance. Stuff like that. We're gonna see a lot more of that. Specific carrier, like this one can be a carrier, but it's a battleship first. This one's not a battleship, it's considered a Corsair. So it's got that extra enhancement slot and crew efficiency. But it doesn't have the actual carrier benefit, which is the extra armor and speed of fleet ships. In fact, very few ships have that carrier aspect to them. I think this one, yeah, the Horizon has it. So we've got one for the Syndicate. For the miners, it's actually a frigate, not a cruiser, which I'm sure makes a lot of people go, oh, why don't they have a, something like the Horizon? No, not their style. Their dominance as a carrier, whereas the Syndicate is not, and I doubt very much that the Vangi and Children of Terra upcoming Titans are going to be carriers either. And there's the Rising Sun Carrier Titan. Oh man, it's so much fun! There's a part of me that wants to do Rising Sun start, but it's so long and intensive, and I've already done one, even though it was not recently. I don't feel like I could adequately do that again with as much enthusiasm. So I tend to start with the Laoshu. If we're going to do a burn game, where we try to rush to Space Pilot as fast as possible. Not only does that mean just killing all the time, it means letting your reputation go out to attract those battle fleets, which means pissing off the Vangi and the pirates as soon as possible, while recognizing that that's going to alienate you from a lot of potential loot and places to sell and places to mine and explore, but we're looking to get our Space Pilot maxed out, so screw mining, exploring, and trading. Let's kill stuff. So to kill the most, we need to piss off the most. I could go trader. I could go full-blown trader for that. We don't have player stations yet, so I'm not eager to redo a fight everyone playthrough. I have done a fight everyone playthrough. It is exactly as rough as you think it is if you think about it long enough. Because your only means of selling and buying and storing equipment is with, obviously, the independent civilian stations. But even they will turn on you if you kill too many humans too fast. You'll get the Marauder perk for yourself. Now, there's a difference between whether you go out of your way to fight one of these people or whether they just attack you because your reputation tells them to. But you'll still get some points for it here and there, and it doesn't necessarily tell you how many you have. It's more of an attitude perk rather than an action perk, so frequency matters. It starts with invisible counters, and the first one has its own timer that drops off. The second one has its own timer. So while you're adding them, they're dropping off on the other end, but if your total ever goes over a certain amount, you end up with the Marauder perk, at which point civilian stations and civilians will fire on you and not let you dock. When I get back into a more frequent and, just a more frequent stream cycle again, after I adapt to my new work schedule, we'll probably explore stuff like that a little bit more. But for the time being, I really don't have the capacity to do as much streaming as I would normally want to, so I'm kind of sticking to just kind of delving into more of what's new and testing out the new features and functions and whatnot. So we've got our $8,000. So right off the bat, the first thing I like to do is just, if I'm going full combat, I'm going full combat, right? So I need to be able to counter missiles because that's going to come up a lot. Okay. obviously I need some generator power. That I'll find soon enough, but I'd like to be able to chase stuff, like, immediately. I do want to be able to spin. I think 13's enough to fire. Alright, I gotta be quick. Alright, we're a little bit over our 10 to 1. There we go, that's actually pretty balanced. And then do I have 2 space left? Yes. I can put in a warp drive. Let's go ahead and add a battle computer. Our turning's at 50, that's fine. So I'll just add this. Already missing out on the fight, huh? And then we're gonna go combat. Let's save it, and let's fly. Now these are going to respawn soon too, so get in the habit of, if you really want to kill everything, then you really got to kill everything. Oh wow, we're underpowered. Doesn't help to do extra damage if you can't actually fire the guns. Maybe I should have gone for engineering first. Oh well. You got a solar reactor? Alright, what am I going to take off for that? Nah, that's gonna get me in trouble. I can dodge more damage than what that one charger can do. As soon as possible. See how that opened up 11 power, because not only taking off the charger opened up a little bit, but then the addition of the solar reactor. So now we should have pretty good indefinite fire. Yeah. Still gonna hit a few of these. You need that tech level. You don't want to be blocked out of using a weapon by tech level, so even a warrior should. I won't say too much. I'll just say if that's a problem you run into frequently, keep paying attention to the devlogs, join the Discord, etc., etc. Get involved, because there's going to be questions coming to the community soon that are going to be pretty crucial. I'm not saying they're massively game-changing, but it will be very impactful on the way the game plays. These are not concessions in design by my assessment. Rather, they are just options on where the game can go from here. Look at that. Level 5. Oh yeah, we're gonna drone starve your ass. You out of drones now? Boom, baby. So if I didn't already have Battle Rush, I would have just gotten it. But that's okay. Still beneficial. Still a lot of experience. That ion cannon's good scrapping. Destroy junk. Sell. Store. Sell. Sell. Oh, should have stored that, but whatever. We'll get lots more before that's an issue. More damage first. Where are we? 27-17, that's where we want to go. Oh yeah, let's shove that Luna in and get some cash for it. I'm not going to need the gear that's on it, so we'll just sell it for $1,300. Be on our way. Basically, any pirates or Vangi that I see, it will be my intention to attack them. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I finally got to stream again. Finally. It's good to be back. Still not going to be as often. I'm still acclimating to a new sleep schedule and all that, but it's getting better. So, I'm not too worried about it. Yep. Work's getting better. I like the job, so I'm going to keep trying to get used to the sleep schedule. It's tough going to work at, you know, starting at 7 o'clock at night, working till 4 o'clock in the morning, and going to sleep, hoping to get to sleep right before the sun comes up so it doesn't mess with your head. So right now I'm working on not only getting the space pilot perk, but trying to do so as quickly as possible. Maybe not like competitively quickly, but you know, if we're gonna start adding potential speedrunning aspects with in-game leaderboards, physics don't apply. How's it going? Like, I keep telling my boss, I'm like, look, like, I like a sleep schedule where, you know, that lets me stay up. Like, my brain is active at 2 o'clock in the morning when I'm on a sleep schedule that caters to it, but it's getting used to that schedule again while doing really physical work that's making a huge difference. So that's the part I'm getting used to. Like, if I didn't have to work, I would be up till 4 o'clock in the morning anyway, because that's when I like to be awake. I'm kind of a night owl like that. But it's been almost a decade since I've done a completely physical job, so it's gonna, no matter how good a shape I'm in, it takes time to adapt to 40 hours a week of physical work. And I have gotten pretty used to a more standard sleep schedule, so I have to readjust back to what I'm comfortable with. Oh yeah, that's gonna be part of the key to it, huh? Faction wars. Like, I'm in a hostile system, but it's low population, low level. I really need to just get out of here now. Like, I've already kind of exhausted what the system's value. And welcome all the newcomers. $420, Asuka Mikasa. Sophia Fox, welcome. Alright, this is a merchant system. We do have a bounty here, but again, we need to get the hell out of here quick. We can't stick around too long. Where is this guy? Oh. Like, is he sitting still? Is something fighting him? Is he just slow? Okay. 2514, 2610. Wait, I thought the bounties were here. Oh, that, okay. There's a faction war. Maybe that's where I should be going. Well, that's this way anyway. Hey, hey. You gotta try, man. Oh, that was a miss. $21.14. What is this, a trigonometry problem? All right. So obviously getting a really, really competitively fast time on the perks of 25 is not something anyone's really going to be hopeful to accomplish the first time out because of the random nature of the galaxy. 1711. But I think once the optimal conditions are realized, that people will have an easier time of going through until they do have an optimal setup. As you described, two systems that seem to be perpetually locked in a faction war. So that by the time you finish off one, then another has already pretty much started. Well, okay, so even in the 90s, you know, some people would submit their speedrun times via video. So basically it's going to be a matter of getting legitimized on speedrunning boards, requiring video input, and then having an official of the speedrunning community who actually understands your game's math well enough that they can watch a video and say, yes, that's reasonably likely and possible, or no, they're probably manipulating behind the scenes to get these conditions. But I don't think it will ever be as competitive as the majority of the speedrunning community. I think it'll be more of like just there'll be this line drawn in the sand of where you're considered good and at, you know, proficient, so that you're actually like can say that you're good at. 1711. Ah. Yeah. Well, I think Nova is probably the helpful on our end, but it also helps if it's somebody who's kind of outside the community. Like somebody who's actually affiliated to the speedrunning forum versus a games community member. But I think their input would be their participation in that community would be invaluable, extremely invaluable. Because even if Laios has all the answers, that doesn't mean he's always going to be available to help with investigating every single claim and video. Alright, these will be pirates then. Woo! Too spicy. Come on, shield. Ah, just die. I win. Congratulations. By using Vulcan, you volunteered to be a priority target. So yeah, it'll be up to knowledgeable community members participating in speedrunning forums. But again, this game isn't exactly going to have the sort of speedrunning community that you get from linear games. You know, it's just the nature of having an open world game with procedurally generated worlds like this. You know, more like Terraria speedrunning. Like, the amount of luck involved is something that the average player just won't encounter. You know, if you don't play often enough, you'll just never... Odds are you won't see the perfectly optimal situations that people who play 100 hours a month are going to see. Let alone develop the skill to take advantage of those situations, because you require those situations in order to be able to develop the skills to maximize on them. Oops. Where are they? They're out here fighting some other people, huh? Yeah, that's the last one. There it is. Where is it? Alright, we're at 10. Nice. Got any cool stuff? Of course you don't. Nope, I got one of those. So if you're really like... Yeah, you can totally go ahead and start upgrading stuff, for better or for worse. Oh yeah, I should have bought 4. There we go. Still not quite enough, huh? Go ahead and do it one more time. Puts us at 10.9. It's not optimal, but at least our shield recharge is higher, so I was missing opportunities to fire there. Missing opportunities to attack because I was having to worry about my shield too much. So that extra charger, even though the power is lower, I should get more opportunities to fire and be able to keep up with them. It's the booster that's going to make it hard to fire all 3 weapons. And only slightly. Wow. Hello. Okay, well, lateral thrusters, Gray Mark II. Oh, they're weaker. More power for less jam. No thanks. go. Whoop. There we go. I did it again though. I beat a level, I think it was a level 5 Taurus Ravager before level 10, but I had already taken the safety of starting with Battle Rush, and I was like, alright, next time I won't start with Battle Rush, and then I won't get the chance to get it in game. It's no big deal, it's just what happens. Still got plenty of base components. I'm really not using all of my... There we go. Why not? Yeah. We call it streamer's luck. Nothing that'll screw you over, just bad luck. Bad luck on like the minor middle things. Like, let's be honest. 20% shields, 10% weapon damage. It's nice, but it's not critical. It's not going to make or break very many situations in the game. It's just, it's nice. Far away from that. Do you have any upgraded weapons? Yeah, I would rather use those. Just slightly higher DPS, you know, no big deal. A little bit hotter, but not bad. Pretty manageable. Power consumption's close enough. I actually do want it to come off the right side, though. Oh yeah, energy generation on a yacht is so nice. Benefit per space saved is pretty high on that one. I also like armor regen because I like armor builds. So having that little, I don't need to equip drones or a repair system, that's pretty nice. That's a huge benefit. You installed too, yeah. An extra 50 power on an Asilo, I mean, like, you can run a yacht on nothing but a solar reactor. Basic. Not that it would be ideal necessarily. You would want more power, but theoretically you could, especially if you're using like missile launchers. Woo! That was almost the whole potato. Hey, look at that. Oh my. That's a lot to shoot down. Good considering that one of them is enough to pretty much knock out my entire shield. I don't have the armor left to get missed. But my reverse thrusting is just good. Ooh, and then there's the overheating thing. Thank God for that reverse thrust. And that range. Now I'm gonna go out on a limb and... yeah, totally. Yeah, purple fusion reactors. Oh man, if you can get your hands on one of those early game, it makes you feel so overpowered. You're like, cool, I'll just throw off an entire nuclear reactor for extra shielding or another booster. Screw it. Whoops. Now, clearly, judging by their speed and size, these are much weaker warheads than the last ship. So I just kind of let them bounce off. Even though that's not a perfect gauge of how powerful they might be, you never know what other kind of modifiers there could be. But this early in the game, it's a pretty safe bet for the most part. Wow, he's really holding that distance. You don't suck at this, bro. Congratulations. But like, I am gonna win. Yeah. 'Cause you're not. Oh, you know what I can do? You wanna get really weird? I need an extra point of weapon space though. When you get it to 5 though, you can put 2 lasers on each wing and then 2 point defense in the middle. Man, this guy's a pain in the butt for how not powerful he is. He's got that maneuverability that he's really taking good advantage of. And that speed, he's staying really far away from my little tiny shuttle ass. But the second I get in close, he doesn't really have much to do. It's just being able to stay that close while he's firing all the missiles. Yeah, I haven't really even gone into it. Like, I have a little bit of crafting material to throw at it, but sometimes you will get attacked by marauders if you just sit around for too long, sit still for a minute. I've been attacked many times while on a debris field. Could be incidental, maybe. Wow, that faction war hasn't come back yet. I don't really see very many others, nothing nearby. Guess I could try to get over there, but... let's have a look-see. Got 4 slots. I feel like the top one would be damage resistance, but hit point regeneration is pretty big too, but it's such a small general amount. I feel like resistance would be better at this tier, but I only have 1 Ardonian component, and I don't have the stuff to make thermal regulator and transmitter, so I need more. So I think whatever I would put here, energy generation would be cool. Heat generation would be cool too. It's only 10%. But you can get, well, you can get a generator or a heat sink that can do more than that. Weapon range plus 20. Not 20%, but 20. That's pretty cool. I don't have a superior component either. So for now, oh, and I don't have base components. I need more scrap metal. Okay. No problem. And I guess I could try to make it real quick. Nah. Take too long. Where is this gate? I should have bought a green computer. No matter what kind of a gameplay you're going for, the green computer really helps. It gives you that gate seek bonus, so don't underestimate that. Well, that's cash money. But don't be afraid to buy gate locations either. I mean, if you're doing what I'm doing and just brooding your way through it. Oh, hello. Whoops. This way. Just stop. Just stop. Thank you. Not that way either. Stop. Ah. Stop being so damn round. Now we're farther away from this one. It would have been faster to just go to the first station I picked. The question is, would it have been faster than using a tractor beam? That's a pretty good hit. Yeah, I think that works. Not an improvement. So no, we're not going to keep that. Still haven't found the gate, so with that extra cash... Ah, well, I was about to find it anyway. Kitty cat! It's hard to decide. I mean, when it comes to filling in the equipment slots, if you have the resources, just put something in it. Just pick one that sounds good. And then if you kind of like, you know, dedicate a little piece of your attention to that, the contribution of that equipment, and every once in a while go back and look at the other options available, you'll slowly but surely rationalize. Not to say that you'll know for certain, but you'll find a way to rationalize whether you like that one or the other one. But of course, if you don't have the resources to do a lot of experimenting, that may not be the ideal way to go. Woo! My goodness. Oh, level 17. Yeah, that's... I wasn't expecting that high of a level. Hey, credit for me. We're up to 11. Smart, you have an AoE weapon, so for stuff that's too nimble for your charging weapon, you can still keep them off balance and maybe trick them into wasting their dodge roll at the wrong time. Woohoo! But no station, huh? Oh, no, there is one. Good. Ow. That did not feel good at all. Got a crystal chamber. Cool, cool. Ah, I'm naked. Come on, shield. Man, leave some room, Sentinel. Like, I'm having a hard time getting a clear shot here. Crowding up the space. Crowding the field. There we go. Good golly. Well, that was intense. And that was not. Alright, let's see if we can lead this big bastard back to the station. I'm not a fan of cheesing, but I am going to go with the typical speedrunning rules of if it's in the game, it's fair. It's just how it works. You got any cool stuff? No, it's too early. My level's too low for cool stuff. Hey, wait a minute now. One of my rewards was... Which one's the... Yeah. No? Oh, maybe I didn't take that mission. Or maybe... Who knows? I thought I had a warp diverter. Not that I have the 3 extra space for a warp drive and a barrier, but... Whee! Just harassing you. Follow me. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, I still can't get through your shield even from back here, so I guess you win today. Well, I mean, if I can't cheese him on a station. Alright. Got that faction war fleet. Let's go hit that. Part of me wants to install that large expansion module. I'm kind of, uh-oh. It's not really worth the money. Pegasus, like, I'd be lucky if I got $1,000 for that. I think it's worth about 700 as is. I'll lose more than $700 waiting too long to engage this fleet. Oh yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're gonna go right here and save with that light laser beam. If you've never used a shuttle with light laser beams on it before, you are missing out. It's a crap ton of fun. You get yourself Dogfighter on the Lao Shu, put on 2 of those beams, and you put a PD laser beam in the middle. You're set, man. It's pretty brutal what you can get away with at that point. There's an Ardonian component. We're on our way. If I can get it and survive. Come on. So many flipping missiles. I'm glad I have all these dummies to lure them into. Phew. At some point you just have to outrun the missiles and not try to shoot them down and just try to bait the enemies to stay within your weapon range. And if they don't, well, you gotta loop all the way back around. Of course, bigger targets require a slightly different strategy. A little more of a clover formation, you know. Give the missiles some running space and yourself so you can stay ahead of them. this guy's shield recharge sucks on the other one, so I can kind of ping him every once in a while. And it's still sort of worth it in the long run. This Vangi's half dead, so I can go ahead and get some points clearing him out. I'd rather get rid of this missile boat first, but opportunity. It's there to take out the other one first, so I went for it. Okay, those are some dense missile clusters. I do not want those. Ah, no, I don't want ramming weapons either. Of course, you also have to make sure that you're overall corralling the fleet in, or you're not going to get a high enough percentage for the perks, which I'm pretty sure has already happened. I don't think I'm going to get the faction war perks here. That's okay. But that is the fleet. Okay. Defeat of the fleet. I got a little bit of good gear out of that. I'm not going to use that right now. Actually, that we're going to scrap. Sell the weaponry, install the engine. I'll save those, but no, I'm not. I'm going to sell that one and scrap that one. I don't know why I have two of those. I'm pretty sure that's only going to add 2 space to my... Let's see, acceleration goes from 61... Whoops. If I take... Let's do that. Let's take the Tritanium and then the expansion. We won't lose quite so much. Honestly, that's not that bad. Yeah, we'll stick with the Zortrium. But I do have an upgrade kit. Reclaim some of that mass. Buff the scanner a little bit. Why not? Alright, let's see. 2114, already marked. Of course it is. I knew that was the only other gate in the system. Now, if you're going from the burst lasers to these medium lasers, and you're having trouble adapting to the accuracy requirements of the not burstiness, easy way to fix that is to just delay the center one, and you get a little bit more of that ability to lead off your shots. But personally, I like more of the hit and run style, so get in, hit them with all 3, and then swoop out again. It's okay to start with the alternating sequence just to kind of get comfortable with the way these do fire, the accuracy requirements. If you use the light lasers instead of the burst light lasers, then that's not a problem for you. You know, if you just use the regular pew-pews instead of the burst ones, not as big of an issue, but... Oh. That's a lot more important, a lot more useful. Okay. Or you can just use your point defense to lead off, and then once you draw the target, the projectile speed on these is basically the same. It is the same, yeah. Keep that in mind when you're using pew-pew weapons. Not all pew-pews are created equal. You do want to factor in that projectile speed to help maximize your accuracy in combat. If you've ever noticed using pew-pews, cannons, or anything alongside beams, it gets a little difficult to hit a target with both very often, unless you're sitting still. And even then, if they're moving pretty quick, it's still kind of hard to hit both. One's always ahead or the other behind. The same or similar can happen with weapons that have too much of a variance in their projectile speed. So far away. Already got 30,000 bucks. Golly. Let's go buy a Corvette. Except it'll be really, really slow. Thank you. Oh, look at that. I completely missed that system. There's a few I haven't explored yet, but I'm curious about that one. Alright, let's go ahead and chunk it on. Two chips. Wait, that's refined metal. Refined metal has nothing to do. These are components. Okay. I thought I'd gotten a second Ardonian component. Did I not go back and collect that? Ah, that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Because I can make the thermal and the transmitter with the refined metal. Warp distance. So I'll probably get energy generation and range? Nah, I'm not going to be using this ship very long. I don't even need to do hypotheticals on what I would get. That is some Garbo warp range. So not 2512 or 2212. And remembering that my shield is quite a bit smaller right now for the warp drive. Not necessarily the wisest sacrifice to make for combat reasons, but considering there's 3 gates in this system, it's weird that none of them are near the middle. It's so small. It's very small. Ooh, whoops. Oh god! I'm trying to avoid this guy. I almost flew right into that charge attack. It's not about what your opponent is doing. It's about what you think they'll be doing. Woo! Yikes! This is exactly what I wanted, and now I'm terrified. Oh! You know, leaving now to make sure I can save with that. Almost. Oh no! It was an accident. I didn't mean. Ah! Don't ram me! I didn't mean to kill that knight. Oh my god! Stop! Stop intimidating me. It's very intimidating. Uh-oh. I don't know if a mobile refinery is pound for pound worth more than an energy cell, but we'll see. Oh, civvy. Woo! Stupid civilian, you made me look bad. As long as I don't crit, I can handle one of them pretty easily. Woo! Just in time. Let's just... screw it. Are they still in control? Yep. Alright, so not 25-12, not 22-12, 23-21. That must be it. Uh-oh. Still Red Skull. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Ah! I mean, valiant effort taking a hit for that guy, but you should have A, kept doing it, and B, also shot at me. Ah! I haven't died yet. That probably would have done the trick if that had hit me. Cool. We're about to get funky. Whoa. Level 8, huh? Okay, so we're definitely going to find the gate first and save. Sometimes it's right over here by the Ravager. Sometimes not. I'm pretty sure I can take him out now, but I'm not sure I could have before level 10, but it's only a level 8, but it is a Venom. Venom Ravagers are, well, as far as frigates go, it's one of the best independent frigates for kicking your ass. Just for having the high, I think it has the highest weapon capacity of independent frigates. Ooh! No missiles. Okay, those are baby lasers, not Vulcan. And I really need to find a station to save and unload this loot. Hey. I'm basically now full. I can pick up a crystal. Just a little bit of that. About half. Alright. Does not appear to be a station. I may have just missed it, but looks like that's a BF no. Ah, civilians. Glad to see ya. Tell me you've got something right away. We're in a nebula. It's level 14. In a more casual playthrough, this would be a great system to hang out in. There's bound to be a few ship graveyards. Of course, a nebula means high chance of relics. You've got at least one asteroid field you can take out for some cash. This would be a great place to come back for just a little bit of casual leveling up. Nothing fancy, but, you know, just enough to get you going. I could drop my... oh, that's 6? I was going to say, I could save a little bit of power, because we're doubling down on our engines, so it's actually taking 2 power, not just the 1. But I don't think I need that 1 power enough to want to... See, now the reason I think that's worthwhile is because of how often I'll be buying microchips and iron. It will save a decent amount of money in the long run. Is it worth the 1 power cost? I don't know. I found this thing. It gave me an extra 3 that I didn't have before. So I'm still 2 over. So It's kind of hard to say it's not a good idea to go ahead and do it now. I can easily say that, but the confidence is kind of middle ground on whether or not it's true. It's probably true, though. It's probably worthwhile. Cash is not a huge issue. That's why it's like it really depends more on just if you have the power at all. Just don't forget you have those systems on if you ever start running into power trouble. Of course. But that all being said, I mean, nah, I'm not ready to purple it. I'm not even using the cloaking device, but I don't really have a battery installed, so like that's not bad, 0.2 per second. But as soon as I have to move, it's 1.6 per second, which means I get about 5 seconds. But you also have to consider how long it takes to drop your power before you cloak, because 5 seconds quickly becomes 3. And you're still going to be getting shot at, so you have to factor in, is it worth dropping your engines to be slower? And then if you end up having to dodge roll, it pretty much kills your cloak right away. So I don't think the cloak's going to be useful in this fight, but I could, I could just relic the nuclear reactor and then upgrade a small battery and then put a solar reactor in place of one of these. Let the battery extend my cloak time a little bit. Ooh, that didn't hurt too bad. Ah, that's why. Oh, and a drone. So I have to drone starve you first. Oh, well, I don't think I can buy a drone bay yet, but it'll be nice when I get one, because it's free space on this one. I don't think I'm going to be able to fight this guy. Oh, well. If I had a repair escort, it wouldn't be that hard. It'd still take time, but it wouldn't be that bad. That 20 range bonus would be pretty cool right now. That would help a lot. Alright, so that's on the to-do list. Oh. Kitty Cat wants to come back inside. I don't know how she got out. Frankie! Uh-oh. Oh, you're inside. What? Who's letting you in and out? Nah, that's fine. I'm glad somebody's letting her in and out, because it's less that I have to do it. Alright. So the other gate... Let's check down here. 13. Oof. I need some more kills. Quick, quick, quick. Hello. There we go. And there's our gate. Alright, cargo bay is mostly empty, so we're good there. Another one. Oh my. No control, pitch black. Should I just go back for my warp drive now? Or should I... Hope that I get attacked out here in the Abyss. Maybe we should just go check this guy out, see if it's a viable target. I saved, it's cool. No big deal. Just because it's higher level, if it's not a Venom, it may actually be considerably easier than that other ship. Especially if it doesn't have any Vulcan. See? Lead him off with the point defense. Just remember that it's gonna juice up your heat system a little bit like that. So. Yeah, that's a decent swap out, but not a huge difference. Oh wow, look at your turning. And missiles, yeah, that's probably not ideal. Alright, so, oh my god. Wait, what's damaging you though? That wasn't me. Who were you fighting before? Ah! Ah! Yeah, I need a little more firepower and speed for that guy, no big deal. There's plenty of upgrades to do on a shuttle. And again, now I've got 40,000, so there's not much of a chance I'm going to have a shuttle much longer. I dare say if you're trying to rush to one of the 25 perks to kind of ignore the whole garbage and finding stuff in the trash until afterward, just to help you kind of focus more on not going out of your way to pick up trash. But it's not a big difference, and there's a chance that it'll pay off in the long run. The odds of finding something that's going to help you kill a lot faster in the garbage, it's not high, so I would say don't go too far out of your way to pick up trash, but, you know, still kind of collect it, just in case. This is not going to make a huge difference, but we're doing it anyway. Oh, hey, look at that. Plop it down. Give me those drones back. And a couple more. And these. And this time we'll drop the gyro and the lat thrusters. Could be a big mistake, but nice mining system. Huh, out of range. What's going on here? Just a bunch of civilians that, okay. They're just having fun playing in the rocks. No big deal. Really? Okay. Cruising. Might as well go a little out of the way to see if you can find some marauders. I mean, like I said before, truly the path, if you're actually rushing Space Pilot and maybe even Fleet Commander, I would say the strongest way to do it is to pretty much fight everyone while being aware that the Marauder perk is going to get in your way. I mean, as long as you're able to repair your ship and swap loot on the go, who cares? Right? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and there we go. Okay. Oh yeah. So they don't have a. Oh, they have that. Ah. Did I not buy it? Or two of those. That is 80 range. These are only 60. Okay, you know what? I got a lot of money. We'll compare as we go. But let's try this out first. Alright, catch you later. Ooh. 40, 35, range, 100 DPS, 50. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna do better with these for now. Although, they still get pretty hot. That doesn't mean we won't have lots of fun. I mean, I did say I was going for hit and run tactics, so. That is the way. Oh, come on, why couldn't you be Vangy? Oh, I should have left all that behind. Oops. Hopefully that won't be too big of an issue. 7.5 free space. Oh god. Okay, so I want to get out of here as quick as possible. So just fly straight to a planet. If I don't find a gate, then I'll just buy it. Nice. Level 20. That's cool, that's neat. That's an upgrade. You don't sell green computers. Bloop. Can't use it. But be nice to have when I can. Not enough space. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Need a stronger power system first. But I'll go ahead and buy some of it just to have it on hand. So you never know if they're actually going to carry it. my. Definitely not as high a DPS, but so much easier to hit stuff with. I feel like my big failing right now is just overall equipment space, so let's go ahead and buff that out. Definitely not an ideal setup for trying to rush to Space Pilot. But it's been about an hour and a half. I would estimate that there's ways to do it in under 3 hours. But since I don't have that beautiful Tesla brain of being able to envision complex processes in my brain, I get to do it the fun, aka hard way. Alright. By experiencing it for myself. Oh god, that's a high level faction war. Ooh, buddy. I better test out the... not hardcore, but definitely bounty perks. Wow, still overheating really fast. Yeah, I want to test the new 25 perks, so I didn't want to go into risking having to start over. The new knowledge perks. Just get used to pulsing them so that I can keep my point defense at full power. But yeah, we've got Lone Wolf, Last Starfighter. I guess that's it. Hi there. Oh, that missile was hiding behind those drones. It is nice that my point defense and primary weapons cannot interfere with each other's thermal. So despite how otherwise inefficient my current weapon setup is, that particular part of it is quite nice. But it seems to be effective enough. Oh, you're out of drones finally? Cool. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to hit 25 in Space Pilot as quick as I can. I'm sure the perk is based on raw stat and not buff stat, right? Woo! Did not see that coming. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, that makes more sense because there's too many buffs. Cool. Eventually. So, weapon cooling plus 5 per second, or weapon heat generated, that would only be 2.6. So between the two on a shuttle, you're probably going to want the 5 per second. I do need another superior component, which I cannot yet make. But I bet I can get through... Well, I don't know if I'm going to fight a level 26 gold star. But we'll take that and see what they offer up for it. Oh, I guess I could look for some loot while I'm... or some gear while I'm here. They have large fusion. Okay. Take that and store it. Hey! Not ready for a 2.0, that's just too much power. Should probably go back to a tier 1 drone bay, but probably not. I don't know. That would have been cool a long time ago. Ooh. If I had one more, I could put a rapid laser in the middle and really shred. There's a mining station out there. Hey, it is right there. Let's see if they have normal fusion reactors. Because I have upgrade kits and relics. That's what I want to do. I'm a simple Texas lawyer. That's what I am. Of course. Hey, my drone finally caught up. Hooray! Oh. Ah, so far away. Alright, so let's just grab 10 chips. Yeah, why not 20? I probably don't have enough for 20, but or for 10 of those, but whatever. New technology transfusion complete. Oh, I didn't actually make them. Oops. Yeah, why not? Just because I won't have to hunt it down later. I guess a .2 wouldn't be so bad right now, but nah, we're probably fine. That. For later. 2 for later. Oh! Just run around with one of those. Ooh, a Reaper. Alright, so let's... don't know, which one of these would I get more out of? I guess it depends, do I have a good crit already? 57. So probably the damage bonus then. But I'm out of base components. Can I make enough? I need iron. Nope. Okay. Still some good upgrades. All I got was a little more power on the top end. Some battery capacity and much better shielding. And a little bit better turning and repair. Woohoo! Wow, you guys should really be alternating. There you go. Like, I hope your firing time isn't quite the same. Oh. Didn't quite put him on the right way, did it? Woo! Yeah, not so tough without your friend, are you? Oh, well. I guess I could dodge. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit tougher, I think. Just a faster firing rate and more maneuverable. But that low armor. None of the above. Ah, I missed the faction war? Oh, but there's one over there. Okay. Well, that one will probably be a lot more engaging. I can imagine. Not one more, though. The reason I set them to the same cycles is so they heat up and cool down at the same rate. Although having them burn out alternatingly does conserve power, I'm not My power system's not weak enough to justify it. An extra 2 power? Probably not. Yeah, it looks like weapon cooling is going to be the way to go for my tier 2 upgrades. Maybe double them down. Maybe I'll just stick with the Lao shoe for a while. But I doubt it. I doubt I will. I've got enough weaponry and enough loot to outfit. Well, plus I can buy large fusion reactors here, which I should mark. And there was large shield too. Why did it stop? Did I hit? Oh, because I hit the space bar while I was typing. No. I'm having a hard time deciding if I'm going to stick with the Lao shoe or not. I mean, on the one hand, I had 40,000, and now I don't. But I'll make it back really fast. Wow. You're a douchebag. I should just go to the faction war. Better use of my time. So it'll be between 67 and 100. Oh, cool. Whoa! Missiles blasting you into somebody else's ramming weapons is a real problem. Especially when you're teeny tiny. Focus on staying in front of the fleet to get the most kills to keep them from getting to the station. Because when the regular fleet from friendlies attacks them from the rear, they're probably going to die without getting any kills. Whereas the station will almost certainly get a lot of kills. No? Huh. No defense perk, huh? Interesting. I thought I would have gotten it for that for some reason. What am I misunderstanding there? Oh, we're low. It's too low level. Got it. I thought that was just last Starfighter. Your level or higher. Yeah, okay. Boom. All right. No kidding. That it would. There's some pretty low level faction wars out there. Yeah, I feel control wise I'm just going to be able to do more with these. The range might not be as good, but I think as far as controlling them at full power, I'm going to have an easier time. But only one way to find out. Respectable. Alright, so I need superior component. I don't know how to make it. Okay. Wow. That's not going to help much at all, is it? I guess I could go straight down. Hey, you. And it's a ship graveyard. Oh. Once again, didn't store anything. I just have to make sure to leave myself enough power to roll. Which, considering the amount of heat, that should not be a problem. Oops. Woo! Ah, shite. Alright, I got you this time. I guess you could call it bull riding, being a Taurus. Although you're certainly not limited to a Taurus to use this tactic. I think in a 2D environment, this is as close to what you get from what the Orville called hugging the donkey. All right, look at that. Okay. Level 8, huh? That's kind of meh. Well, once I decided to get that close to him, it really wasn't a challenge as long as you maintain your focus. If you get distracted, it can get a little challenging, but I mean, really, I barely even had to turn that much with him. It was more about hitting forward, and he was pushing me in the circle. But there were definitely risks involved, obviously, since he killed me the first time. I'll allow myself a little bit of ego that it wasn't exactly a gimme. Hey, Rebels! Otherwise, very mundane. I guess I'll take that one. Ooh. Ooh. another low level one, but at least we'll get some points out of it. We're only at 16. Again, if hard combat is your goal, do not hesitate to upgrade to a Pathfinder, because finding the gate to the next system can make a huge difference in timing and how fast you get those points. C4 energy. It looks like I got a haircut. I did not. I assure you, my hair is quite unkempt. That is a serious amount of missiles, though. Right. Of course, we're not getting much for Space Pilot here either, are we? 16 at the first letter. I guess if your primary weapon's gone, it's better to fight you from the front, but I do have to get rid of these others first. Yeah. Woo! Oh, somebody took out that other one. Oh, there was a few of them over here. That's why how they took that guy out. Okay. 3823. It's probably not going to be great, but we'll go check it out. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm tempted to run a little bit of run a small capacitor and cooling system. Ditch a fusion reactor. Put in a solar up reactor. Another 2 power. Just can't justify it yet. 16 and too far away to warp anywhere. So we're going back to this side of the galaxy. Whoa. Hey, welcome, welcome. Samos, how you doing today? First timer Samos in the house. We're playing Star Valor. Space exploration at its finest. Let's see. Ooh, Mark III. I still don't quite have the power to justify it, but Sue. Still need more refined. Uh-oh. What am I doing? Alright. Okay. Oh right, ridiculous warp charge. Oh yeah, it's a great challenge. It takes a while to get all the fundamentals down, all the basics, and even when you do, there's lots of good challenges toward the end. There's always something big to attack. Always something big to fight. I love it. You probably won't hear me making any corrections, but I mean, if we have any problems, you know, there's Lyos here. He can help. Well, let's go kill that guy real quick, I guess. Very convenient. Oh yeah, let's get Star Killer. Oh, let's get the bounty first. Yes, you are not the only Portuguese English speaker, so don't worry about that. Even your gate guard sentries won't help you here. Haha, you're mine. Woo! Look at that. Yowzers. Thanks, Children of Terra. I mean, obviously any other armor in orange would be better, but that's not bad. Right. Well, a lot of people do, but you know, just like any other country, it's not whether or not people know English, it's how much and what particular categories they're more fluent in. So, you know, just because somebody's got good conversational skills doesn't mean they're going to be able to have, you know, robust discussions about video games. I can get by in Mexico on what little Spanish I know, but it's pretty broken, and I would have a hard time describing things in video games without really simplifying what I'm trying to say, so it would not be very useful. Woo. We'll go fly a little donut real quick just to make sure I don't get hit again. And see, that's another funny misconception, is that a lot of people think that Portuguese is very similar to Spanish. And, like, there are certain ways that it is, but not ways that are particularly useful. Let me put it that way. Like, the similarities are just enough to get to be more in the way than helpful. From what I've heard. I'm not knowledgeable on the subject myself, so... But the similarities between the two languages are more misleading than useful. So, like, you'll hear things, but it's like a dialect difference, you know? Like, the context changes, so you'll think that, oh, these two words sound similar and have similar meanings, but the languages are contextual, the similarities are contextual, so it could actually, yeah, it can be in the way. More so if you're unaware of the differences. If you're aware of the differences, they don't really get in the way that much, but you're gonna have a bad time if you're not really aware of them. I think the key there is, like with most things in life, just don't make assumptions and be willing to ask questions. Wow, another one. Alright, well I guess, yeah, let's look at some of the ones we skipped before. That's level 17. We have a station. That's so awesome. You have anything cool? Not really. I mean, there's really not much to do to this ship right now, other than just, you know, relic farming. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, this is not going to be a fun fight. In fact, I would say that's not going to be very possible. Woo! Unless I spend the entire time dodging missiles. Which could be fun, don't get me wrong. Somehow I just don't think I'm going to be able to break this guy's shield if his missiles can keep pushing me away. Wow! Yeah, go after him. One way or another, I'm gonna tease ya. The question is, will I get enough hits in on him to be worth it? I still have to make sure I don't die. And that's not working out particularly well at the moment. Oh! So once again, maybe later. Oh yeah. Claymore missile boat. Evil, evil bastard. And he wasn't even taking advantage of the relative maneuverability of a cruiser because it's kind of moot at that point versus a shuttle. Like, whether he'd been in a Juggernaut or something much faster wouldn't really have made much difference. Turning, I guess, since he did have some forward weapons. Yeah, I need to find something I can kill. It's starting to get critical. Yeah, he knocked me right the hell out. There was a way for me to do that would have been possible, but once he killed me, it's like, do I really want to screw around waiting for more of those guys, more of the Marauders to show up? It would have become kind of silly and tedious. Always tempting. Because you can always jump off and just mad mine some cash and loot and materials. But you can also really mess up ships if you put the right weapons on those interiors. The problem is when you start getting chased around, you're kind of SOL. You need cover from the back. Okay. Sorry, I gotta do some family texting. I should have just bought it. The gate, not the system. Oh wow, is it really still 100 degrees outside? It's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, and this is what I was talking about. When they say we have a heat wave down here and people are like, oh, boo-hoo, it's only 105 degrees. It's like, I know it gets hotter other places, but most of those places are deserts that cool off at night. That's not happening here. So not only do we not have just the extra relaxation of cool environment, but the overall exhaustion of it, we're not getting any reprieve from it. It's staying over 80 at night, so, and it's humid. It's not raining, so it's like we're having issues of drought, but it's humid, and yet we're in a drought. So it's just like the worst in every possible way. Other than, you know, the highs could be a bit higher. But I promised I wouldn't complain about that very much, so, you know. But it is pretty ridiculous. It's been like that for a while. The next foreseeable week is going to be about the same. But yeah, we're lucky. And what's... Where do I switch the unit? Wow, we're getting some Marauders. Luckily, I'm over here by the gate already. Although if I don't start moving around, no amount of gate is going to make this... Woo! Look at it go. Hey, watch it, bud. You jump in front of me like that, it makes me think you think you're better than me. And if I think you think you're better than me, then I'm going to think that you think that I'm an idiot. And I guess I am. Oh, geez. So Celsius... Okay, so during the day, it's getting up to like 105, so 40 about 40.5 Celsius, and the coolest it's getting at night is about 26 and a half Celsius. So 26 and a half to 40 and a half is like our day night range. So it's like 80's not bad, but you know, when that's the lowest it gets is 26 and a half, you know, it's 26.6 repeating. So 26 and a half is the coolest that it's getting at nighttime. And my AC sucks. So imagine that it's like only about, at any given time, it's only about maybe 10, 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Ooh, so did that. I'm in way over my head here. Oh, this is a pitch black. Yikes. I gotta remember that I don't have my full shield. So like, it takes a while. Like even inside my house, it's like 26 and a half to, 30 Celsius. Like at the peak of the hot times of the day. And if too many people are running their AC, our power companies will, they have control of our thermostats. They can force you to cycle to keep the power system from overloading. Hooray, crappy infrastructure. And the fact that they would implement technology to force us to not run our AC rather than just improving the infrastructure. Like, fuck off. That's not cool. It's really... like, I get it. For them, it's a cost savings. They had to do it that way as a stopgap, but we haven't really seen the infrastructure improvements that were supposed to go along with it. And it's been like that for a while. So people are getting a little pissed off, after our infrastructure failed to withstand the freeze of 2021 and still wasn't great during the freeze this year, but it was a little bit better. And then to have the heat wave where the system can't support everyone running their AC at the same time, it's like, guys, like, it's been a decade since you've been throttling our power. Stop screwing around. Just stop it. Like, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop sucking at this. Why are you so terrible? I'm gonna get a couple bites of food to make sure I'm not just hangry. I like to rant, but I try not to. There's two kinds of rants I try to avoid. Hot political issues and local issues. But, as far as personal context goes, they're both not completely irrelevant, so... slightly irrelevant, but not completely. Okay, I want 4 drones. Oh, no drones. Look at them go. All right. 30. Okay. But yeah, safe to assume if I'm complaining about something that's either a local issue or a hot political issue, I think it's safe to assume that it's probably affecting me directly. Otherwise, there wouldn't be much use in discussing it. Unless somebody else really needed to discuss it, but if it's but again, if it's local or hot political, maybe message me offline if you want to chat about stuff like that. I like to keep the channel as universal and open as possible. Wow, those missiles were close. I might as well leave this on if he's not gonna. Although that power draw. Well, there you go. I do believe it's time to get the hell out of here. Or take down this Ravager with a little help from my enemies. Yeah, you like missiles too. Who doesn't? That's right. I kicked the hornet's nest right onto you. Except you're gonna kill all of them, and I won't get any credit. And they're not going to put enough. No, this isn't working out. It's no good. It's no good. Nice. Okay, let's go back. Wow. Oh, yeah. Ha! Damn it. Like, okay, it's one thing for miners not to sell drones, but they gotta have energy cells. They're way too utilitarian. I would assume drones too, though. $31. Come on. I would not discount the importance of the NPCs, but I might be a little biased on that, you know. Maybe not high priority, but you know. It's all got to get done some point. Wow! Within an inch of my life. Bye-bye. Hey, making a game, it's a big thing, you know? It doesn't hurt to remind people sometimes. It's like when you go to the grocery store and you remember 10 things while you're there that you forgot to put on your shopping list, but somehow you always forget like 1 or 2 things on your shopping list, even though it's on a list. It's not foolproof. Hello, kitty. How's it going, bud? Oh, you look so happy. Is that because it's finally not hot inside? Yeah. Oh. Yes, smell my hand. There you go. I love you too. Oh. I bet Kitty wants some treats. Boom. Cat treats. How many unique characters like NPCs like that are you imagining might be in the final? Oh, pardon me. I love root beer, but it's like the most carbonated. If there's any soda that I know of that's gonna make me burp, root beer will definitely do the trick. Oh yeah. Nice. 20, okay. And we're at about 10 right now. Good, that added 3. Yeah, but I imagine when it comes to the special crew, like, you know, everybody wants something a little bit different, but I imagine Oh, is it still dropping drones when you warp? No. Okay. So that one did get shut off. Nice. It puts it back. Cool. But I mean, I imagine that you still get a little bit faster at it each time. But I know that the part that doesn't get faster, the planning and balancing, I mean, maybe it gets a little faster, but like I said, everybody wants something a little bit different, so maybe it's not that much faster. Whoa! I don't remember why the thought of dropping drones on warp is stuck in my head, but for some reason it's in there. I don't know exactly what triggered it. It might have been escorts that do that. I don't know. Oh yeah, 1 or 2 months estimated to launch. So I guess if I want anything changed about my NPC, I should probably get on that. Wow. Yep. Oh, fine. Yeah, that's what I mean. I wanna make sure it's done pre-launch, so that it's not like one more thing that has to change, you know? Because people will point the finger at the game as a monolith, and it's like, actually no, it's the jackass who made the character's fault, me, for not putting in what I want soon enough. But nobody's gonna read that headline. They're just gonna see a change and be like, no, rah, 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 rah. Like South Park, rah, 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 rah. Wow, that guy just blew my face off. Jeez. What, you wanna go? Ooh, look at that. Cool. DR up to 14.6. Oh, of course you're lower level. Wouldn't want me to get a battleship raid point for you. What about the other one? 16. Oh, because of the system. Too far. Have not been getting near enough fights in lately. So this is not going to be a good time for that perk. Whoa. Hey, you with the drones. Go away. Ah! Jeez, these is not going well. Alright, time to focus. Got to free up just a little bit of power here. What the fluke? Wait. Yeah. I never went back to collect that orange titanium. Yeah, let's run that. No drones. Jesus. Wow. You don't know where either of the other two gates are? I know the one was right down here, but... I mean, okay. You guys have drones. What? What? But how? What? That is tempting. I'm about to have more equipment space. I don't have one at all, do I? Nope. Alright. Wow. Guess I need to actually start... Yep. I'm not finding any fine components anywhere. Okay. It's a lot closer. This is way too low level. We're about to escalate on the hunter fleets. Oh yeah. fact, reputation versus experience, I should probably stop fighting enemies in low-level sectors. Because it's just going to dilute the bonuses. Hilarious. Yeah, I don't care about a level 10 civilian station. And this one's level 20. So if there was like a Silver Star Corvette Marauder on one of these hideouts, that'd be great. I don't see any hideouts though. Yikes. Oh no, what do I do? Hey, look at that. So there's at least one. Ooh, Goo-goo-goo-joob. Nice. Yeah, see, that's not affecting my top speed. We'll get there. I guess we should go ahead and look at... Because I only get one blue and two greens, so I'm going to have just one. And I think our crits are pretty high still, yeah, so crit damage bonus would probably be really good. Damage resistance wouldn't be terrible, but I feel like we would get more out of critical damage bonus. Although, you know, yeah, I think that's it. I didn't actually look at the DPS, but whatever. Who cares? I know it's there. Oh, so is all that stuff. Give me superior components. That's all you can say, that's all you can say. The sound of a cat dreaming and snoring. Alright, we're at 17 now. See, this is where you can really tell that I'm not getting enough fighting in. My exploration is way too close to my combat on the distro. Alright, there's no civilian station there, so I need to actually go back there. Get to that station. I wasn't really worried about cashing in the reward, but I need to get my warp drive on. You know, maybe I should just buy a Mark III shield and keep the warp drive in indefinitely. And then take out one of the chargers for the barrier. Certainly, let's take a look here. This could be pretty critical. Do they have them here? Yeah. Just be careless with the money and act like it. You just buy and sell whatever you want. Okay. So let's see, right now I'm at 205 and 18.3. So if I get some more refined metal, we can get we're close to that. It's not amazing. Let's do. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's make one more of these. That's 15. 15.6. Ugh. So that's really not much help at all. It will be. One day I won't regret that. There we go. Oh, it doesn't show up? It only shows the charges, not the diverter itself being on? I wonder about that. Since it consumes power. I guess it doesn't. It's just a warp diverter. It feeds completely off it. Okay, so no, I guess it doesn't need it. Could just have one of those though. Although with the shuttle, I think my warp drive recharges a lot faster. There we go. Now it's showing up. That's weird. Was I just not seeing it? Okay, well, we're not going that way. Running out of places to go. Whoops. Oh no, this is the Claymore. What's up, kitty? Well, what's up? Oh, come here, bud. Oh, come here. Come here. Hey, buddy. You just need a little hug. It's okay. See, doesn't that make you happy? Yeah. It's like, I guess. Oh. Okay, okay. Too much attention. Look at you. You feel better already, though. Oh, yeah. Did you want to go back outside? It's only 97 degrees out at 9:30 at night. Which is about 36 Celsius, if anyone was curious. 9:30 at night, and it's still 36 Celsius, or 97 Fahrenheit. Woohoo! The sun's been down for over an hour, and it's still like, nah, we're just gonna stay hot. Screw you. I know there's places that got it worse, but sometimes this goes on for like a month straight, and it's just like it's so fatiguing. Like if it would just get into like down to 70 or 74 at night, that's kind of like the rejuvenation point where it's not so bad. Like it can be 120 during the day, and you'll be able to deal with it because it would only be a few hours. And then it would be in the 70s at night. Like when I lived in California, it was the desert, so you know, during the day sometimes it would get over 115 Fahrenheit, which is 46 Celsius. You know, and it would be like that, you know, from like noon until 6, 7 o'clock, and then it would finally get under 100 degrees. And then when you wake up in the morning, it's like in the 60s or 70s, and you're like, okay. But no, we get a straight month of just a massive middle finger. I guess so. It is an improved barrier, right? No! Alright, well, let's just get a feel for how long it lasts. 3 seconds. Or 2 seconds. It's counting too fast. So it's basically a runaway emergency use. Or if I just want to charge past an enemy rather than go around them. And hopefully I can get past them in 2 seconds and back out of their range. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, another thread popped up on Steam today that was about I think it was what, Hunter Fleet scaling? Maybe it was yesterday. And I just kind of casually dropped in at the end of my response. I was like, and don't forget that there's warp boosters coming too. So like, chill the fuck out. Oh, they were annoyed by the way Hunter Fleet spawned right on top of you. I think that was the primary complaint there. Which of course, you know, first things first, you immediately go back to the argument of, yeah, but, you know, reputation control, so... And it's fine, they were mostly respectful, they were a little demanding, but, you know, like, it was obvious they were frustrated, but trying not to be abusive, and I was like, okay, that merits a response, a dignified response, some respect to that. They didn't do the thing that, and I'm guilty of it myself, obviously, but, you know, usually the best way to approach that is to ask questions, especially when you know it's a work in progress. But there were no questions. It was, this game needs serious spawn rework. I was like, watch, careful with the word needs, okay? Like, especially when it's a specific element and not a general topic. I was like, just calm down. Just calm the hell down a little bit. But, no, I was just like, you know, maybe they could, like, So the idea that I don't know if you read my comment on it, but my idea was, like enemy hated, all the different tiers of how much they hate you for those first 10,000. Like it would be interesting if they would like send you a, oh wow, we're getting jacked up here. Let's, oh crap. Oh crap. It would be interesting if they would send you like a radio message to be like, oh, now you've really pissed us off. Oh, thank God, I'm gonna make it. Or like every 2,000, or something that comes up top. Because it'll tell you down here, but apparently people are either not seeing that or it's not demonstrating, it's not conveying a high enough priority that they're like, oh, so what? They hate me now. Oh, they hate me. I've been kicking their ass all over the place. And it's like, yeah, but now they really hate you, so they're going to do more to try to kick your ass back. I think that sentence right there is like the definition of the disconnect of the information people aren't quite correlating. Was if you piss them off more, they're going to respond more. So like rather than just putting it in the tutorial, or maybe it could be both. Maybe there could be something in the tutorial, but then the ongoing reminder, because people don't remember everything from a tutorial. Be like, on this side, whenever there's something that talks about factions, and like it could be like a footnote, like down at the bottom, like if you piss them off bad enough, they will respond in kind. They escalate. But then like maybe a message now and then, whether it's a dialogue box that you have to manually clear to remove all excuse, or just a banner up top if you don't think it's worth interrupting combat for. But I don't know. Like, I don't remember when that first connected with me, or what the circumstances was when I realized or was told, or however it was that I made that connection, whether you or somebody else just told me, I don't remember. But it's clearly not getting conveyed to a lot of people. I'd like to think, it's kind of obvious, but I know that's not how it works in every game, so it's depending on what other games people have played, it's understandable that they wouldn't necessarily make that connection automatically. I guess. I'm trying to be sympathetic, but I feel like it's kind of obvious, but again, I don't remember how obvious to... Ah! I'm gonna die now. Alright, it's time to go back. We got plenty of systems to explore back that way, and I'm just getting my ass kicked around out here. We're not really... Oh, okay. I was gonna say we're not really accomplishing anything here, but I mean, there's, it wasn't a total waste of time. Still can't get there. Oh. Damn. I have not found any tin heads. Now, I have not been exploring. I haven't even tried to do full exploration of a system, let alone worry about OCD. So, I guess that makes sense. If you're not really like doing a lot of exploration, I think this would be my first point towards OCD. But it just incidentally flying around, I haven't seen any. But that's how it's supposed to be, right? Like, if you're not going out of your way to really explore a whole system, you're really not going to find them. Oh, hell yeah. Woo! Now we're talking. maybe I should have upgraded the warp to get to... Damn it. Oh well, at least it's fast. Right, there's a chance, but the probability is low. Oh my. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I needed. Should have done that the first time. Although the power system's going to be great, because now it's just enough that I can get a decent amount. Oh, and I can turn that off. But I can fire, and it still recharges faster than the thermal. Yeah, that's perfect. What is there? Copper. I bet I can take that guy now. I honestly don't remember what ship it is, but... Alright, so since I have a little bit of a power surplus, I will go ahead and put that back on. Hello, my name is Sleepy Dragon. You killed me a long time ago. Prepare to die. Oh, I have no drone parts. Wow, I'm not going to get anywhere close to this guy. Let's drop those Mark III engines in. I know I can't spam this guy in the station. He won't follow me far enough. That's okay. Nothing like Ravager hunting in a shuttle. There's a kind of a terrifying zen there. Is that part of a... No, I guess not. That was a decent chunk. Okay, what was I doing? Right. Those microchips that I sold and now buy back some of. I've not been taking care of my tech level. I feel like I was just talking to somebody about that the other day. Ooh. Don't worry. I haven't described any of that yet. That's still limited to that conversation. I have not hinted about that conversation in particular from the VIP. Yikes. What do I use? Am I really gonna... 60.6. 60.6. I got 0.8 out of that. Okay. Well, that's something. I don't know if it was worth the upgrade kit, but oh well. Whee! Oh, I didn't buy drone parts. I don't know if they even had any. I still don't think I'll be able to get near this guy. Nope. Not long enough to do any damage. Yeah, I've been trying to think about it in my head, like, as I play. Like this. You know, even if you... I mean, I definitely don't have the item level, let alone the tech level, but I'm close on both, so it's like, it feels like the way it is now is still pretty... Like, unless you change the item levels, it seems like it'd kind of be the same either way, honestly. I don't feel like it would be a massive difference. I don't know. Because even like I haven't played the more modern Diablo games, but I remember in Diablo 2, like an item would have an item level, and you had to be at least that level to be able to use it. But then they would also have secondary, like a strength requirement, a dexterity requirement, or both on some weapons. Um, I don't know if there was ever an intelligence requirement on magic, but I think that was more just a level. But with spells, you had the cap of having to develop them as a tree. You couldn't just buy something because you had its level. You also had to have its prerequisites. Is that kind of where you think it's hard to make the connection? Is the pacing of using the tech level stat for both functions? Is that it makes it difficult to balance both sides because you have to pretty much, instead of just adjusting the rate that you are in tech level, you have to adjust the whole tree of items, right? Because otherwise, if you just adjust the tech level, then you still would have to go through and adjust the other side. It would affect the other side. So you like, is it just too much on one balancing point that it's just too much of a pain in the ass? And I mean, if it really, from a development standpoint, doesn't make sense, then yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you want the best outcome for the player, but if the best outcome is the one that's reasonably possible to accomplish, then that's the best one. I mean, it's like a lot of developers joke about management timelines. They're like, yeah, I could make the perfect game if I had 10 years to do it. Anybody could. There we go. Okay, so one more Ravager I can't kill. Maybe it is time to start looking into other ships, into an upgrade. Find me a nice Corvette to settle down with. I'm white collar, I could go get a Guardian. I know where to buy large fusion reactors. And see, that's the thing. Like, if you look at everything that is tied to tech level, right? I guess you have to be at a station to really illustrate the point, but we're talking about, you know, being able to... There's so much in crafting that, wow, that depends on it. There's so many Ravagers. Crafting weapons, crafting gear. I have this kind of idea in my head that when you implemented upgrading ships, you're just like, oh, I need to put a tech level. God damn it, not again. There's too much tied to this one thing. You'd almost have to make... I mean, yeah, if you're not just gonna put what you're able to use on player level, you'd have to create a new stat. So there would have to be uh, tech. You'd have like tech construction and tech utilization as two set, but then like those are too similar, like, and it would feel so redundant. And then like anything could go in either category. It would feel kind of arbitrary. But in a way, it makes sense that these might have a tech level cap, at least for, you know, some of them. And then it's just like, but that's half the game. What does player level even mean anymore? Other than the enemies that will chase you down out in the field, right? What else does it do? You got skills and hunter fleets. Yeah. Because basically it'll make it to where people have the option to ignore tech level almost completely, but you would be missing a lot of benefits doing that. So it's kind of like it. I don't know. I think it makes sense. I could see both sides of it. Like, I don't know. It's tough. I've been thinking about it a lot, and just the fact that I've been thinking about it a lot probably means it's a good idea, because I'm more usually more resistant to change by nature. So like I already have to kind of lean my bias back the other direction towards change, just like automatically. Just kind of let it float across the middle a little bit, like just like force myself to think, no, this is a good idea because it'll do this, this, and this. But I do have to let the critical side take the reins as well. Like, what are the drawbacks? The drawbacks is that somebody could ignore it for a long time, but that's at their own peril, and it's not like you don't know it's a thing there. It's not hidden. So, yeah, they could ignore it, but it's not beneficial to ignore it. And it does open up a playstyle where if that's all you want to do is brute your way through enemies and sell it all for the most money possible and use it to buy the best loot, then yeah, I can see that it opens that playstyle up. My concern was that it would reduce the necessity for explorers to stop and scavenge, especially when you just added the new ship graveyard sectors, and it's like, cool, now there's all this new scavenging to do, but if like the brutes, the barbars don't care about it, they don't care about tech level, then they probably don't care about, if they're not into crafting, then scavenging shipwrecks at all, debris fields at all, they're like, who cares? I don't need the components because I don't care about crafting, because I'm just killing and buying bigger guns and ships. But for the explorers, I don't think it really takes anything away. I was worried that it would take priority away from it, but honestly, if you're an explorer, that means you're probably leaning less towards combat than not just a barbar, obviously less than a barbar, but even like less than a general average player. If you're leaning towards exploration, then you're leaning away from combat, which means you need defense. And let's be honest, crafting defense is not something you can just ignore. At that point, the crafting system is your avenue towards upgrades, because you're not fighting, which means you're not getting item loot drops from enemies. You're probably not making as much money until you can start selling really good loot. So you kind of would need the crafting system in order to be able to survive. Defense, shielding, speed, stuff like that. You're going to need some level of crafting for that, even if it's only upgrade kits. So one thing I thought about was like, what if there was like a player level cap on how many blues and purples and stuff you could have, kind of the way ships only allow a certain amount of a blue tier and a certain amount of a green tier? What if like you're, but then that sounds terrible too. But even without going that far, I think that's going too far. But even without going that far, I think there's plenty of incentive. I mean, not just these. Like, yeah, if you put these on the tech level list and take your general gear off of it, then yeah, people will scavenge in order to get their tech level up for that. Upgrade kits. Now, as far as crafting other stuff like generators and gyroscopes and shielding, that's for I think for explorers that's going to be more of if they're building a fleet, right? But even if you're an explorer, you probably want to have a couple of ships on the side that can mine. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say without being your. If you're leaning away from combat, right, and you don't need tech level to dictate what you get here, then what is your incentive to scavenge for loot other than just getting components to craft, which for the most part is going to be upgrade kits, and you will need to scavenge for the parts ongoing, because that's how you're going to get scrap, that's how you're going to get base components, all the other components. But then, then you think about it, oh, but if you're leaning away from fighting, you also need the scavenging just for the general experience, just to get your player level up. Right? So, yeah, you're scavenging to get tech level experience, but you're also going to be depending on it to get your player level up to be able to use the loot, the defensive loot, the exploration loot. So there's certain things like Pathfinder, item level 11. Okay, maybe push that out a little bit. Some of the more auxiliary stuff, maybe push the higher tiers out a little bit. I don't know. I'm sure there's still, even if you do disconnect it and connect it to this, you're pretty much going to have to at least look at the item level of most of this stuff, right? But let's also look at it this way. So I'm level 21. I've been leaning mostly towards combat, but I put a little bit of effort into tech level. So base value 21 and 10, right? So let's look. Do I have an item level 20, tech level 12? So yeah, if you disconnected it, I would be able to use this. I would have been able to use this sooner without my bonus necessarily. But it's pretty similar. Like, I have that bonus, it exists. And I'm level 21, item level 20, tech level 12, tech level 10 plus 2. So a lot of the item levels do seem to be pretty close to where they need to be already. A lot of hours would have to be put into making sure that item levels do represent a similar threshold to where the current tech level caps them off at. Like Shield Charger Mark II, item level 15, tech level 5. So maybe that item level would come down a little bit, or not. I don't know. But yeah, it would change the way people build ships a little bit, just not as a function of their goal, but as what gets put on first. So I don't want to act like it's all a positive, but I think it's a net positive. At the bottom line, when you do all the math on the goods and the bads, I think it would be a positive. I think being able to open it up to a pure barbar playstyle, I would warn people against playing it that way. But if that's just what you want to do, I mean, why lock it? Why put a gate in front of it? And then if it's not going to really have any detrimental effect on anybody else, it's not taking away from their motivation to do other things like explore and scavenge, then yeah, I mean, it sounds like a net positive. Yeah, exactly. If you accelerate tech level progression, you would have to like basically go through and add like what, do a 30% kick on all the item levels to compensate for a faster crafting progression. So, yeah, it sounds like it would not only open up new avenues in the game without limiting anybody else's playstyle. I don't think that there's going to be. Okay, I can't currently imagine. I'll say it that way because I don't want to sound like I've made a decision. I'm open to a discussion about it from anybody, of course, but at the moment, I can't really see any major drawbacks. I can't see it taking away from other people's playstyle. It only introduces a new extreme, but a new playstyle to completely what we call greed brooding, where you're pretty much just killing everything in sight. Anything that you want to keep, you slap on your ship, sell everything else, and then occasionally you would buy new stuff to add onto your ship, but you don't really care about crafting, you don't really care about trading, you don't care about mining. Um, Doing this will, you'll still be able to get marauder hideouts for a lot of crafting materials. You'll be able to, I mean, you know, somebody who's doing that kind of play style would also play a lot like doing a warp drive, but not with a battery necessarily. Probably doing a warp drive running on energy cells, which means they're going to stop and scavenge once in a while to get energy cells here and there, because they're not going to have a lot of friends because they're killing everything. I've done a fight everybody playthrough, and when players can make their own stations, fighting everybody will be more feasible, but yeah, absolutely, your space pilot will skyrocket. But if you start to notice that you're getting craft, like if you're scavenging for energy cells for your warp drive, and your tech level starts to go up a little bit, just incidentally, you instantly get some crafting materials. Maybe in the back of your mind, you're like, I'll just store them instead of selling them because you can't buy them. So, and eventually they'll be like, oh, I have a little bit of a tech level now, and I have a few crafting materials. I can do this. And so, incidentally, the option to begin crafting, even in a full barbar brute playthrough, they'll still have the option. They'll still have access to it. It won't be completely undone. And, and like, I think, I forget who said it, and they're like, I mean, if you're just doing a greed brute, you can always, like, if you decide you do want to craft, you can always just go buy a bunch of stuff and scrap it for tech level if you really want to. And I'm like, yeah, but that's after you've got the big boat. That's after you're settled into the ship you have and pretty comfortable with its loot. Otherwise, that money is going to go towards next ship, new gun, new generator, new shield. Like, that's kind of the point of greed brooding, especially when you have something like upgrading your ship like that to new tiers, is that you're trying to get to the biggest, baddest ship with the best equipment on it as soon as possible through pure combat, through loot drops rather than crafting, through buying rather, just having cash on hand rather than trading for cash to buy what you need. So, yeah, you could buy a bunch of stuff and scrap it, but that's the same as deciding to scavenge once in a while for tech as well. Just like, well, I was already scavenging for energy cells, and so my tech level just happened to go up a little bit, so now I can make upgrade kits. Now I can make, some basic stuff and, throw it on a fleet ship or something, and it's neat. They have the option, to go full barbar, but they also have the option at any point during that playstyle to deviate and already have a foothold in the tech and crafting field. So I think, based on all that, right? So adds the option to go full brute, doesn't block you out of opportunities to still, at any point during that full bar, that full brute playstyle, at any point, you can still get tech level boosted by doing other things that would still be basically more useful just to that playstyle. Like, yeah, you could just stop at stations, but again, if you're going full brute and attacking everything in sight, you're not going to have a lot of stations to stop at. So you're going to be relying on either a battery or energy cells to warp. And if everybody hates you, you don't want a big battery. You wanna use your cargo space to power your warp drive and add more shielding instead of battery. Because I mean, that's a battery can take up a lot of room until you get into the purple and orange Ardonians. That's some prime real estate for shielding and energy and speed. So it introduces, or sorry, it opens up more of an extreme play style without locking you into it. It doesn't seem to take away from other play styles. You always have the option to switch your play style up. You know, you get locked into your background perk, right? But you're never locked into your job. You can always switch jobs. Fleet commander, solo pilot, miner, crafting, trading, whatever you want to do. You're not locked into any of those at any point. It's just a matter of, have you put any effort into it? So it's kind of cool that going full bar would still, if you really push it to its limits, you will still incidentally pick up tech level. I mean, I haven't put a whole lot of effort into it, but I've scrapped some things and I've done some scavenging. Not for energy cells, I've been buying them, but I have a lot of friends in this playthrough, so I haven't worried about it. So I'm having a hard time. Like, I was worried about it taking away from explorer motivation. I'm not seeing it that way anymore. I'm kind of like, I don't think it really does. I think what it will do is offer the ability to put more specific things on tech level that make more sense to be on tech level, like this, and blueprints. Blueprints don't have tech levels. If you get the blueprint, you can make it. If you can get your hands on the material and the blueprint, you can make it. There's no, there's an item level, but there's no requirement to be able to use Ardonian components. And it almost kind of makes sense that components and blueprints would have some kind of a level barrier to them. But if you do that, then yeah, you've got more than half the game on average on that one stat, rather than, I think even if somebody was focusing on the other aspects, tech level would still be half the game for them. So it kind of makes sense to spread the priorities out a little bit. As long as the item levels make sense the way the tech levels make sense, then like I can't see that would really be any different. And you would, not only would this really not have to change that much at all, the progression that you have access to different technologies, but you could even fine-tune it better by disconnecting it from tech level, because just like we talked about other stuff, it's hard to add things that make sense to be tied to tech level, because it just gets harder and harder to balance. So anything that you take off of that tree not only eases the burden of balancing tech level, but also adds the potential of a more dynamic balancing for the things that you do take off. Because again, what's really tied to player level? Your skill tree. That's kind of it, right? And the level of hunter fleets. That's not going to be affected by the item levels so much. In fact, no, they really don't. There's almost zero interaction there. Like, they're all relevant to each other, but there's not a direct tie. Like, it really doesn't matter, right? So it sounds like it gives you more freedom as the developer, Elios, but it sounds like, yeah, Some people think the skill tree is pointless entirely, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. These are a lot of percentage buffs. They're not irrelevant. You're just thinking in shuttle terms when you're in a Corvette. So the percentages don't sound like much, but they're percentages. They increase along with everything else. So it sounds like it gives you more freedom in developing the game, Lyos, but it sounds like it also gives the players more freedom, and in general will lead to a better experience of gameplay. So again, I started off on the other side of it. So just by sheer fact that I've switched sides, I've already kind of devalued my opinion, but I think I've explained it well enough that if somebody does disagree with me, that we could have a decent conversation about it. And I think it should. Obviously, I've talked for 20 minutes about it. Obviously, I think that it's a worthy conversation to have, because even though at the bottom line, I don't think the impact would be all that noticeable, other than seeing other things get tied to tech level, but they should be. But I don't see any other real impacts, positive or negative, for the average player. Not everybody wants to go full bar, but I will say opening up new ways to play will always be beneficial as long as they don't take away from others, because we have those perks and all the backgrounds and everything that do encourage multiple playthroughs. So while you can say, yeah, the average player isn't really like a bar, but they're going to have more than one save most likely. So what percentage of players will at least have a bar save past level 10? Something they put a little time into. I think a lot of people will. I think especially with, and I think you knew that this would happen. Not that I'm accusing you of manipulation. It's a good thing. It's the good kind of manipulation. But by putting in those 25 perks, you're not just encouraging people to have multiple saves, you're encouraging people to have multiple different kinds of saves beyond their background perk. Because let's face it, you can pretty much play the same way from every background. And there's still ups and downs to it, but basically use the same playthrough. And what those those level 25 knowledge perks do, and so much for my good time on getting Space Pilot 25, but who cares? That was always secondary. I would like to get to it today, just for the sake of exploring it, but yeah. No, I think it encourages not only, I think it justifies those multiple playthroughs, encourages people to play the game differently. So not only do you have benefits, and I know a lot of people get annoyed by that kind of thing, but I think it gives a lot of good reason. It adds to the possible fun by encouraging you. Like, again, you don't have to do it. Just because those perks exist, you can still play each background perk exactly the same way. You can still play through multiple times, get all the perks, basically playing the same play style, but it encourages you, it gives you the opportunity and encouragement to try playing a different way. I don't like trading, but I've got 3 profiles that most of the money's made through trading between stations. I wasn't much of a fan of mining before, but now there's all this crafting stuff and all these fleets, the new fleet system. Before fleets, I didn't really care much about mining, but now there's the option to get a fleet to mine for you, and more use for the materials that you get. Plus, they don't sell those materials as much, and you some of them you can't buy, like the scrap and stuff, other than tin head stations. So, but you still don't have to build a fleet, and you still don't have to mine. There's just incentive to do so, just like you've created the new crafting system, the ship upgrade, stuff like that, incentivizes upgrading your tech level. not just through access, but of the level, but through getting resources that way without having to mine for them. It just sounds like more options. At the end of the day, at the bottom line, it just sounds like more options and enables you to make the game more robust and more dynamic at the same time. So I I'm gonna try not to talk myself into it too heavily, just so I can continue to have a conversation with people who disagree. But it's looking. The more I think about it, the better and better the idea sounds. Okay, hopefully I can take this guy out. It'd be a little embarrassing if I couldn't at this point. Not this guy. I better be able to take this guy out, but also the Ravager. Wow, everybody's trying to sell me. Everybody's trying to give me blueprints for small missile launchers. I'm like, I get it. I'm in a shuttle. A lot of people tuned out on that one. That's okay. I think they just muted. The viewer list is still there. It's just... Oh, I gotta drone starve him first. I don't have any drone parts. Might have to do that first. All right. Ah. Yeah, I need a moment of reprieve. See, there's one debris field here, but he's kind of guarding it, so it's... I don't even know if it's gonna have... Oh, he's not guarding it. I don't know if it'll have drones, but if I check it now, then it'll respawn, and maybe next time it'll have drones, or the time after that. No drones yet. Alright, let's check around, see if there's another one, because I have to kill time while I repair anyway. I kind of have this feeling in my head like Ravagers should not run out of drones. It's one of those controversial things people might get a little mad about hearing me say that out loud, but like, what if there was an item that could generate drones per second, but what would you feed it? There would still be a limit to a drone construction unit. Like, feed it iron like the ammo generator, or maybe a different, like one of the other bases like titanium, aluminum. Or just a base recharge like the Vangi. I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes it's fun to beat a Ravager just because you were able to regenerate hull and they weren't able to, but like, it takes like half an hour to do it, right? It's rare, but it happens. Oh yeah, you adjusted the time on those respawning. Did you adjust the distance on them? On debris fields respawning? Good, good. It was pretty fast. But only when there's like, you know, when you've got 5 or 6 of them in one system. And then it's just like, they just, by the time you get to number 6, number 1's already filled up again. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't set it to... Whoops. I was so excited there. There it is. No! I wasn't ready for that. Honestly, I can probably take it. Or not. Let's just do that first. Or I'll pit them against each other. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I'm an asshole. Well, if it's already reset, I should just go get drones. I got plenty of time to... Could even upgrade my beams. But see, there's another reason, you know, energy cells, drone parts, stuff like that. If you piss off every faction, there's reasons to scavenge. It's there. It may not be very often, but it shouldn't be. Oh, thank God. Yeah, let's just get 10. That is not the one I meant to go to. I didn't do that. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna put a very low level Ravager. Although honestly that might be the better one to do. But I don't know if I could get them at each other. And screw it, this one has Vulcan. Is there a damage requirement percentage for the exile, or does it just have to be defeated? Bring it on, Sally. Alright. Right over here. Damn it. Now we've got 4 different groups. Me, Marauders, Ravager, and Hephaestus, the Exiled. Alright. shit! I got stuck. Alright, what Ravager is this one then? Oh. Yeah, I think I'd rather get help on this one. With a couple of drones, that Venom should be pretty easy to take out on my own. Let's see, if I were going to upgrade any... Ah! I didn't think you were that close. I guess it could be that. Or that. I should make a couple of improved upgrade kits for the laser beams. Or, again, just go buy a Guardian, because I can. Easily. I still keep forgetting to use my barrier. Ha! Damn it. That's what I get. This is gonna happen. I will beat both of these ships and a shuttle at the same time. This is my goal. This is the plan. I guess I could just go to the gate and save it. Be a lot faster. Next time. If I die again, we'll do that. Now he's not going to de-aggro, right? I could just go up here and start fighting this guy, and he'll catch up. Because frankly, I find the Ravager in this sector to be more concerning than the Exiled. Although... Okay. Not a problem. Alright, so I can ride the Ravager out, just not with Marauders on my ass. Save. Mark. Of course, if I got Dogfighter, I could just lose the point defense and put another LLB on. But, you know, whatever. Oh, man. It's so early. On my current sleep schedule, right? I would not normally be going to bed for another 6 hours. probably closer to 7. Alright, no Marauders. I do want... Let's let him fire that plasma cannon, because that thing is gnarly. Or I could just wait for him to de-aggro and then jump on his saddle from behind. But that's a repair escort that he has there, that Guardian's for repairs, so I do need to be aware of that. Wow. 50% docking damage. Okay. Where's the Hephaestus? So the Hephaestus will de-aggro then? Or is it just that slow? There it is. He's just taking his time because I ran away like a jackass. It's like, I'm not going to put that much effort into finding you, but I'll catch up eventually. Oh, he's not firing missiles because they're in the forward ports. He should be firing missiles, he just can't target me. And I need to be spinning more to, reduce... Ah! Yikes. Those missiles, man. Alright. So yeah, just wait for the Hephaestus. It was almost there, I should have just waited. Last time I'm gonna do this. And then I'll just fight the Hephaestus and come back for the Empress later. Hello. If you let him get too close, he slows down, but you don't really want to lose sight of it. You want to make sure it's still chasing. Oh, man. I'm not a huge UFC fan, but I was watching the fights yesterday. And one of the early fights, the two fighters, one of them had significantly more reach, but the other one was significantly stouter. And I was like, it was interesting watching how she knew how cautious she was, not just about getting too close, but about getting too far away, because people that have shorter reach and are stouter like that, they build charging momentum that gets really hard to stop. Like, you're gonna have to block a really heavy ass kick. So it was like, it was interesting watching her stay in this like particular ring of specific distance away from the opponent, because every time she got a little too far away, she would just charge straight at her, and it was like, oh god, it's terrifying. Like, sure, she could reach out and stick her in the face before she got that close. It's a very interesting fight. Not usually a fan of that kind of thing, but really good technical fights are still pretty interesting. There we go. Ooh. Wow, its Doom Cannon barely hurts it. see what happens when I basically do 0 damage to the exile. Although I am taking the heat off of it a little too much. The question is, am I doing enough damage to the Ravager to get credit? Nice. Ah, so close. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Sorry, Lucy, but you're gonna get kicked out. Oh, no! I didn't hit the Ravager enough. Son of a bitch. Oh well. At least I got the exile. And I got 40,000. So I could just kick it up to that ship. Where is it? Might need a better warp range. $14.5. That's right here? Oh shit. So this is going to be one of those times where basically what you do is put the Hephaestus, if you have Fleet Commander, you put the Hephaestus in your fleet, and then you put a warp drive on it, and you basically fly to the station that has the gear you want to put on it, and then you recall the Hephaestus, like you dock it at a station but in your fleet, and then you recall it once you get where you're going, and instantly have it docked. Save first, and then recall it, then have it docked. Slap the stuff you want on it, fly to the next station, recall it again. I don't have any Fleet Commander. Well, I have some, but not enough for the Hephaestus. So my options are to go to the stations that have the stuff I want, buy it, store it, and then fly all the way back to where the Hephaestus is. Luckily, there's one I know of offhand, 3529. I believe they have heavy shielding, capital impulse drives, and large fusion reactors. And I have $37,000. I should be able to buy a decent amount of gear. Don't need any weapons. Well, I have a lot of weapons. I'll leave it at that. This isn't the one. Oh, yeah, I didn't make the next jump. I just... This station doesn't have anything. I'm like, something's wrong here. I did see a repair system. An automated repair system somewhere. I'll have to go track that down. But I'm about to get better warp range, so... Crew is still going to be a bit of an issue. Because I can only carry one at a time. Unless I leave Sleepy at the Hephaestus, then I guess I can carry two at a time. Yeah. But if I can get a pilot and a navigator, then Well, I have a pilot. Sleepy's a pilot. Um, yeah, so we'll check here first. Ziggy's a pilot too. Oh no, he's an engineer and a pilot. So let's see. Learning navigator, but really far away from it. That's not much help. I was gonna say I could at least put a navigator and a pilot, but I'll probably get... I'll hopefully find a navigator along the way. But yeah, if I use Ziggy as the pilot, Sleepy as the engineer, we can at least get off the dock, as it were. Come back for some of that. No capital, no large. I need to put a 3 in for that, not a 2. Might as well. Nope, no repair system. Be a good time to figure out where that orange titanium armor was. Well, and being in a cruiser with a tech level of 12, you know? Regular heavies, but not Mark IIs, which is what I really wanted. Yeah, because with the ship being so underpowered, you don't want a heavy armor, but you want something. You want some damage resistance, which is kind of the perfect spot for some titanium. I guess I'll have to get into some mining, which means I also need to get into some fundraising. Probably need one of these too. Probably sell some things too. It's not a lot of money, but it's something. Why not? Yeah, that. Keeping that for just in case. Well, we're skipping right over that. It's worth 224. Maybe we should scrap that. We'll still sell the junk from it, but I doubt I'll need those. It's not a lot of money, but it's something. Don't need these anymore. Don't need that. Don't need those. I'll live without those. But just in case. Probably won't be crafting any weapons anytime soon. That's another 6 grand. How many mobile refineries did I get? 2. Let's get 2 more, and we'll try to find some cash along the way. Because I still need some heavy Mark II shield generators that I did not find here. Even though I thought there were some. And luckily I just happened to save a little cash for more of these because I wasn't even thinking about it. Yikes. Okay, that's level 26. Let's go ahead and do this real quick just in case. Oh, look at that. Only level 13. I was kind of hoping for an asteroid rush, but whatever. Oh, you know, if I turn in some of these missions, There's money. Oh yeah, that's money. And since there's a friendly station, well, we'll burn through some drones. Let's see. It's here. I bet there's some good shopping for some Mark II heavy shielding around here somewhere. We'll see. Wait, did I remember to save it? Probably did. Whoa! Look at that. Ardonian component. Oh shit. Hey, how's it going? Nice PD laser beam. I almost bought another one of those. Glad I did not. Wow. In love with drones much? Indeed. I was trying to get a decent time for the new 25 space pilot perk of the new 4, but like all good villains, I get caught monologuing far too often. Okay, so that was about $5 grand just in straight cash. Let's see what we have to sell. Really? Weird. Base components. I have 5 and I have enough scrap, so I just gotta buy some iron. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but I should save it for the Hephaestus because I'm about to switch ships. Whoops. That would have been a silly ass mistake. Ooh, strawberry and coffee. That's so good. Let's see, 38.23. Yeah, that's the orange. Okay, let's go ahead and get that. Slightly lower resistance, but higher base, and a much lighter boat. Whee! Aha, look at me spin! I keep turning it off thinking it's using power. It's like, no, it's warp power, just leave it on. Wow! You know, if Twitch is gonna be that sensitive about stuff, like, it should have a little context. We were obviously talking about ice cream. If it's gonna hold Lick'em, like, can you not just look back 2 comments to the and see that we've been discussing ice cream? Get over it, Twitch. Jesus. Silly ass Twitch. Like, oh, we've made our censoring algorithm so amazing. It's like, not really. You've just made it aggro. It's not really impressive. It's just overtuned. Nobody likes that. Nobody's asking for seconds on that flavor. That's for damn sure. Like, the context is there. Just roll it back. Look for context. If somebody pulls a Beavis and Butthead and goes, lick 'em, let me deal with that. Okay, okay. I'll handle that. Because that's about as far as it's allowed to go. Mild insinuation. That's it. And speaking of Beavis and Butthead, and probably why it's fresh in my mind for the reference, I did just find out there is a new Beavis and Butthead movie coming out. Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. I absolutely refuse to watch any kind of trailer because I'm gonna watch the movie no matter what. So there's no reason to spoil any of the surprise. I like being surprised by a movie more than generating anticipation from its content. Oh yeah, Mike Judge is back, baby. Honestly, I'd rather have an Office Space sequel because they're both such monoliths that you almost feel like there shouldn't be a sequel, but he did come back and start making new episodes of Beavis and Butthead in general, so it makes sense that that's the sequel. And in all reality, I don't want an Office Space Part 2. I don't think it would make any sense. I don't feel like there's really a lot left to say in that particular world that they didn't already kind of cover. But since there has been fresh Beavis and Butthead content in general, yeah, I guess it makes sense that there's a new movie. It's not like we've run out of things to make fun of, right? It's not like society is any less absurd than it was in the 90s. We'll put it that way. Oh yeah. 11,000. Perfect. By the time I get to the Ravager, I'm a nice chunk of change, in case there's anything I missed. Although I am super inflating my reputation right now. I should probably, of course. What? I already had that. Did I lose it? When did I lose Guardian Angel? I don't remember that. I was pretty sure I already had it. Did that reset it? I don't think so. Yeah, I probably should not have gotten Star Killer though. I probably should have just pissed him off the good old-fashioned way. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember losing it. I forget what actually can get rid of it. So I'm sure whatever it was just went right past me. Yep. Seeing one on the ground or floating in space reminded me. Oh yeah, I have one of those. All right. Okay, so it's a station I've seen but not visited before. Or maybe I hadn't spotted it yet. I don't know. I definitely haven't visited it. No, I did. Because I still didn't just... I thought... Oh, okay. I thought going to the station would have cleared that, but it's a nebula, so it didn't. Alright, so let's just... They only have heavies, they don't have more... Okay, so we'll just be low shield for a minute. No problem. No drone bays. Oh. Specialized pilot. Bonus to space pilot. That's gold. If I only had exactly that much money, I'm pretty sure I'd still hire that person. Weapon heat generated. 4 aim at 20 is not great, but if it's going to be a manual slot and cut down, and they're specialized, that's really good. Engineer is required. Engineer, pilot, navigator, supervisor. Oh, yeah. Obviously, he's going to be a gunner. Pilot. Alright, so nav, soup, and engineer. Well, there's a supervisor, but we'll see if there's not a better one. Another? Ah, but they're balanced. I don't have 2 pilot spots. There's a pilot with an efficiency at 102 at level 3. 102 at level 10. We don't need a pilot. Put you in the gunner seat. Alright, so engineer, navigator, supervisor. That's it. There's no navigator. Okay. There's an engineer, a supervisor, They're the only ones, so I don't have a choice. Apprentice engineer. Woohoo! Alright, so we're not going to be warping very far. But we can still make it to a gate. The pilot will get us to a gate. I don't have capital drives yet, do I? Nope. Okay, so I need to go get capital drives. We'll slap that in as a placeholder for space. Again. Yep. Oh, we need a flux capacitor, huh? There we go. Yeah, I didn't have the money for that earlier. Does that leave us? It's got heavies on it. But that's only 26 forward speed with basically no acceleration. I know Sleepy would help a little bit there, but not. Has Sleepy learned? How close? So far away. Of course, it's not even close. So I think currently what I should do is pull Sleepy off, right? So that I have 2 spots on the Lao shoe to carry people. Because it's still pretty fast, 58 speed. And we'll just go to another station real quick and try to find a navigator and a decent set of capital drives. This is really all we need. Probably there. Let's try here real quick. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell somebody. Oh, you were there, I think, in Steam when they were that conversation about the enemies warping in, and it's like, but you admit right there in your post that you upgraded to a bigger ship and it was slower than the one before. Like, I realized that you can go past the point of no return when you sell everything and you don't have the money to buy it all back, but like, at least kind of admit that you did it to yourself, just partly. Like, you know, you can take some responsibility without saying it's all your fault. You know, there's a spectrum there. There's a middle ground. There's gray area in between. Okay, navigator, scanner power. Not a good navigator, but they exist. Tactician, I'm not worried about. Sensor power. 1018 scanner power. I'd rather have scanner power than sensor power, but I really don't. They're diversified. They're balanced. So they're more. Wait. Which one's more likely to learn other navigator skills? Hey, that's okay. I mean, to be fair, they were pretty heavy-handed with their whole original post. They weren't completely. They didn't say anything offensive necessarily, but conceptually, just you need to change this. It's like, pump the brakes, buddy. Like, first of all, you had a big hand in causing the problem by prematurely upgrading your ship and pissing off a faction. At the same time, bad idea. Okay, would have prevented it. There's tools in the game, like the barrier or just warping the hell out. There's more tools coming, like the flux booster. Okay, on top of that, there's other solutions, probably ones you haven't thought of because you're clearly frustrated in the moment and emotional. So you're just looking at it like, what's the simplest solution to the obvious thing that's pissing me off right now? And that would be to just not have that happen. I get it, but there's steps leading up to it that you took wrong steps and skipped good steps that would make that manageable. But no, this needs to change. I'm like, it's like the meme, shut the fuck up. It's just like you just put your hand over their mouth like, shut the fuck up. I'm not going to shush you from back here. I'm going to actively tell you, just stop. You just need to stop. Yeah. Yeah. Like, when somebody says roguelike, this is the first thing that pops into my head, is a game that basically is 99% this. Pardon me if that was offensive to anyone, but that's what roguelike means to me. Or at least Rogue, the game. It's just like, this is gonna piss you off. You're not always gonna have fun. You're gonna rage quit. Just be okay with that going in. And it's not like elitist at all, because even smart people die when it's completely unpredictable. Did I not hire anyone finally? Yeah, scanner power. But I still need some cap-ims. Capital Impulse. So let's go ahead and put you on. Yeah. It's just the nature of it. It's like that. I know games these days are a lot more forgiving for the most part, but really not that much. To where, like, but you know, boy, did I get pissy when I was the same way. I was the same way when the hunter fleets got out of control and Laios was like, just stop killing every single Vangi that you see. And I was like, fine. Like, there's a full body. But it's like, you know, the game's been around for a while. It's established the way it's gonna be. There's plenty of material in the forums now than there was 2-3 years ago. There's a lot more people that have already complained about it, that really you just gotta, like, look through the first couple pages. I mean, God, it almost turned into a flame war at one point. It's a contentious topic, you know? People don't like getting rogued. Whether it's the hunter fleets or the spinal mounts or whatever the hell it is, people get mad. And what do I say now? I feel like stations should be a lot harder to kill and probably be able to kill you a lot faster. That should be harder. I'm on the opposite end now. I'm like, nah, let's add more middle fingers. There's not enough. So that's kind of where I rate people like that. It's like, okay, yes, they started off with an aggressive, entitled tone, but where will they go from there? Because in the Spinal Mount thread, it got worse before it got better, and it really didn't get a lot better. The OP kind of wasn't part of it anymore, and the couple of people that were on their side were just like, well, I just think you're just doing it wrong. You're just doing it wrong. And I'm like, dude, you're 12. You've never stopped. Just stop. The ability to re-examine and change your mind, you know, to go so far out on a limb that to backtrack your position will be a little embarrassing and be difficult in your mind if you have any ego at all, even a normal level ego. Your brain is like, well, I'm not going to backtrack so easily. It's got to be really convincing. Like, you know, you got to have both. You got to have the ego, but you got to have the willingness to say, well, I was wrong. I was a huge dick, and I was wrong. Been there. Been on every side of that. I've been the asshole. I've been the person that they were being an asshole to, and I've been a third party on both sides. It's just like, I think you're both just getting emotional, and it's not really productive. Maybe they've got what I'm looking for. Well, definitely not that. Okay. Now let's warp, because I want to be in the middle. I don't know where that gate's going to be. It is small, though. I think the warp booster is going to... I don't know. I don't want to say, like... I don't want to say anything that justifies their position, because they need to understand that some of the existing options are viable as well. And by saying, well, the warp booster will pretty much take care of your problem and it's coming soon, just sit tight, then they're going to feel like in the moment they're right. And I'm like, but you're still wrong. Now there's the barrier, the warping out, boosters, focus on making your ship lighter and faster. Stop dying. There's other ways to stop dying now. So I don't want to pat him on the head and be like, it's going to be okay, you just got to wait it out. Because that's part of the answer. And that may end up being the only viable solution they depend on. And they still end up ignoring the others. But I at least want them to try it. I at least want them to, you know, I forget to use my booster all the time. And I'm like, that would have totally saved my ass just now. The fights trying to pit the Hephaestus against both of those Ravagers. Not just the Hephaestus, but the Exile. Oh, I'm broke. I'm gonna end up finding that thing I need and then not being able to buy it. Oh, look at that. Well, it's gonna be hard to kill them. Oh, I hear a sad kitty. See, like right there. They could have easily followed up. Oh. Oh, yeah. When people say that the autosave doesn't save often enough, it's like, bro, that's a backup plan. You're still supposed to manually save. Like, yeah, I remember there's some old open world RPGs from back in the day, like the old Ultima games and a lot of their clones, like Excelsior, Phase 1 Ascendia. What an awesome, fun knockoff of the old Ultima game that was made back in '94. It was called Excelsior. They even made a sequel, but it was terribad. Basically the same game with new graphics, and the story wasn't as good, but it was still worth playing a little bit. But no, there's one called Excelsior Phase 1 Lysandia, and I mean, I've mentioned it before, but it's like the original Ultima, where the characters just kind of stood there, and like you move one square at a time, and it's turn-based, so every time you move, all the enemies move closer. And then like in Excelsior, they do this. There's like the tiniest bit of animation where they just kind of have like 2 frames of animation. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think the devs still accept funding. I don't think it's technically abandonware, but I don't think they expect people to pay for it at this point. Like, I don't think they're chasing... I think it's basically abandonware, except for the fact that they're still alive. I don't think they're gonna go after anybody necessarily. But if the option exists to give them money, I would totally do it, because like it can't be more than like $5-10, and it's a fun little game. I mean, you can charge your way through it, you can grind levels. I kind of forgot why I mentioned it, but oh no. Let's see. Woo! Nobody needs to know what my search history looks like. But this we can do. Boom. This is what we're talking about. We'll just... Like, this game has character classes, stats, and not a lot of gear, but there's some gear in there. I can't remember why I brought up Ultima, though. Yeah. Well, there's, you know, some basic status effects, magic, stuff like that. Not a lot of middle fingers in that game, but they are there. You will definitely be able to walk into a dungeon or a part of a continent that goes from patting a squirrel on the head to getting eaten by a bear. But, you know, fantasy monster style. Like, it's insane. Still a very fun game. Looks like... Yeah, looks like the downloads are still active. Yep, just got it. Register. PayPal's not on there. Let me put it on the other screen and see what its payment options look like. Oh no, it goes straight to PayPal. Yeah. Look at that. Combo pack. Oh, what's Skyland Star? I don't know anything about that. Oh, it's text-based. Oh, wow. God, when's the last time I played a text-only game? Holy shit. The Spirit of Zork series, yeah. It was probably Zork. God. So, I don't know when that game came out, but this one came out in 1994. It was a lot of fun. I mean, pretty much every text-based game after Zork was kind of Zork-based. Like, you had to give them tribute because they did everything better. Kind of like it was the most complete package that anybody ever seen in a text-based game. It was like, holy crap, you know, you couldn't make a text-based adventure game that wasn't going to have parallels. It was just like, what else were you going to do? You know. Yeah. It was all about how good was your story, was what you could do better, was make a more compelling story. But even Zork's story was pretty top-notch. You know, it was like beyond choose-your-own-adventure books. God, that's been a while. Rawr! Yep. Good old text-based. Did I collect the loot on this one? Lots of base components. Alright, we got 9 grand. That should be enough for some heavy shields and a capital impulse. Really only need 2 shield generators, but maybe I should get a third just to be safe. Okay. Oh, nice. That's a lot of cash if I ever find anyone who would buy it. Robotics and progenitor cells. It needs energy cells. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. A dead nebula. Got it. Scavenge for energy cells. Cool. Oh yeah, another thing about hunter fleets, not to completely rehash the whole conversation, but you can also leave the system into the dead zone, and a lot of them warp out. Valuable tip that I pretty much always forget to tell people for some reason. Can't be because I'm not sympathetic to their plight. What else could it be? What are you doing? Oh wow, if I can kill that guy, it'll be a point towards whatchamahoo's-it. Ah! Why? Boop. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Uh-oh. Hey. Bye now. Yeah, if their ship was too slow, then even if some of them warp out when you go into the dead zone, it's not necessarily going to solve the problem. Uh-oh. Speaking of not solving the problem. Oh, that got pretty weird. Alright. You know, I don't think I actually checked if there was another station here. But you never know. If you make it to the edge, it could be that just the right ones warp out that were actually causing all the problems. It's better than doing nothing. There is. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and buy it. Yeah. Whether the argument was legitimate in their situation or not, they probably would have rejected the idea. It's just the way they were talking. I don't like to make the assumption. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but odds are probably wouldn't have been well received. Uh-oh. Well, not really a lot that I want to sell. Nothing that's going to get me two of those. So let's go find something to kill. And that's 2,000 credits, but I really don't want to just fly back the way I came. All right, now we're talking. That's typical, though. When people are that upset, it's rare that logic... What was it? It's an old adage. I think it was... I don't remember who originally said it, but Asmongold said it recently. I didn't write it down. It was basically to the effect that you cannot use logic to persuade somebody from a position that they did not arrive at through logic. Now that's a statement of an absolute. Obviously, it's possible, but you're talking about outside circumstances as well as ideal conditions, and there's just no guarantee. The odds are pretty low. That's my drone. Where were you? Where have you been? Well, or rage deleted your save, thinking that you had buried yourself into an impossible hole and started over, and then somebody says, actually, what you could have done, and you're just like, no, I don't want to hear it, it's too late, I just want to be mad right now, and you're like, alright, fine. But I really like that expression. It's, says a lot in very few words. Because, you know, you always hear the lover's quarrel where it's like, you know, somebody complains about the day they had at work and the other person's like, oh, well, you know, maybe it's just because... And they're just like, no, stop turning this into a debate. I'm pissed about this thing. I just want to be pissed about this thing. Don't try to make it better. Don't try to explain that I shouldn't be upset. Just let me be pissed for a minute and, you know, I'll probably come to the logical conclusion myself. Yeah. I'll take cognitive dissonance for 200, Alex. It's much easier to reinforce something you already believe than it is to try to change it because... Well, because of the factor of time, you've already committed to it, so it feels like a step backwards to change your mind. And it's like, well, but it's not. Kind of is, but it's not a particularly useful way to examine yourself, in my opinion. Whatever. In most people's opinion. Yep. I have officially run out of crap to sell. Let's just go here and try to earn a couple of dollars. I just need like 3 grand. $18 space pilot. Still a long ways off, but the Hephaestus is going to speed us up quite a bit. Oh, neat. I know I want cash, but I need tech level 2. But we'll worry about tech level later. I don't know what the resell on that's going to be. Maybe 500? Yeah, well, I mean, we've, you know, it's like when you forget to take the right route to where you're going, but you're already halfway there, like, do you, crap. Do you really want to turn around and go back, or... Yikes. Wow, he's fast too. Kinda on my ass still. If those guys had done a better job preventing me from flying away in a straight line, I would still be dealing with that cruiser. It's still charging back there. I really have to go in a completely straight line here. There's a good chance that I'll get attacked again. I'm farther away. Can I fight this guy? It is a gold star. He does have Vulcan, so probably no. And then not... Oh, God. Get away. Run away. Maybe I just need one more heavy shield. I was rolling. My timing just sucks. It's one of the few things I refuse to spend time practicing for some reason. Not active refusal, I just don't do it. But it's definitely, my roll timing is definitely not instinctual enough, so I miss a lot because I'm always having to focus on it too much. Or I have to focus on something else. Yeah, about 500 bucks. So I get one more. Alright, well I have everything else I need, so if I need another one of those, I'll just come get it. I think we're good. I got enough to load up on... Actually, I don't need to. It's within range. Well, maybe. Yeah, there was definitely some panic rolling happening there. Button mashing a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. It was, not the most effective demonstration of rolling. Okay, there was 300 bucks. Here's about $1,000. So if I can get rid of that silver, I'll just take the Hephaestus straight there. Nice. Now I have enough for the other one. Well, to be fair, Keep it, I'll use the neutron. Okay, the key doesn't matter on that, but whatever. Just have it follow me around. I don't have a cargo hold. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it here for now. I just don't want to strip it down. There's no reason to. Yeah. Oh yeah, I sold the other chargers. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Boom. There we go. That'll do. And we're out of space. Actually, that's not bad. I haven't put any weapons on it yet. Ooh, shiny. Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about putting some missiles on it. I don't have a lot of missile launchers yet, so I am going to hold off. But ultimately, I am going to want to do that, just so I'm not trying to constantly reposition to hit 3 ships at once. I can just focus on one target at a time, which is what I prefer. So, eventually. Eventually. Alright, now you can shut up about the navigator. We still don't go very fast, because we didn't do... Oh yeah, we gotta make some room here. Eek. Close enough. Pop. Oh yeah, that's a bit of a problem. No, it's not. Oh wow, that's... what? Why does that feel like too much shield recharge? I guess it's not. I do need more battery though. Ugh. Wait. You know what? Screw that. Oh, that thing. Ah, okay. There's a huge battery there. It's our warp distance. 900. Oh, really? Well, in that case, let me put it that way. Okay, things are looking up. I feel like I'm still missing... Aha! 36. I'm gonna have to make upgrade kits for some of those. Maybe hire some gunners. I'm out of cash though. Whoops. Or... yeah, we'll do that. No. This one. Awesome. Okay, excuse me for just a... Okay. Cool. Boop. Not bad, not bad. It's pretty slow, but it's also pretty upgraded. So let's fix that. Oh. Okay. Well, three's kind of enough anyway. That did not do much good at all. So yeah, we went from a ship that does 60 to a ship that can't do 40. But I know I can handle it. I would not expect most people to necessarily enjoy that challenge as much as I will. But I definitely will. That's just always going to be on. Alright, so where are we falling short? Turn speed is decent. Speed, obviously, but there's not much I can do there. except just keep slapping on Mark IIs until I find a Mark III. It's kind of wasteful. Get rid of that. Oh yeah. 1100. Okay, do I have a large battery? Do you sell a large battery? You do. I don't have enough. Now I do. And I are broke. Well, if I upgrade the battery, I need to upgrade the drive too, so let's put it on that. It's going to be 1.1, so almost 3 per second. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go turn in some stuff. Pretty sure I don't want to fight a Ravager right now. Although it's nice to be able to sustain these. Nah. Ah. God, how long ago did I do that mission? See, and what happens when you upgrade a ship like this and you don't have the gear for it? I was barely able to get gear to find systems that sell the gear I need and to make decent enough money to do it with that Lao Shu. This thing's even slower, so it's got more combat liability. Like, you kinda, it's could be slower going for a while. I do kind of want to fight that one. Something's telling me to. I don't know why, but I'm gonna do it. Alright, 18 on the space pilot. No! I forgot I was already using that one. Oh, 30, not 3, sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty low power. So how often do you not want to fire one with the other? Basically only near a station, so I'll just avoid stations. Hey, you guys want to help me kill this Ravager? Just make sure to let me get some hits in. Ooh, right, can't sustain. In my game. Nice. is a good... I mean, if you're going to carry around a battery, then not having enough to sustain your warp is not... Or your repair system is not so bad. Whoop. Blueprint learned, Ardonian component. Yeah. That doesn't make it easy. Still gotta have the ingredients. Alright, so I'm glad I came back for that. Scrap and base, good deal. Got enough money now, I can actually... I don't think I can make... Wait. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Do I want that many though? Let's make 5 real quick. Okay. And then... puts us about right back where we started, but... we'll keep it there for now. Save that relic just in case. Alright, let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, yes, 4, 5, 6, I can't count. There we go. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I could do those. I do want better gyros, but I'm not going to upgrade small ones or tier 1 large. Just not gonna. Let's see. Our inventory, our cargo's at 156. I wouldn't mind being able to make room for these mobile refineries now and just slap some... Got the weapon capacity to put some mining lasers on. Oh yeah, plus this. Holy crap. Base components that I don't have any more of. Cool, so that's what I need, base components. But let's get some cash while we're here. I don't have a flux charge, damn it. Good thing they're only level 10. Ah, stupid knights, go away! Get the hell, what are you doing? Why are you here? You ruined my ridiculous plan. You just fly through the middle. Assholes. Make it. Fuck those knights, man. That pissed me the fuck off. Wow. Just flying right into the middle of combat like it's no big deal. Like, you guys are dumb. You're gonna get shot at. was trying to do the first time. Wow. They just screwed up my whole thing so easily. My fragile plan, apparently. Okay. Very good. Right. Yeah. First request for modders. Whenever an escort ship gets destroyed and the escape pod flies out of it, we need to hear a cat meowing angrily. Thank you. That'll be all. That's all I want. Nothing fancy. Terrible aim. No kidding. Wow. Yikes. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. Alright, we got a 10-second battery, but like an 18-second shield recharge. Wait, is that right? Pretty much. Close enough. Yes. Ooh. Sure. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Well, it's not like there's anybody else there if I do decide to go mining. I did talk about going mining at some point. Alright. Oh. Well. Yep. Oops. Oopsie. Alright, so now we have gunners here, there, there, and there. And the rest will be me up here. Yeah, let's go ahead since we have it all free. Yep, that's mouse 4, 2, 3, 9. 1 for a cloak if I get it. Alright. Never. No, I haven't done that part yet. Okay. Well. They are pretty cheap. 17 heat. Well, 18. So 36.54. Yeah, I can just slap 3 of them on the front and be done with it. Whoops. Actually, let's use 2. The scroll wheel. Just in case. And... screw it. Hey, look at that. Actually, yeah, that's kind of... No, that's right. 50... That's a 9-second recharge. We can actually drop... Or just do that. That'll give us overhead on our... Blah, blah, blah. Repair system. Whatever it's called, who cares? Yeah, that's not bad. I can't make another improved. I'd like to bring that shield up to blue. But I have the barrier, so... Now that the gunners make more sense, I'm kind of more confident there. One other thing. Ah, I have 5 now. Ah. Yay. And I'm already bored. I'm kidding, kind of. Let's... Oh, okay. Yeah, let's backtrack any Ravagers that we should have killed by now. That one probably, that one probably. I bet there's one here. 23. Can't quite reach it yet. Alright, let's start here. This is either gonna be awesome or really lame. I don't know which, but it's sure to be one of those. Awesome or really lame. Let's find out. Okay. Not terrible. Seems to not have any drones. No. That's 36 seconds. Our shield cooldown is a lot slower than that. Or a lot faster. But I think we're pretty much done here. The fact that we're sustaining attack while firing, it's not bad. I could probably do that. Join in the fun a little bit. Speed things along. Neat. Ultra Cannon. Scrap. Insta scrap. Although it was purple, you know, you get the same tech level experience for purple gear as you do white grade or any other grade. So if it's not a lot and it's purple and you're not getting a lot of tech level out of it, probably just sell it. But I think an Ultra Cannon in purple is worth almost $2,000, but not quite. Could be wrong, but I think that's about where it is. Okay, I'm really close to this gate, so I'll just assume that I'm gonna gate here so I can warp straight there, because I honestly, that's a medium-sized system. If I warp in there, who knows how close I'll be to the gate to that system. It probably won't be this close. So gate first, then warp, so I don't have to wait for the warp drive to recharge at all. Cool. Woo, blue huge battery. Heckin' A. Alright, later on. Take it easy, get some good sleep. Thermal regulator. Oh yeah. That's good free scrap, or good free componentry. Where is it? There it is. Let's see. Oh yeah, I never did finish that one off. I'll just make the rash assumption that I don't actually need to save between those two. Even though I'm really excited about that huge battery, because now I don't need the large battery anymore. Okay. I need another 100 or so power. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. Look at that. That's a lot better. Hell, that's not overheating for anything. Oh, and that went onto the back one. Onto the turret, so I actually have two of them. Oh, looks like we can do all three. Yeah, now that starts to heat up, but not in a way that matters. Oh, I didn't equip a headlight. It'll cool down between rocks quite easily. So to spot rocks, we'll just do that. Neat. Alright. Oh yeah, I forget. It's a bit later there. You're on. You're kind of close to the coast, huh? Actually, I don't know what the time zones look like over Brazil. I just know the latest time zone in the U.S. Continental time zone is the East Coast. It's 1 hour later than me. But I forget Brazil's got one more out beyond that, right? All right, take it easy, man. To keep my sleep schedule, I need to stay up at least another 4 hours. So, and like last time, not saying 100% I will stream that entire time, but I'm going to try to. So, theoretically a 9-hour stream. Which is good, since I haven't got to stream much. I haven't streamed at all since last weekend. Alright. Oh, it's the station trying to hit the Marauder that's not even trying to come at him. Like, he just flies at you sideways, like, what's this guy doing? But then you die, and you're like, what? Yeah. So, my streams will start at different times. On the weekends, I'm still going to shoot for the afternoon, basically, but to at least start in the early afternoon. And, you know, sometimes I went pretty late anyway, so who knows. Let's see, more Ravagers. Sumerium, Madison Hawking. I guess it's back down this way now. Yeah, but during the week, like, I can either stream from, like, maybe noon, 1 o'clock my time, till about 5 at the latest, and then I gotta get ready to go to work. So kind of a short window, but you know, during the week I usually would do like a 2 to 4 hour stream anyway, so it's kind of the same. But I do have to make sure that I get enough sleep for work, which is a lot more than it used to be. You know, my old job, if I only got 3 hours of sleep, all I was doing was talking to people on the phone, so it really wasn't like the end of the world if I didn't get a lot of sleep. But this job I have to, so it's like, oh. $5, 60. They are 4 point. Okay. Pretty chaotic, but functional. Wow. Gray Mark 1. $17.11. I guess I should work on OCD. Not in this system. Now I'll find plenty of systems. Plenty of small systems. Now that I have a bigger radar, it'll be easier. But I also need to get near miss. I haven't got near miss yet either. Ooh. Be nice to have some extra cash too. Start finding heavy lasers and what was that all about? We're getting there. Not gonna get much out of these low-level bastards, but why do those look so wispy and weird? And what's happening there? There's like multiple... Well, that's weird. You still there, Laios? They're having a tough time. There's something going on with these. Yeah, you see it. Let's... Damn, there's still not a quick way in there. Yeah, I'll just wait. Alright, let's see if we have one target. We'll see if that was a gunner targeting issue or... Oh, brutal. Nope, still happening. Definitely not winning against this guy. Need more defense. Yikes. Shit. Oh, hi. And by. A Rokita! Rokita! Alright, so it doesn't seem like it was an issue of multi-targeting. Let's see. 12. Specialized, 12 aim. Weapon range boost. 10. Yep. Different kind of gunners. Happening on both sides. That's a weird one. I have no idea. That is odd. Honestly, I'd be curious to know if the damage output is correct. Alright, so I'm level 22. I need to find... Not there. I need to find some hostile systems within a reasonable range. There's a pretty big gap here. Looks to be... Yeah. So this gap's about 10-15 parsecs. There is this little interim system. Ugh. Let's just work on it. Any info that you want on that one in particular? They don't seem to do a lot of damage. I can't tell if it's just a visual thing. It's hard to tell. I should have looked at it on the other screen. I'm broad. Oh, I forgot to mention while everyone was here that I ordered the parts I need to fix my stream box. So we're gonna be back at 1080 60 FPS soon. Yes. I ended up going the extra cheap route, so go me for not wasting a lot of money on something. Maybe this time I'll actually make a video for it because I'm going to be taking out an FX 6300 and its motherboard and RAM, of course. Basically a DDR3 motherboard with its CPU and RAM on it, and swapping in. I bought a used CPU and an open box motherboard because I have all the accessories I need. So if there's anything missing from the motherboard, it was like $50 for a B450. And the CPU was pretty cheap. And if the CPU is not good enough, I can always just send it back and buy a slightly better used one for probably $20 more. Ooh, look at that. Space pilot advancement rate, 15%. It's already at 19. All right. We're getting there. Oh, the Rakita. But I've got a 16 gigabyte DDR4 2x8 kit sitting on my desk waiting for it to show up. Hopefully it'll show up next week and I'll make a video for it, for the upgrade. Alright, take it easy, man. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. We'll see how long I can last. Oh, are we finally? Nope, it's out of range. So I need to upgrade. I need to add room. Boom. Still too far. Alright, we'll add a battery. Kidding, kidding. Finally. Yeah, I definitely want to make a video for the upgrade. That'll be fun because I'm going to use the old case for it, which is a 10-year-old Asus business computer. It's going to be a little overpowered under the hood, and then I can start putting money aside for that graphics card that didn't work. Which I kind of already have most of, but yeah, not quite enough. Getting there. Ooh. What's my engineer do? Shielding. Oh, you're getting energy gen. Is this a specialist for energy generation? Oh, fleet ships. Balance though. Okay. Got it. Yeah, they're hitting. Just when you thought it was safe to go back and piss me off, you were wrong. Nice. Okay. They've got some good stuff, but it's the stuff I already have. You know? Grab a few of those just for the hell of it. Oh, wow. Okay. So I might be able to get some good fighting in here. Let's do that. Wow, that added 17 power. Generation, hell yeah. I'm not sure if I'll do it live. the upgrade. I may do it live. We'll see what happens. Depends on how much time I have. But I definitely want to make a video to put on YouTube of the upgrade because it's a teardown and rebuild with new components to show that if somebody has a DDR3 system, that it's not super hard. It's mostly just taking everything off your old motherboard, but leaving it in the computer, except for the RAM and the CPU. That's got to come out with it, because we're upgrading to DDR3. It's a completely different type of RAM, different type of motherboard, different CPU. They're not interchangeable. There's very rare few systems that can use DDR3 or 4. Those are purpose built for other things. You won't find that in a consumer model, hardly ever at all. So I'm basically going to be unhooking everything, taking out the old motherboard with the RAM and CPU on it, putting a new motherboard in, putting on the CPU and new RAM, and I upgraded my Ryzen cooler, so the one I bought doesn't have a cooler, so it was cheaper. So I'll just put my old one from my current CPU on that. Like, I literally have everything except the motherboard and processor. So it's fun to be able to demonstrate not just a PC upgrade, not just a PC build, but if you have a DDR3 system and you don't need a new power supply for your upgraded processor, like it's not ridiculously more powerful than the old one, so if you don't need it, you're really just swapping out the board with the CPU and RAM on it. It's relatively easy, but it's not entry level. So it's nice to be able to demonstrate that particular upgrade to people going from one generation to the next. Oh man, they're gold. Yeah, this ship is seriously way too slow. It's kind of embarrassing, and these systems are huge. There's a good chance I'm in hostile territory because that system had that system had 2 Vangi stations in it. What is Pika? Hey, it's down to 85 degrees outside. That's just under 30 Celsius. It's 29.5 Celsius. Very, very tolerable. Finally. Alright, space pilot's in the middle of that space E. Ooh, that was a nice little chunk. It is technically independent territory. That's makes it a little more interesting, doesn't it? Nice. Oh yeah, sure. Sure. Definitely doing that. But yeah, it's straightforward. You unhook everything from your motherboard. Except you leave the CPU and the RAM on it, or you can take that off too if you're going to store it separately, but I'm not. Yeah, you just take it out, pop in the new motherboard, plug everything into it, put the new CPU and RAM into it, and that's about it. I mean, if you're going to upgrade your graphics card, yeah, do that afterward, of course, because you're not going to put it in the old motherboard and then take it off and put it on the new one. The power supply really is one of the more tedious parts because you have to rerun all those cables. but it's all pretty much plug and play these days, and I enjoy getting to demonstrate that. I enjoy the opportunity. Actually, I've not been running out of that, so let's put it on that, and then upgrade one of those. So now, even with the repair system and all this other stuff on, we're still over 100. What about if I turn that on? Woo! Those use 12 each. Yeah. Okay, that's alright though. It's not bad. It's just nice to be able to fight with your repair system on in case you run into Vulcan or anything like that. Yeah, that's right. 2 auto beams. They will absolutely melt you with mining lasers if you let me get too close. Ooh, plasma time. I might put some heavy plasma cannons on those side mounts. Not gonna buy them. They're expensive and I have weaponry. It's not a viable expense at this point. There it is. Alright, level 20, we're almost there. We're moving up so much faster now because I can fight these guys that are a good bit higher level than me. So now it's basically at 0 for level 27. Yeah, get up close. Eat me. No, they're not going to let me cherry pick while hovering around this system forever. It could go on for a while, but not forever. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to kill some of these guys. Especially since they'll drop nice loot. Alright, so let's go. We'll take a chance, make some distance. I really don't want to upgrade my impulse drives until I have at least a Mark III, preferably wait for a Mark IV. We'll see how long I get stuck with a Mark III without finding a Mark IV. I mean, I have the ability to upgrade my power system some more, so that's not going to be an issue. Cyber Diva, welcome. Sophia Fox, Super 8. King the Merciless, welcome, welcome. We're looking for the new perks based on your knowledge. Whichever one of those 4 categories you get to level 25 first, you get a perk that is based on that category. Bonuses based on that category, but you can only get one of the 4. So I chose to start with, what's the same? I chose to start with the one for Space Pilot because, I mean, why wouldn't I? It's one of my favorites. Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Will require a bit of a cooling upgrade, but that's okay. Because these go up to 70, so let's just, yeah, let's just relic that. Wait, these 2 are 52, that's 54. $72. Look at that. Beautiful. What does that do? How much do we have left here? The solar reactor. Put it in. It's not even a good one. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. I just don't want to feel pressured into coming back to this station because I don't want to. How you doing? Have you had a chance to check out the latest patch notes? +3 Space Pilot, cool. Now the 4 perks are based on your base level for it, so 20 rather than the 28. But I think that makes sense. I don't think anybody will be really upset about that. Uh-oh. Hostile warping. Neat. Nice. Very good, very good. Okay. Right. That should be enough battery to get where I need to go. And once I upgrade the heat sinks, I can take one of them out and put in the other purple fusion. Cool. Alright, let's see if we can go finish these guys off real quick. Well, that's not going to count for much. Yeah. Oh, crap. That will. Oh, if I can survive, then I'll be really rich. I really want to easily. We got our energy control efficiency and a level into that. Another 18 power. Beautiful. It's a good combination. Oh, damn it. Oh well. All right, so do we want hit point regeneration, damage resistance? Because I can get some damage resistance out of the bottom. Not a lot. Where is it? There. I can get 4 out of 2 slots. I feel like the regen would be the best, but 8% damage resistance is really good. Especially when it's like more than a 50% boost. Can always replace it later. I'll have more stuff. Although there could be better things to put Ardonian components into. That's tough. I kind of like the regen because it goes better with shielding. Although damage resistance is for your shields as well. Crew efficiency. Crew efficiency on a cruiser is really nice. You know, I mean, you're talking energy generation, storage, shield regeneration, capacity, the whole bit. But then you also have your pilot, navigators, so you're faster, you warp farther, helps with mining. Not this stuff. That's really it though. You know, nothing major. So you do get some damage resistance out of it, right? Not a lot, but not really resistance, but shield absorption. So it's kind of like damage resistance if you have a shield. And shield regeneration is also very nice. So is being faster. Kind of feel like that's where I'm headed. Now the difference here, if your weapons are mostly over 50, then you want the 10%. If your weapons are under 50, you want the +5. It's just kind of better that way. Because otherwise, if it's under 50, then 10% is going to be less than 5. If If it's over 50, 10% will be more than 5. At 50, it's the same. That's a tough one to pass up, but it is only every 5 seconds, so it's 0.2 per second. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Crew efficiency is probably way more valuable. Yeah. See, 130, 14, 54, 500. Everything went up a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. But everything went up. Like, all this stuff went up slightly, right? Weapon range. So you can have 2 of these. I don't have a lot of scrap, so I can't really... Yeah, it's 3 scrap per, so I would get 3 more base components for 5, which would be enough to do 1 of these. Weapon range plus 20 is nice. Energy generation plus 25 is okay. It is pre-buff, so it's not at the end, it's at the beginning, so any multipliers you have would add on to it. Here, I'll just demonstrate it real quick. That's the way to do it. Save the game, try it, come back. $146.7, so 25, right, would be 161.7. But it's 17 higher than that. I just got like 42 energy generation, right? That's almost a green fusion reactor. Is it what I want on this ship? Probably not. Could probably do 2 of those and be stupid happy. Because, like, even with fusion reactors, that's less than half a generator, right? Like, even if I get some more buffs, we're still only talking about, like, 50 power. 45 to 50, it's half of a purple large fusion generator. So we're not even talking about ion or miners or Vangi reactors that completely blow it out of the water. So you're really not saving a lot of space. On the other hand, 10% weapon cooling's not saving you a whole lot of space either. But weapon heat generated minus 10. Like, if you're stacking weapons, then you have to count them as double, right? Now, I'm not really stacking a lot here, but some of them are. But it would take 7.7 off of that, so it'd be less than 70. I don't know if that's really all that worthwhile either. 20% warp distance is really good. %8 armor is not bad because it buffs your percentage-based repair on that. And if you have one of the special crew that has hit point regeneration as well, it's a little bit of a buff to that. Not a lot. It's not going to be huge. But that's kind of what T2 is it's supposed to be a nice bonus, but not a lot. These are the a lot bonuses. So, I kind of want to leave the energy generation one on for now. They're not super expensive, but not super cheap either. Superior components are hard to come by. But eventually you can make them. They're just still not cheap. Same with Ardonian, not cheap. You will want to be a miner if you're going to be doing a lot of Ardonian component-based blueprints. And eventually there are quite a few. Alright, so that's enough of that for now. Let's get back to the combat. Boom. Anything else? Nope. Nope. We have everything we wanted. We got that. They don't have a heavy plasma cannon. I don't need more repair beams. That's it. We're good. Run to the hills. Can never save too often. Unless you make a horrible, horrible mistake and then save. But that's not a function of frequency at all. Unless your muscle memory is just too much that you can't stop yourself from doing it. You can blame that on frequency. Yeah, you guys are sitting on a station. I'm not gonna chase you. And you're not chasing me, so there you go, stalemate. Have fun. Don't forget to drink some water. Shit. Wings don't fail me now. Wow. That was pretty intense. Now I went ahead and used the shield again because I don't know how many more there are, or if I'll even make it back to base before I get attacked again. I may end up having to warp out, so I wanted to make sure that I had every last armor point regenerated before the next wave hits, just in case. But because I found that Ardonian component, I'm not going to stop till I get to that station. Those are far too valuable to risk losing. So we're going to go the distance. We're going all the way. I will not open the menu because that will slow me down just a little bit. Woo! Very nice. Still no Capital Mark III impulse drives yet. But we'll find some. Okay, but now that we're safe, I'm definitely going to go fight these guys. Yes, join my fight, civilians. I'll get on the other side. Reduce crossfire. Just stay out of my way. And it's gone. Stop fighting the civilian. Leave me alone. I'm not gonna kill you. And you definitely aren't gonna kill me. Just so you know. Still no space janitor. Okay. Hopefully that guy's gone for good. It would be about the right time, though, to go fight some of these guys and some COT to, oh, wow, yeah, we're about to tip over on, I'm about to trigger the hunter fleets for the Vang Yi. So one of the easiest ways to do that is to, say, find a Vang Yi system that's being attacked by a Children of Terra faction war fleet, and then go kill the Children of Terra faction war fleet without killing any Vang Yi. And it will slow down the hunter fleets. And you can do the same thing with pirates and humans, other humans. Non-rebel, non-pirate human factions. Wow, that's worse than saying civilian proxy Cindy. Ah! Ha! He's failed. He's failed to surprise me. Well, he failed to surprise me enough to screw me over. Dude, I super don't want to fight you. Go away. Capital, pulse laser, and lithium armor. What's the first thing you do with lithium armor? Upgrade it! Boom, this ship just got stupid fast. Stupid fast! Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why I didn't do that before. So the one on the right side is almost twice as strong. Oh yeah. That's neat, but I can't use it yet. Alright, it's time to leave this system because I don't think it's going to get much better. Yikes. Etc. Well, let's see if we can't score some good components. We'll mark the gate. And while we're doing that, we'll mark an emergency warp out system as a known save system. Oh look, the Hades. I don't see any red sparks anywhere. No. Oh, I hit a mine. I saw it right before I hit it, and it was too late to stop. Yeah, kiss my flux. Jerk. My flux barrier, that is. Oh yeah. Alright, we're almost there. We're gonna get that perk, damn it. I'm feeling perky. I don't have any manual point defense, but if I did, I'd just shoot the mine down. But I can just go around it. No big deal. Oh, I see one. There's a mine on it, but I can still see it. There we go. It almost pushed me into the mine. I had to hit the stop button, the space bars. Singular though. Oh! How do you do there, Beetle? You're a little big for my trunk, but we'll come back. Probably. Yay, there it is. Ace. Reach level 25 in Space Pilot before having 25 in any other knowledge. 30% credit looted from destroying or extorting enemies. Oh yeah. So the Space Pilot bonus is a straight cash bonus. Hell yeah. So 6 hours and 46, 5 hours and 46 minutes. Really? I've been streaming for an hour longer than that. What was I doing for a whole hour? Oh, I had it paused a few times. I know I didn't start immediately, but I did have it paused a few times. It doesn't count time that you're in the menu. The main menu, of course. Oh yeah, I was trying to get it lower with them. And that's when everybody came out of the woodwork to fuck with me. Go figure. Woo! Doc. I need a doctor. Excuse me. Boy, I've been sneezing a lot today. I love allergies. Ha! Civilian station shooting a civilian. But if I help, they'll get mad at me. They will. Not kidding. Not getting involved. Ultra cannon. 2,500 from scavenging. Okay. That's not what I did. Oh, it calls that scavenging experience? Well, Otho got a range boost. There's a tech level. Nope. It's gonna look like I'm helping you guys for a while. Just get used to it. Oh yeah, that's the way we're gonna do it. Let's go grab that robotics real quick just to say we did it. Oh, look at that. No! What did I do? Shit. Murderers! More murderers! Oh gosh, that's a mine. There we go. Pitch a sideways trajectory so that we grab that gold. While still being able to broadside that guy, then we save. I don't know how bad those missiles are gonna hurt. That was pretty bad. They didn't really shoot many of them down. Our shield recharge is good, so... Oh, looks like they shot a few of them down. That's alright. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Oh, if I only had any amount of tech level right now. I do have a warp tow array, I can go pick up that. Oh, it's here, right? Yeah, that beetle. Beetles make decent repair ships because it's all spread up, all of it's spread out. They don't have a high weapon capacity, but at least you don't have to. Well, you wouldn't anyway, though, I guess. I don't know, they're alright. They're not great. Guess I can do without. Nope. What is the Beatles? I forget now. It's not 5. It can't be that low, can it? 8. Okay. Oh, I did that wrong. Well, too soon. Beautiful. Making a screenshot for the Discord. You know you want to check out the Discord. If you're not there already, go do it. Star Valor Discord. No, I don't have my own yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Now we're going to install our warp tow array. Not leaving anything in the station, good, because I'm going to take it to that station. Although, yeah, it's still closer to them. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm going to be warping back, so whatever. So I'm going to be going a pretty decent distance to get to it across the system, but it's a small system. Oh, it's very small. So it's really not that big of a distance to cover. It's just, last time I was there, I kept getting hit by marauders, so we'll see what happens. See the debris fields that I got. One of them's still not back, but the others are. Oh, I didn't get a tractor beam. Damn it. My bad. I don't even own one. Please sell them. Ah, good. That's not hurting it hardly at all, huh? On the other hand, I am about to die. Why are you not shooting at it? Because you're too scared? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just get the hell out of here. We'll take the chance. I didn't want to risk that it would suddenly decide to use its spinal mount on me. First time chat from Osborne. Oh, get viewers, followers, and Prime on you. Okay. I have the perfect response for you. It's called, you're banned. Because you're a bot. And we just wait. Why is it pushing it away? No, come back. Charged. Fuck off. Come on. Thank you. I don't know if I'll ever use that, but $28,000 sounds nice. There are definitely better frigates to put in the fleet for any role. Raven, for example. Alright, so let's get rid of... Well, I mean, do I need a lot of mobile refineries? What if I just don't put those back on? Wait, shouldn't I have an open slot? Oh, that's 2. Tractor beam's a 2 point. I don't know why I thought it was 1, but it's obviously not. So that's 62 over 57 rather than 50-50. So that saves me materials. And gives me a decent start if I decide to go for more later. Independent. Alright then. Wow, no station there. Hey, perfect. Oh, balls. Stop it. We're not allowed to keep doing that. You're not allowed to be faster than me. Hey, come back. Jerk. Oh, I guess I should see if they have engines here, since that's kind of what I need. That's why I failed to follow that guy, because I'm slow. Alright. See what you got. Damn it. No. Oh, that's something. Something I already have. Oh. Okay. Better duration, less absorption. Better for anything that's not a spinal mount, basically. Or otherwise overwhelmingly destructive to you. Oh yeah, it looks like you literally have nothing I want. Oh, except that. Hooray! Hell yeah. Just for that, I'm gonna hang around and explore this crazy-ass nebula, and I'll probably die doing it. Look at that. Already dead. Hey, stop shooting me, you bastard. That instant burnout, huh? Thought I. Because I got kills on all three of them. So what is the heat there? 150! Holy bones. Of course, that's going to be 100 when I equip one of those. Oh, I can use those now? Too bad I don't want to. Money, money, money. Got 100 grand now. Lots of power. I think I can take that away. Put one of these on. Add a couple more of those. I don't have a lot of scrap or base components, which is what I need right now. Yikes. Whoa. More sneezes than I can handle. Wow. Oh, I can't stop. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Oh shit. Alright. $257 versus 68. No way. Oh, but that's because of the mount that it's on. We'll just take one off and put the other one on. Side by side. 103 versus 68. Awesome. Still great. Okay, there we go. Yep. Alright, so we need to know... Oh, okay. Not really a lot going on here. Warp distance 8%. What do you got going on? 10% and 1. I will probably... Oh, you're getting tactician? Don't do that. Makes me wonder if I shouldn't start putting points into exploration field. Just for raw speed and then optics and warp distance. It's good for the big boats, man. Doesn't do much for your small boats, but it helps. Especially early game. Yeah, camera's still off because I'm eating pizza. Sorry, not sorry. Sometimes there's one of the hidden ones near all the others, but I don't see one. Usually they're a little bit further away. For God's sake. Just let me do my thing, man. Cool. I just wanted the iridium, damn it. You're gonna do it again, you jerks. Just have to be better at timing that. I used it early thinking those torpedoes would hit me, but they did not. And then when I really needed it, I'd already used it. Boom. Got the iridium and saved. And I know I don't want to go that system yet. I was hoping it would be friendly, but you know, you roll the dice, right? What are you gonna do, huh? More independent, golly. I didn't think there was like an independent region. I thought they were just like out there in places, scattered around at random, filling in gaps where there wasn't anything else. Who knew? I feel like the Pathfinder computer, the range for detecting jump gates, we should get a little bit for detecting stations, at least friendly ones, right? I know there's a skill for it, logistics. Just having a working knowledge of where a system is. Friendly one, no less. Oh, God, I love this Philly cheesesteak pizza. I'm such a douche. It's so douchey. Such a douchey pizza. It's really good. And I practically got it for free, which is the only reason I've actually ordered pizza, because otherwise it would be kind of dumb. Man, what I wouldn't give for a little more boost, but then they would just get a little more. Hell yeah. Shoot something, you bastards. Oh, we still got it. Oh, wow. Another one. How about them apples? Those are some good damn apples. Oh yeah. Almost hitting that weapon cap. Don't forget, I need to get my tech level up for the capital pulse laser. I have 2 of them. I just need 1 more tech level. Okay. Mark 2, damn it. That's what I already have. Those are nice if you like the pew-pews. Ooh, a mining station. Where on earth would that be? Frankie! What's up, little buddy? How you doing, cat? You wanna come say hi? You want me to come over there and say hi? Aw, you're such a cutie. Just gonna sit there and watch. You can sit and watch me play games. That is totally okay. Nice balanced space pilot bonus. That one's specialized. Energy generation. Wait. Diversified. Damn it. Hello, kitty. Oh, I see. You want to go outside. That's why you were just staring. Oh yeah. Welcome, welcome. Yikes. Just nope. No upgrade for my engine, no upgrade for my boosters, gyros. Oof. I'm gonna have to really ramp up my killing speed here. It is time. But to do that, I need a better tech level. So I guess let's... Where's that ship graveyard? That's a pitch black. There. It is very small, but they should all be back. And I'll be able to warp to the next one. It's not going to be hard to avoid that Marauder, or Ravager. Ah! I got popped. Huh. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty. I forgot you wanted to go outside. Alright. Just a second. The door's right next to me. It's not a big deal. No big deal. I just have to get up and do it. I hope the marauders don't hit me when I jump up. Ready, buddy? You ready, ready, ready? Alright, let's go. Alright. All right, be safe. Have fun. We'll see you later. Catch lots of fun. All right, 3 hours to bedtime. That's probably means I need to close the door for the sake of my roommates. They're probably going to bed, and I need to take a 2 minute break to refill my water and, some etceteras. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and we'll go for probably a couple more hours, at least another hour or two. All right, we're back. I'm gonna take one more bite of food and pretty good pizza. But I can't keep the camera off all night, because then how will you know how I really feel? Heavy warp toads array. Okay, there's one around here somewhere, right? There it is. That one. If you bump into the mine and you're not holding the space bar, it just might kick you. Far enough to disengage the scan. To ruin your scan results, I mean. Yes. Big cup of coffee. Yeah, I know what you're about. Nice. I kind of thought that's how the system was laid out, but I couldn't quite remember. Not 100% sure. All right. Large gyroscope Mark II. Yep. Mark II. Later. For the moment. Yeah. I have enough that I can put 3 PD lasers on this one turret without it overheating. We got a little bit of scrap there, not much, but some. And that leaves me 8 space to put on this, now that I have the tech level for it. And almost enough cooling too. So, will the crew member on the very front port please report to the turret behind it? Thank you. And again, that will eventually overheat, but then again, so will everything else until I buy some iron. Let's see how many I can make. It's not going to be a lot, but 1. Yay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're almost at 100. Look at that. That's crap. Double save and warp away. Oh boy. Imagine that, another nebula. Yeah, I don't really care about that guy. I don't. But now he's dead anyway. Okay, now just to double check, this perk looted from destroying enemies, not from selling, not from anything you get from them, just that cash drop, that initial cash drop. I remember back in the day, you used to have to pick up the cash from a kill manually. People got mad because the fleets was real big. Ugh. They have so many options, but in the capital they just have the one, and it's the worst one. And their boosters suck. They don't have shield charger Mark IIIs. We do have that, which I'll take. Might as well grab some more of those just in case. And thanks. Oh well. Gunner, specialized, critical damage, level. Ooh, that's not bad. Who would you replace though? I do have a diversified gunner learning pilot, and their damage, their accuracy is pretty good. In fact, it's the best accuracy I have. Oh, nope. Close though. All my other pilots are specialized, or all my other gunners are specialized except Ziggy. So yeah, we'll go ahead, retire Uno. Weapon heat generated. I'm gonna put you in for now. Just until I get the chance to put him in. And then once I've got my ship's heat capacity up enough, then we can pull them out. Put these guys in so the cannons do more damage, because they're both specialized critical chance. Yeah. That's gonna be good, buddy. That's gonna be good. Oh, you know. It's gonna be dangerous out here in this nebula, but that doesn't mean we won't get anything cool done. Find some stuff to do. Maybe we'll catch a couple relics. Should probably go ahead and set a destination solution. Aha, Halo throwback. Just a throwback to other stuff. But ma'am, without a destination solution. Oh. Whoops. That's right, I'm now a beast from the front and from the sides. Coming at ya. Excuse me, I mean, I feel quite sufficiently powerful now. Yes. I guess we can peek over there and see what it's like. Don't see why not. Hey. Rando Magellan. That's not going to fit in cargo, is it? It does, just barely. 125 space. Yay! Not even 10 grand. Okay. Nope. Hey. Ooh. Those are nice on the side mounts too. They don't quite get as hot, but they also don't do as much damage. I mean, yeah, you get more accuracy out of the heavy laser beam, but against big targets where it really matters, you get more DPS out of those as long as you can sustain fire them. Which would be easier for now with the heavy laser beams, but I don't feel like moving stuff around. I just don't. I'm not gonna. I'm not doing it. That's for safety reasons.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, fine, it's slightly better. I need more scrap metal. Huh. Oh, they flew right into that station. Idiots. They all died. I hope they drop base components. Nope. Robotics. Delightful. Oh, I should probably go back and get the OCD perk, huh? Not allied. Could be, though. Could be soon. Okay. Right. So what I need to do is go back to a ship graveyard sector that's more my level, so I don't get harassed by the gnarliest of marauders while I'm trying to stock up on components and such. Well, that's a lot of base components. Okay. Alright. I don't know why I'm going back that way. Boom.
Woo-wee.
Is that your primary weapon? And you just shot at somebody else while I'm still alive? That wasn't very smart, buddy. Not very smart. Yeah. Still got a ways to go for that. Did I not get a reputation adjustment for taking out that dominance? Here. See, this is why one of many reasons that the genocidal perk exists. Because right now, I could just go... Oh no, I don't think you get... I don't know if it gives you positive reputation for the opposing factions. For getting, like, genocidal and stuff. Otherwise, you know, that's all people would do. Looks like I do need to build a mining fleet after. Pretty soon here. Now, the next time I play, it's probably not going to be this save. I'm having fun with this save. But I do want to explore the other variations of ACE that come from Tech Level, Fleet Commander, and Geology. ACEs, I don't want to say one's... Oops. I don't want to say that one's any harder than the others, but it may be the one that is. 0.7 per pop. Neat. Definitely that. And I guess that'd be nice. But I've been in a lot of nebulas, so I think total scanner is going to be nice as well. You got anything else? That's not better. You lied to me. You don't like being lied to. Oh yeah, we could do a little bit more improving there. Boom. 102. It's not a big difference, but it's a useful one. Whoa. That is very disorientingly large. We almost go 50 speed now. Woohoo! Oh god. Sorry, I got better range than you. Yikes. 56. I guess that range wasn't all I expected it to be, huh? We did get through 4,000 of its armor, though. And it doesn't seem to have a means to repair either. Ah, shit. Wow! That was a lot of them. Crap. Junkin cells. You really gotta look close for those sparks. There they are. You know, and if you really want to, they stay in the same place. You can always go in and log these coordinates. 370 by 325. Let's make it gray. And let's also say Y. And then we double check our coordinates. 370 by 325. Perfect. There's one over here somewhere. I guess I'll hit the regulars too. Oh, that's not a mine, but that is. They're not very strong. A strong hand. I don't see it. Anybody see it? Oh, there's a mine. That's usually a hint. There it is. 612 by negative 182. Okay. Those coordinates don't have to be exact. But you do want to be somewhat close. Okay. Kind of surprised I haven't been attacked yet. Probably going to happen pretty soon here. If you're going to do heavy scavenging, just understand that these hidden fields are much more desirable. But they require effort to find them. It's just the way it is. Minus 342 over 6. Nice. There they are. About time you guys showed up. Gonna help me with this cranky ass guardian? Yeah, he thought he was gonna run back. Nope. Spray and pray. No! Where's my shield? Well, that's why I saved it. I couldn't figure out what was stopping my shield from recharging. I didn't feel like I was getting hit all that much. I guess I was getting hit harder than I thought. Oh, there's a secret one right there. Interesting. So if I can lead that guy far enough away, or kill him, can I? Maybe. Not easily. But he doesn't seem to have any support, any repair or anything. Marauders. warp out or not? Ah, I should have warped out. Damn it. Alright, so there's one pretty much right on top of this rock. Once again, the cannon's not firing. Do I have to take control of them myself? Damn it, come on. Seems like it. Okay, one of you broadsiders move up. The other one, switch to manual. Back to our broadsides. That's why they're not ever shooting. Okay, cool. Well, now I know. Guy knows a thing or two about broadsides, doesn't he? I already tagged this one. Where'd it go? There it is. 165 minus 352. Don't forget they come back. They always come back. That's right, I'm gonna slow bomb me to death as long as I don't get killed by marauders. Or you, of course. Nice, finally took out the Guardian. The Guardian of the Galaxy. guess he destroyed the rest. Might as well hit the nearby debris fields. Just don't get killed for it. Alright. Rollo of the Sea's Age. Wow, that is one of the riskiest. Woo, buddy. But that engineering bonus, it's nothing to hate on there. Just, you know, watch your armor slowly deteriorate, you know? How much just dropped off? 120. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's every 5 seconds, right? %6 of hit points every 5 seconds. So I can't use him unless I upgrade my repair system. Although, temporarily, it is an improvement. Does make me a lot tougher. Shit. Shit. Five minutes to pick up the plutonium armor. Ah, right through him. Gyroscope. All of it. I want it all. Now is their chance to move in. Because I just used my shield, so they got 10 seconds to just beat me up. That shark's not going to do a half-assed job of it either. Alright. Saved my loot. There's more to be had. Because I want to go back this way, that's why. Don't really need this stuff, but it doesn't suck. There's one. Wow, look at you. Holy cow. Ooh, ion reactor. I want that. I was like, why isn't that guy firing? Oh shit. No! Oh, did you run out of missiles? Aww. Sorry, bud. That It's got to be boring for you. Although if you fired missiles at this range, I'd be pretty screwed. So please don't fix that problem. 81 junk. Yeah, I think I'll destroy that. Alright. So I noticed at least 2 more. Hopefully I can remember their coords of the hidden ones. Welcome, welcome everybody. How we doing today? Looks like we got a few new faces. Red sparks coming out of a piece of debris. Oh. Yeah, it really is. New background scenery, new mechanics, lots of new boats. Wow, I got a lot of good loot out of this system. Kind of don't want to leave. Woo! Golly. I don't think I'm going to survive this guy. Oh. Holy cow, I can't believe I got away. Boy, the rest of them really dropped the ball. They thought their friend had that in the bag. Ooh, buddy. Gotta admit, I kinda did too. This boat. This is such a fun ship. When was the last time you really played in? That long, huh? So 6 months to a year, maybe more. At least 6 months, I guess. Oh yeah, there was some loot up here I forgot about. I don't really care about pulse-on missiles that much, but they do work well on this ship's broadsides. They're not terrible, and at blue level, I mean the damage isn't super high, but you get some pretty good hits out of them. Wow, I scored big on that fusion reactor, but also the ion reactor. Whenever I upgrade to a bigger boat, those are going to come in handy. A lot of this stuff is good, but not like what I'm looking for good, right? Ooh. Alright, so my acceleration is 18, turning 11. I gotta wait for my repairs. Okay, so here's the deal with Rollo of the Sea's age, lose 6% of current hit points, your current armor. So each time, every 5 seconds, it ticks down a little bit less each time. So it'll end up kind of flatlining. Oh, okay. January, yeah. So about 6 months, almost. So, oh boy. Yeah, there is a lot in the patch notes for the last 6 months. Definitely not void of updates there. Need to go hit a station real quick and outfit before I fight any more of those guys. Can't remember exactly. I mean, it's a lot of little things for the most part. There were some big things, like there's some new ships, new ship roles, ship enhancements got added. Those are pretty cool. I like them a lot. It helps out with a lot of the so with ship enhancements, it's just like you can see the list here. You're allowed 1 enhancement from the tier 3 list, a max of 2 from the tier 2 list, and then if you have any slots after that, so a ship can have 1 tier 3, 2 tier 2s, and if whatever slots you have left for that, you can stack with tier 1. A lot of ships only have 1 slot. They tend to be the higher tier ships. The idea is that lower tier ships, as in ships that aren't blue grade, right, or don't have a role, would typically have more, but it also scales a little bit with other things like the ship size. But an independent ship automatically gets +1 to enhancements. So that's pretty cool. It kind of helps to keep those white and green grade independent ships that are otherwise kind of mediocre. It helps to make them competitive. Not only just better in general, but in a way that's customizable. So I don't know which one has the highest number of slots. I haven't really looked. I'd have to go look, but that's fine. Oh, there is a change possibly coming where your ability to use things like weapons and equipment are currently based on your tech level. But when you have custom weapons and blueprints and probably ship enhancements as well, once they're kind of fine-tuned, because you can't really prioritize these too well without seeing them in action first. These will probably be tied to it. Laios was like, holy crap, not only is like half the game tied to tech level, but it also makes it really hard to balance putting other things, like tying anything new to tech level, like ship enhancements. So there's a chance, and maybe there's other solutions, but there's a chance that tech level is no longer going to dictate what you can equip. That will be based on your player level, and some equipment may carry other requirements along with it, but he's going to potentially, it's just a conversation right now, so I don't want anybody out there, I don't want anyone to panic. Don't think that the sky is falling or anything like that. What this is going to do is allow him more freedom with balancing the level requirements for this kind of equipment, and not having it tied to tech level makes that a lot easier to balance these things. And it also makes it easier because the more features of the game, the more aspects that are tied to one stat like tech level, the harder it is to balance them all. So he knows he wants to add ship enhancement. Pretty sure, he said he's pretty sure. And that's kind of what made him aware of, like, or at least got to a breaking point. I'm sure he was aware of it before, that there was a threshold coming where it was going to be too hard to balance, but he's like, I want to put ship enhancement on that, but right now that would just be unreasonable because it's too hard to balance based on the current tech level system. Now, one thing that allows is it opens up people to playing pure bar style without having to get into crafting to be able, or without having to, sorry, forget crafting. Barbars who don't care about crafting, they just want to make the money and buy the stuff and not worry about crafting. They'll be able to do that now because they won't have to stop and scan or scrap stuff. They can skip the debris field, ship graveyards, all that stuff. They can skip that completely, keep going right back to the fight, and they won't have to scrap their gear for tech level unless they want to craft. They'll always have the option to get into crafting, of course, but they won't have to scrap loot. They can just sell it for more cash to buy what they need. Now, a lot of the ingredients for crafting, a lot of the components you can't buy, and the ones you can, typically not in quantity. Like, you'll find a 10 head station with 5 to 10 scrap for sale, or maybe a fine component or an Ardonian or something. But for the most part, you'll get some of it through combat. So they will have access to crafting incidentally because Marauders drop components. I mean, you saw it when I was out there. I got 2 relics, I found that. Ardonian component, superior, fine component. I got a lot of scrap and base components from the debris fields. And before I forget, I do need to go through... Oh yeah, I lost that speed booster. Oh, that was a shame. Store the stuff I'm definitely not going to use. Oh, I get tech level for that. Or 1,800 bucks. So you get the same amount of tech level experience from a blue as you do for a green. So I'll scrap the green one and sell the 2 blue ones that are actually worth more money, just not more tech experience. Just because it's better made doesn't mean you're going to learn a lot more from it. You're just getting a fundamental understanding. Oh yeah, 18 acceleration. Oh, I gotta kick Rollo off or I'll never have full repair. Rollo is interesting. There's he'll, like, depending on how much armor you have and how much repair you have, he'll drop you down, but it's a percentage of what you have left. So if you have repair systems, eventually he'll drop you down enough that your repair systems will kind of even out and you'll just hover around wherever that is. For me, I think it's around 1,600. But it's a bit of a pain in the ass when you're trying to equip stuff. Okay, 18. Oh, cut in half. Wow. That's not bad though. It'll be harder to get away from stuff, but I'll be able to resist it a lot better. We're talking about a big difference in defense here, but a big loss in maneuverability. Yeah, double the hit points, more than 5 times the damage resistance. So we're up to 27 instead of 14 because I have other things adding to it. Even that's a lot better. Could be a good middle ground. Okay. What else? What else? I would like to put another shield generator on. Ooh. I did bring back some stuff. I don't have any refined components, but... Okay, there we go. Organize a little bit here. Whoa, no. How did that happen? Okay, that puts me up to 5 point. Okay. $80. What? Oh no. Cool. 10.2 turning. Okay, so we got our turn speed back with very little fuss. Just one extra space consumed. Worked around it by taking off a charger and upgrading the others. Okay. Good deal. What else would benefit? Oh, I don't really need those on necessarily. We can come back to those later. And that opens up space for a few more heat sinks. 122. Beautiful. 123.3. All right. Heckin' A. Now. Still need some base components. I still need a transmitter, which takes refine. Damn it. All right. All right, well, let's see. Instead, let's kick that out. We're not going very far. Go ahead and take these two back off. That opened up 5. I need one more to add that in. Oh, I don't need that. Yay. Hell yeah. Alright, shield just got bigger, armor got heavier. We're a little bit slower, but we're gonna see if we can take this guy. Oh, did I save? Oh god. I hope so. We're gonna see if we can take this guy out though. But yeah, I think if he decouples equipment use cap from tech level and just makes it player level, I think that will be a pretty big improvement. Now let's see if I can escape this quick bastard. Do I need to use another flux? Oh. Do I have Rollo with me? Oh, shit. I don't. I do want him with me. That's okay, I wasn't sure if I saved or not, so now I have a reason to come back and make sure. Bravely ran away. Yeah, I know there's a lot of patch notes to look at, but I definitely recommend, even though, I don't know, but yeah, I would thumb through it, just for the sake of it. Alright, save when the warp drive's ready so that you're not, see, 43, 43, 43, 43, minus 233. Take a little damage. Whatever Rollo's doing to keep my shields running, it's eating away at my armor. Basically, it's like he's stealing from my structural integrity fields. But for more shielding, shield absorption. And regenerate shield equal to 4% of current hit points per 5 seconds. Which is math I'll do later on. No, we can keep going, bud. You want to keep going? Let's see where my armor stops. Where the repair keeps up with the Rollo damage. There they are. Yeah, shoot them instead of me, right? That's smart. This is going to cut it kind of close. No, I guess not. Maybe not. Oh yeah, tear him up. It's over. Hell yeah. Cannon ammo. Yay. That's what I really wanted. So let's see, every 5 seconds we're getting 100, 200, and 15. So it should be going up now. 2250 when it hit. 2330 after it hit. 2370. So yeah, it's slowly climbing back up. Alright. We got some more space pilot. Oh yeah, we just got the damage resistance one recently. We're almost there. Plus 8. We almost have enough for the level 60. And I don't have much actually boosting my space pilot. I've got plus 3. If I can get their level up a lot faster, yeah, that'll be nice. But I also have, let's see, what else is there space pilot from? I think it's just perks. There's plus 3, there's plus 2, so that's 5 of it. Where's the other 3 coming from? Oh, yeah, that, duh. I just looked at that. So there's my plus 8. If I can get her up 2 more points, we'll be set. Hey. Not the component that I was looking for, but that's alright. It'll get used. It will be used. Yes, indeed. Nice. Cool. Whoa. That's a happy little thing. Oh, an ultra laser beam. Oh my. 425, 404, but in a beam with almost as much range, 30 and 90, 100 and 160. So yeah, no, that's not gonna happen yet. They're rough, you know. I should be using some custom cannons that are a little bit smaller. Well, they're meant for keeping a fleet from being able to surround you as easily. Of course, mine are overheating like crazy. Until I turn it down a little bit. But they're good against large targets, and they're good at pushing off small ships, because they'll have to do a lot of spinning, which will eat up their power system. And you can see when you're fighting against the fleet, like, doesn't matter too much how accurate it is, because you're going to hit something. Oh shit. Bye now. That was close. Oh god. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just that one. Yeah, I think I will do that. Let's take... Oh, Rollo. Damn you, Rollo. Take 5, Rollo. So we'll take 2 of these off. Put that in its place, which is basically the same. For 2 less power since I've got it doubled. And that'll let us use that. Awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, they're on 1 now? That's weird. Oh yeah. Right. Whoa. But yeah, they are pretty inaccurate, and small ships will do a lot of dodge rolling, but if you fire into a dense enough crowd of enemies, you'll get hits. You'll get enough hits to be worthwhile. It makes it an excellent solo ship because so there are 4 barrels, right? So it's minus 60% damage. Hello? Why does it keep canceling out of it? I don't understand. So you lose 60%, but then it quadruples the remaining 40% to 160%. So you're actually, in total, getting 60% extra damage, just less per barrel, and the projectiles are faster. And so the spreading out kind of helps you cover an area a little bit better, more than a normal cannon would. So rather than having 4 separate weapons to put 1 point in, you can use a larger single weapon like a plasma cannon, or if you want more precision, you can put heavy laser beams in there. And they work just fine. They just get really hot, but you know, improved laser beams are fine. Oh god, Rollo. You have to have something to counter Rollo, or it gets a little nasty. The reason I keep zooming in around these debris fields is the new debris field, some of them are hidden, and you won't see them if you're zoomed out too far. have to look for little red sparks on the ground. And remember that anything that is a projectile weapon will be slightly easier to use accurately with a higher projectile speed. So it's not so bad. Once they do start hitting... Oh, they're also good for mining. So you can mine forward and then off to the sides as well. So you fly into the middle of an asteroid area and then just start hitting all the rocks. Not so bad. It's fun. It takes some getting used to for sure. It just does. But it's a fun ship once you do get used to it. It's pretty high tier. It's pretty potent in battle. It doesn't have any carrier abilities. No drone bays or anything like that. But it does have a solid crew and really good weapon capacity at 25. Oh, on top of the fact that it's considered a destroyer, so any weapon that is size 4 or higher gets plus 20% to its range, or sorry, damage. 20% damage, which includes these two and the capital. Not controls, but the existing ones have been improving. I think it was important for him to make sure that the crews were behaving properly before he expanded the system, so that he wasn't just replicating more bugs that he had to go back and find all over again. So I think he mentioned that he does intend to put new controls in, but I don't know when though. Oh right, I have to put the other... Hey, you're not the other one. I left. I gotta go back there in a minute. Alright, so 44.7 becomes 44.9, but we will upgrade it like those, and that will be better. Okay. Now, I guess you were the stand-in. But let's go back over here real quick and look at... Yeah, it's just the solo project. It's just the one guy working on the game, but he does want to launch. The launch goal is still only a couple months away, right? Like, I would say probably around September. I'm going to take a little bite of food while I play, so I'm going to close the camera out. I'm hoping for like late August, early September. But, I mean, you know, games get delayed sometimes, especially when it's necessary to correct things. But even if it got delayed, I wouldn't expect it to be more than another month or two. So, like, before the holiday season, you know? I hope. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. Ooh, yeah, barbecue. I've managed to not get too out of control with the Vangi reputation. So they're not going to send hunter fleets after me unless I get another 13. So what I want to do is find some Children of Terra and mow them down to tile that back in. That sounds terrible. But yeah, basically I have to go kill a bunch of non-pirate humans from both the Syndicate slash... Oh, I did that, huh? Yikes. Proxima, Syndicate, and Children of Terra. I need to go take some of them out to reduce the size of hunter fleets. Oh god. Let's just go put that other battery on real quick. Looks like that was a good idea after all. What do we drop? No. No. I'll buy one of those. Or I could just upgrade that. That would be really nice, really helpful. I have 3 relics. Yeah, I was gonna wait and not upgrade huge batteries with relics until I had, or any batteries until I had Ardonian, but screw it, it's helpful. Can always go farm up some more. Money doesn't do any good if it's just sitting in the bank. Wow, why did... Immediately went to a Grand Nagus impression. Sorry about that. Golly. Clark, if I wanted you to successfully negotiate this deal, I would have done it myself. Wow. Let's try to take a drink, man. Woo! That'll get you sitting up in your chair pretty fast. Alright. You just have to get away from that thing. It should be fine. Yeah, there's a lot more that he wants to add, but he's reconciled with the fact that a lot of it, he just needs to launch the game. Uh, once it's fine-tuned, and then worry about adding stuff later on. Like, you know, it's Steam. It's not like it's 20 years ago where you have to, you know, wait an hour or two for your video game to update, or buy a disc, or order a disc even. You know, that it's not the 90s where everything is done on a floppy disk. Shit, I'm gonna die. Woo! Come on, do it. Whee! I have to take such a big turning arc to get back to where I want to go, because otherwise he'll just cut in. He'll cut the turn shorter than I will. I'll be in his firing range again. Why don't I have that on? I really want this impulse drive. And that was really all. Because it's an upgrade. Not even a big one. Don't care. Worth it. Thanks, buddy. You want to know what? That's your reward. What do you think about that? Oh, yeah. All right. I had to kill some pirates, so it went up a little bit anyway, but I think Rollo's hit point loss should stop when you dock, because it's expensive. Wow. Here come the sneezes again. Good God. Or you have to wait for it to recharge with your system. It's just a weird inconvenience, that's all. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to speak for Lios, but as far as I can tell, it's like there's only a few extra features that he really wants to add, and then make sure that they all work correctly, and then spend like the last month just searching for any and every possible bug, going back through his notes, making sure he hasn't overlooked anything. But then after the game launches, there will be continuing updates of new content added. Which is smart, because he's been doing it for like 5 years now, since he first really started like working on the game. So Yeah, I think he needs to go ahead and he's got a finished product. Like, if he spent like the next month now bug testing it as is, I think it would do well. But another month of adding a few extra necessary, or not necessary, but useful features, and then from there, um, doing the bug testing, I think there's a lot that can still be added that will make it, as you say, hugely playable. I agree. And I think once the last few ships have been added in, which there's a few, not a lot, but a few. What's up, Cat? You want to come in? No? You're good? Oh, you just want me to come outside. Alright, give me a light. Give me a while. I'll be out there. Okay, I'll wait inside and we'll hang out later. Alright, I'll be out in a bit. I'll be out in a bit. Get your nose out of the door. Ugh, that cat is so adorable. She comes up to the door and she's like, stares at me through the door, which normally means she wants to come inside. But then I'll open the door and she'll just continue to stare at me. And if I just stand there and wait for her, she'll look side to side, kind of look around behind her a little bit, and then look back up at me. And I'm like, okay, she's inviting me outside. I do have a green screen. I had a cat cam before, but I need to build a frame for my green screen so that it's more solid, so it's more consistent. I had a lot of noise because it was hard to keep the sheet straight. But eventually, I'll have a cat cam again with treats and everything. She is adorable as hell. She saw me with the treat jar, now she wants in. Alright, come on. I got the old, well, when you put it that way, inside sounds pretty dang cool now. Alright, so I'll give her a couple treats, and she'll let me pick her up so I can... Aw, sweet kitty. We'll get her on. We'll get her some camera time. She's due. She's ready for her close-up. I just have to be careful picking her up. I don't pick her up too fast right after she wolfs down these treats. I don't want her to puke on camera. Come here. Oh, come here. Where you going? Oh, she's so quick. Come here, buddy. Oh, I got you. Come here. It's okay. You're okay, buddy. Nothing's wrong. See? I just want to show you off to the whole world. Oh, it's not so bad, bud. Say hello, everybody. My name is Frankie. I'm 3 years old. And she's just adorable. I love tortoise shells. They're the best. Oh, see, we're getting a lot of static there. Oh, okay, buddy. I know, you hate it. You hate being picked up like that. She doesn't sit vertical like some cats, you know, like they'll try to sit like people with their legs up. She hates it. She likes to be flat on the ground. She goes outside, spends a lot of time outside hunting and stuff, so she doesn't... She's a little too on edge for that kind of handling. But most of the time she's okay with it, as long as it's just for a minute. Doesn't really stress her out, it just annoys her. You can always tell when a cat's really stressed out because of how they behave afterward. She just gets a little fussy. What is my level? I need to find faction wars close to my level. That's really hard. Really hard to do. I don't see any. Nope. None. Crap. Why was I going over here? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh well. Back to my pizza. She's very dainty and sweet around people and very polite. She never, like, when she was trying to get out of my arms, no claws. Oh. Let me just take care of that right quick. There we go. Oh, Maine Coons. Those are the big fluffy ones, right? They're like the fluffiest of the house cats. Other than maybe like a Persian. The only thing with thicker coats... No, actually I think they have thicker coats than Persians. I can't remember. Probably. Huh. I guess I was just looking for a new corner of space to explore, but I should be going right there. Well, I had something in mind. Coming over this way. Now I don't remember what it was. I think maybe I was looking for higher level friendly stations. Oh, it was the Ravagers. Of course it was the Ravagers. There's a level 19 one there, a 31 here. Oh wow, Rollo's destroying my ship slowly. Because I forgot to turn my repair system back on. Wow, look at all the debris fields. So these are called debris fields now, and there are special systems full of them that have taken the name of ship graveyard. So when you're in a ship graveyard sector, actually when you're in any sector, right? But more so in the ship graveyards, and you'll see over here, I logged a bunch of coordinates for the hidden debris fields. There's hidden ones. So here's the not hidden ones, right? But then, like, if you look over here, there's no debris field shown, but there's definitely debris in a field. So what you want to do is zoom in and look at all the pieces of debris in the field. Most of the time it'll be toward the center. Odds are it'll be kind of toward the center, but not necessarily. And it's not guaranteed either. Ah, there it is. See how the little bits of sparks are coming out of that? Kind of see it at that level. You can barely see it here. But then when you're zoomed all the way out, you really can't see it. Like, you can tell something's happening from here, but only because you're already staring at it. I don't think I would notice it. And then, of course, you can get optics to go another level out. But zooming into the closest level, unless you're in like a shuttle, and then you have to get right on top of it. Oh, and yeah, some of them have traps, mines. So if you look on the radar here, it's empty. But this is within my circle. This is what you see loot with. So it has nothing to do with loot. It has nothing to do with your radar. You pretty much have to get right on top of it, and then it pops up, and you'll see press J to scavenge. And so, since they're, at least for now, I don't know if they will always be, but for now they're at least stationary. So what I do is I take these coordinates, 736 minus 141. Did I say 141? Yep. And that gave me some scrap metal. For now they do. I don't know if it'll always be that way, but for now they do. Lily Oberman, come on down. Bonus to Fleet Commander, Learning Engineer. Huh. Interesting. Learning fleet energy generation has fleet weapon damage. You're a good tactician. I will store you. Because I am not using fleets right now. Ah, see? Mine. They're not usually enough to be a big pain in the butt unless you're already under attack. So there's one right there. You can see it sparking. 606, 272. So we start the scan. What did I say? 606, 272. Fun. A double palindrome. We got more scrap metal, junk. Oh, maybe there's another one up here. Yeah, there it is. I can't see the sparks, but I saw... Oh, now I can. But I saw it on the radar first. 718. Let's actually see what we get from this one. Scrap metal and crystal chamber. I think I have a hard time reading it when it goes by that fast. 718, 489. So if you log the coordinates while it's scanning, it saves you a good bit of time. But if you're really into scanning and getting your experience through exploration and scavenging, which is a great way to do it, by the way, even if regular gear gets decoupled from your tech level will still be a really important thing to upgrade. Sometimes you'll recognize the ships. I think that might be an Achilles. I don't know what that is. That looks like part of the Enterprise, maybe. Like, that's like the saucer section, but most of it's been torn off. And then, like, that's the branch off for the warp the cells. Oh. There's the sparks. Minus 54, 346. And that's just in this little area. Like, I have barely explored this system, right? And now I've got a decent pile of scrap. And that's basically what those hidden ones do, is they give you a better ratio of scrap. Stuff that you actually want. There's no junk, energy cells, nothing like that. But again, you do have to watch out for the booby traps, the mines that get left there. Hey, that was 5 scrap. That's not bad. There was the mine. Now, there is a minimum distance that you have to be away from a debris field before it'll respawn. I don't know exactly what it is. I can't remember. But what I suggest, rather than waiting around in one system, and asteroids respawn too, so unless you've got a fleet mining an asteroid field, I wouldn't worry about them respawning too much. What I would suggest as an alternative is finding a few that are listed as ship graveyard, ship graveyard. So find like 3, maybe 4, however many it takes, to where by the time you do that one, then that one, then that one, and then you go back to the first one, that it should all have respawned by then. And you just cycle around and you'll get a ton of scrap. Lots and lots.
There may be some that move around. I would imagine if there were some that start moving around that they would probably be even more valuable. You are not super powerful. That's nice. But your shield's pretty tough. But so is mine. Woo-hoo. Eat mouse wheel, you bastard. Uh-oh, my bad. Yes, now you fight each other. Yeah, actually, better idea. There we go. Rallo, get the shields back on. They're about to be on. Oh, crap. That is awesome. Get out of my way. Move. Ah, so awesome. Oh, wait, no, I want that there.
Hi, kitty. How you doing? Oh, look at you.
I know I told you we'd go outside.
Don't be sassy. We'll go outside.
First time viewer, True Killer 777. Are ion weapons any good? They can be, especially if you're a defensive player and you're more looking to escape. But they can definitely be used offensively. I don't recommend relying on them too heavily unless you're being very defensive, and that's because you can literally shut a ship down just by completely eliminating its ability to generate enough power to do very much besides. I mean, they'll be able to move a little bit, but they won't be able to dodge roll, they won't be able to strafe very well. They'll be completely without shields. There's a lot of upsides to it. I just prefer brute force myself, so I tend to not use them. But I used to use them a lot because, well, if you're very accurate with... Sorry, hard to explain. Base components are part of new crafting. I'm gonna let these guys repair me while I talk. So what Ion does, and you probably already know, but just in case anybody else wants to know, and welcome, first time chat, welcome to the channel. Um, so the deal with Ion is it first starts out, they do more DPS than other weapons based on power draw, space occupied, heat generated, but they can't hurt armor. They'll tear away at a shield, but then once the shield is gone, if you start hitting their hull with it, what it does is it starts to drain their power system. Um, Pretty normal use of ion type weapons is to ruin their power system, basically. Now, what it does not do is take power away that is hardlined into things like engines, boosters. Well, actually, no, that's not true. It will prevent them from boosting because that requires energy on hand. It's not taken out before. But anything that takes away from this power, so if enemies don't use the automated repair system, but you can, if they did, you could shut it down. You could force it to stop. You could shut down their drones, prevent them from boosting. What else? Well, of course, and it prevents them from being able to fire their weapons that are, unless they use missiles or, ammo-based weapons that don't require power. But it'll stop them from being able to shoot, which is why I say it's a good defensive weapon. Because not every enemy has a shield, right? So the second you start hitting them with ion, you're disrupting their ability to chase you if they're using boosters. If not, they can still chase you at full speed, but it disrupts their ability to shoot at you. So the obvious counter to an enemy that relies heavily on ion is to upgrade to better engines that don't require you to need a booster, where you're just using Mark IVs for the extra power. They draw more power, but you get more out of them because you can't take that away. So if you're using an ammo-based weapon without boosters, you're pretty well set. Honestly, there's really, as long as you have enough power to keep your repair system on, but it can still shut that down. So one way to use it as a solo fighter, like for this ship, right? Like what would I do? What would I put Ion as? Well, these two beams, they're not wildly amazingly useful. They do help, and they're automatically fired by the crew. So they're just supplemental. That's the perfect spot to put Ion that could, like, you'll see me trying to run away from the hunter fleets, or at least maintain a distance to where it looks like I'm running away, but I'm really just trying to maintain a gap, and they're constantly closing in. It can help push them off. It can also stop their dodge roll if they're a yacht or shuttle. I know I'm going to be repeating myself a lot, but that's just what happens when you're answering off-the-cuff questions. But I love questions, so please ask anything that you're curious about. But yeah, it can be like, stop chasing me, stop shooting me, or if you like fleets, it can be a good, basically like a status mage. Oh yeah, ammo-based weapons mixed with other weapons. The thing that I always tell people, if you're mixing different weapon types, at least try to keep the range similar, or if the weapons do have wildly different ranges, like missiles and regular projectile weapons, just put them on different mouse buttons. Obvious, right? No big deal. But one thing, aside from missiles, but if you have like a small ship where you have multiple forward guns, I recommend not mixing your projectile speeds. So, like, for instance, these plasma cannons, projectile speed 90, projectile speed 90, because what it does is when you're leading off at a distance, one will hit and the other will not, unless it's a really big target. So that's kind of your forgiveness zone as far as having different projectile speeds on guns that point the same direction. If they don't point the same direction, or they're turrets or side mounts, it doesn't matter. Go nuts. Missiles, who cares? Not relevant. But if you have a ship that has multiple forward guns, you want their projectile speeds to at least be similar. just so they're more likely to hit the same target. Unless you like getting really close. And then, then it kind of doesn't matter that much because it's a cone, right? It cones out. So the closer you are and the bigger the target, the more forgiveness there is for a difference in projectile speed that's going to cause that gap. And of course, you'll experience the same thing if you've ever tried to put beams and pew-pews on the same. Like, I've got this capital pulse laser here. That's a pew-pew. That's a pulse laser. But then I've also got the improved beams. The improved beam here behind it. They'll rarely, if I had both of those set to manual to follow my cursor, they would rarely hit the same target. So if you have to have weapons that do have different projectile speeds and face the same direction, put a gunner on one of them so that they fire it. That way, the two weapons aren't chasing your cursor as the target. They can fire independently. That way the gunner can lead off the target based on its weapon's projectile speed, and you can lead off the target with your cursor based on the weapon you're controlling projectile speed. Sorry, I know. I get a little wordy, but but I like to try to be as clear as possible because, when you're playing a game and you're streaming, you're not always sure that you're explaining things well because you're so, like, all over the place distracted. Especially someone like me who's still, not a natural born performer, if you will. Getting used to it, though. Enjoying it. I don't have any trash. They keep trying to repair me. They don't realize that my armor just will never be full. At least not for more than a second. Merc hideout. But yeah, one thing I encourage people to do, right? So I don't care if people know my screen name on Steam because it's the same, and I've never obfuscated the fact. Oh no, look at the weird games I play. What a weirdo. Oh, I ignore messages. Oh no. I'm getting close to 1,800 hours of Star Valor, but I don't do everything that the game has to offer. I don't. I play for comfort rather than perfection. So I don't use ion very often. I don't use missiles very often, even when I should. I very much like to fine-tune a very specific ship that can be an all-rounder rather than constantly readjusting for new situations. I don't like having a separate ship for... Oh, nice. Hell yeah, do it. We'll catch you next time. But, yeah, I don't... It's an option to have multiple ships, and, one for Ravager hunting, one for mining, one for this, that, and the other. I like to just be able to, like, if I feel like swapping a couple weapons, cool, but whatever. If I'm gonna go mine, yeah, I'll put some mining lasers on, no big deal. But for the most part, I like to just kind of have one ship the way it is, or one fleet just kind of the way it is. Not a lot of, ooh, look at that. Nice. But having an ion ship as part of a fleet can be really potent. Really, really potent, because they can lock a target down, especially a small target. And you can also use tractor beams. If you hold shift while you activate your tractor beam, the ship that you lock onto, it resists their movement even more. So if you combine that with ion on your flagship, especially with larger targets, it'll make it easier for your fleet to come in and be able to just bombard them without being in as much danger as your fleet would normally be in a situation like that. Oh, my tech level's 24. We're a ways off. and being able to use that. No big deal. Store it, come back later. Boo. Alright. Oh, that. Aha. Oh yeah, let's see if I can... Yeah, I've got refined metal. I can make an improved kit. I just need a couple of cheapies. Nice. So finally I can upgrade this thing. I'll go ahead and use the relic. I can't wait for the improved repair system, but I'll go ahead and do that. Let's make one of these blue. So 74, 1172, 75, 1318. It's about an extra 150 shield capacity. Yeah. Significantly more than what it reads out there, because that doesn't adjust for that. Alright, so let's work on that tech level then. But also, not forgetting that I am here to kill the Ravagers. Hello, kitty. Alright, 2 more points and I get an equipment expansion. She's tapping me on the side. She puts one paw up on my chair and then kind of like pats me on the side of my stomach to let me know like, hey, hello. She doesn't sit there and meow. She doesn't claw at anything. Unless I ignore her. She might claw at my favorite chair, my other chair, if I ignore her too much. But I don't like to ignore her anyway, so. But she's so polite. She's like, pardon me, sir. What's up, buddy? Did you want to go back outside? Did you go eat some food and drink some water? Or were you planning on hunting? I don't mind if you hunt. Basically, yeah. The only time she ever really throws a temper tantrum is like if she's really tired, and if I try to pet her when she just wants to sleep, and she's like, she'll like do the thing where she just like puts her paw on my hand and just kind of pushes, like, no. Like Stuart from if you ever watched Mad TV, Stuart. It was the tallest, biggest cast member that they had playing a child, an infant child. Or maybe it was like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old, I don't know. But he would just like push people away with his feet, like, get the fuck away from me. Yeah, so you can see those 2 beams aren't doing a whole lot of damage, more so to the Guardian than anything else. Wow, he doesn't have a docking threshold set. Oh, because that ship doesn't have a carrier bay. But yeah, if I keep trying to pet her or brush her, or if she's got like something stuck in her fur and she'd rather be sleeping and she's tired and cranky, she'll like kind of bite at my hand, but not like actually bite into it, just kind of like bite onto it and just kind of hold it there and look at me like, you know, balls on your court, buddy. Ooh. Well, I have the improved version of that, and I need the tech level, so we'll just scrap it. And that. And that. And these are level 26. My natural tech level is 17. So if your natural tech level is too high or too low compared to the debris field that you're scanning, you can miss out on some loot. If it's too high, you just miss out on some loot. If the debris field's level is too much lower, your player level doesn't matter. But if the debris field is like level 10 and you're like tech level 20, you're not going to get a lot of tech level from it. It's going to be like, bro, this is low level. There's really not a lot here to learn that you haven't already learned. You've been there, done that, you know? Go somewhere where the really expensive ships get destroyed. Because they're not getting destroyed in the low level sectors. They're surviving here and moving on.
Oh, hi, buddy. Oh.
Such a cutie. I know, you're impatient. Torties are always so much more impatient, but if you can keep up with that and keep them comfortable and happy, they're like so much smarter than most cats. I know Maine Coons are pretty smart, but it's kind of like, well, tortoiseshells and calicos are similar. They have that extra attitude, that extra personality. But if you actually treat them well, they tend to be smarter than the average house cat. But again, so do Maine Coons. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. We got buddies. Ooh, a lot of them. Look at all my new friends. Hi, new friends. Do you guys like to explode? That's my favorite thing. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have stopped. Holy crap. Oh, I shouldn't have stopped. That's alright. Wow, did I really not save? Holy crap. Talking about cats, it gets me every time. I said I like to make them explode. I don't want to do it. Wow. Go. Got that one. Oh, there. Okay. Can make that jump. Bye, Marauders. Hey, look, a gate. I'm gonna go save now. Okay, that's a mine right there. So yeah, the mine is usually close to the hidden one. And of course, if you have manual control of your point defense, you can shoot the mines, but for some reason, gunners won't. Maybe it's just the ones in the debris field here. Got him. Well, then it shall be amended. I prefer they explode. Alright. Boom. Eh. Alright, so getting back to working on tech level. most exciting part of the game. Alright, so our tech level's at 0. That's a good little chunk. Hey, you guys. You guys like dying? I can help. There we go. So yeah, basically look for the mines. They're a little easier to spot sometimes, depending on the background. And oftentimes that will lead you to a hidden one. No promises, no guarantees, but often. And your little drone, too. Okay, there's the mine. And there's the object. Cool. There's the mine. There's the sparks. This one's got 2 mines. I don't think there's going to be another one nearby, but maybe. The mines aren't usually very powerful. The thing that the mines will get you on is if you get attacked and then run into them. You get ambushed. And there's a regular visible one with the mine on it. So yeah, that can happen. Ooh. Definitely want that. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, right, visible one. Don't need to zoom in. Excellent. Alright, another decent pile of scrap. Gotta remember to save. Did I already get the one here? There it is. You can also just kind of drift across the fields a little bit, back and forth, and just watch your radar. If your eyes get too tired of trying to stare at the screen really close. You can just it's going to be one of the actual objects like this. So you don't actually have to look for it, you just have to kind of skirt your ship over them. There it is. Just stare at the radar. It's not... Uh-oh, where'd it go? Hey, don't mess with me, I saw it. Alright, I guess I have to stare at the screen now. Oh, there it is. It's not as effective, but it can help combat the eye strain a little bit if you're a frequent explorer. 6 scrap metal, alright. You messed up, bud. You cannot comprehend the depths of your failure. Now you can. I think I already got this one. It's hard to tell. That's why you write the coordinates down. Oh, nope, there it is. But these systems are, you know, level 22, level 23 system. They're about to be obsolete, so I don't need to log it. I did the other one more as an example, but it's not really necessary to log ones that you're about to, well, that are about to be obsolete to you. Tree scrap. Yeah. Yep. And we're out of here. Junk. Charging heavy laser. Yay. Do not want. Just wanted to save. Don't know why I went through. Okay. Well, I guess I might as well visit a station then. Still a ways from our cargo bay being full, but it's going to take 2 jumps to get there anyway. Might as well make use of the time. There we go. Yeah, no, don't need the battery, but maybe later it'll help. Why do I still have that? 27, we're at, oh, 26, look at that. It's a level 25 system. That means there's going to be some good salvaging. Step after another. Yes, charge me so you'll have less time. Oh yeah, it's not a carrier, so you can't dock anyway. Ha ha ha, you suck. Definitely got a range advantage on this guy, I just have to use it. But he is not slow, so. And here come the marauders. There we go. Wow, missing a lot. Neat. That does help if you aim them correctly. Which is not always the most intuitive thing to do. Finally got a couple of good hits in. There we go. I almost won another loot collector. Almost. That's nice. Really, you're just sitting there guarding the loot? What a dork. You could have left and I don't know, survived or something weird like that. Hey, there we go. I think I got all the loot that dropped. Just need that last tech level. So it was here. Now it's there. Okay. It doesn't update if you're on the screen. So what you can do is go into the screen, put your cursor wherever the level was before, and then just reopen it to see how much you're getting out of them. Uh-oh, I gotta sneeze again. Okay. There we go. More marauders came in. Ah, that's why it felt like a small marauder fleet. A lot of them stayed behind. Now I can basically ignore that guy and focus on this one who's going to try to stay at range with his missiles. And he's a smaller target. It's neither as much of a threat. Boom. Not bad, not bad. Ugh. I need a minute without the headset. Whoops. I had a bunch of buttons on my other system. Ooh, some bind components. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I used to work from home on my laptop doing virtual call center work, so I would wear that headset 40 hours a week and then get off work and sometimes stream, and so I'd be wearing it some more, and now it's really nice not to be wearing that headset for work every day. but it's still nice to take it off even just for the streaming. Whoa. It's only been 9 hours though. Who am I to complain? Wow, right around him. Just short. Okay. Did we ever... Yeah, we're at 26. Put that J in. Ooh, 3 refined metal. That's really good for 1 drop. Who screwed up? You did. You did. Got our tech level to 27, pilot level, boom, 31. Only 1 more player level. They'll have an extra 10% equipment space, which will be, well, 12, because it always rounds up. So it'll put us at 127. Awesome. Which of course I'll be putting into an extra booster, a little extra shielding, and probably another generator to help to compensate for it. I like to keep a 10-to-1 ratio on shield capacity to recharge. Right now I'm almost at 20-to-1. There is a point where it's not a good idea to have too much in one direction or the other. A really, really, really high capacity is great until it's gone, and then it's gone. You don't get it back. You can't just duck out of combat for a second and get it back, you know? But if you don't have enough capacity, then a strong enough weapon will just dissipate your shield instantly in the first hit and start doing armor damage immediately. So there's a balance to be struck, and I don't care where other people put it. I like a 10-to-1. I will deviate from that from time to time. 20-to-1 is pretty extreme. If I had 1500 capacity, it would be 20-to-1, so I'm not quite that bad yet, but it's getting there. Alright, well, we can go ahead and get our other engines going. Our way, way, way more advanced engines. So let's go ahead and do that. Where's the next Ravager there? It is connected. Okay, so we'll go ahead and take care of that Ravager first. It's low level, but I don't want to be presumptuous. It's late. I could get careless and die, so even though it's a low level Ravager, I'm going to go ahead and save real quick, because I've already screwed up on that once. Just look for anything in cargo that's worth tech level that you're not going to otherwise use. Like, I want that. Not getting rid of that. Ugh. Where? Oh, it's for this one? Really? Anything else? Forget it. A boulder. Well, that's too big. I don't have that kind of capacity, and I don't really need it that bad. Hey, it's a Goliath. And I clicked the wrong side. Whoa, 2 hits, huh? When they said they had you pick your guardians out, why did you just pick the worst? Go. Medium. Very small, have a conversation. Very small mistake. Cool. Alright. Hey, a transmitter. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh. Yeah, don't worry about it, but my hull disintegrates and regenerates constantly. You're just wasting your time. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's good to be working out of the house finally, but kind of sucks not spending as much time at home with the cat. But she's adapting to it admirably, so that's pretty awesome. I thought it was going to be a bit more difficult for her, but she's handling it like a champ. I'm sure she's not thrilled about it, but quite admirably. I dare say she's handling it better than I. Because I'm exhausted. Look at that, 37 to 55. Almost double the acceleration. So my acceleration's at 10. My top speed's 50. Okay, 10 and a half and 50. Wow. So up 6 points on acceleration and 20, almost 23 points of top speed. Nuts. That is insane. Let's take off the neutronium. Puts us at 19 acceleration, 73 top speed. Reduce that further with lithium, 31 acceleration. Whee! And we're at 78. Wow. That's like 2.5 seconds to top speed. But I'm going to keep the neutronium because I like the defense, and 16 is plenty as a 72. Plus my turning's already geared for it. I'd have to refit a lot of stuff. Don't want it. Oh yeah, let's look back at the show. Ooh, area explosion. Cool. Forgot about that. Range bonus. Weapon heat generated. Oh yeah, I'd have to take away that one. It's actually kind of fine because I'm about to get a lot more of that. I should wait on it. Go ahead and put on this tier. Damage resistance. Yeah, I can put a dent in just about anything. It's surviving that I want to be better at. So let's do damage resistance, So it's at 27.2. 27.2. So it did go up exactly 2%. Okay, perfect. No other modifiers messing with that. Take a look at our weapons. No purple versions of what I'm using. Okay. Good grief. Well, let's go ahead. We've got 7 relics. Let's burn some of them. Why wouldn't you? 85. 88. 92. And then... oh yeah, I need 6 of these. Which ooh, I'm gonna need a lot of iron. Alright, let's do that real quick. I just sold a bunch of iron. I was like, I wasn't gonna do this part, but it's just too important. $115. Base components. Oh, 4. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, so 115. It's all my relics. But we're at 120. I still have a couple of improved upgrade kits to get us to 122. Sustain fire on the left side. I was not able to do that before. I was having to click it and wait just a second. 3 on the right side before it overloads. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, it generates 135. That one's 119 because of the gunners. If this gunner would just, get better faster. That one. But they're balanced. I need to find a specialized weapon heat reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna hire you and put you aside. Specialized weapon heat oh, what? What's the balanced one doing here then? They're about to learn weapon heat range. I don't want that. Wait. Nobody's even on that one? Oh, for God's sake. It could have at least been Ziggy with the extra ridiculous sized. Damn it. Oh well. Alright, so it was weapon heat generated. Specialized. Here. There. It's supposed to be there. The range. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Especially because of the unique ones and how hard they are to find. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like that addition. It adds a lot of variety. But just a regular crew, even without the unique ones, still really awesome. The whole system of it is really fun. A little too much. I think like almost every game I've started so far has been with that. But I mean, like, I designed it to be that, right? That's why I chose the stats the way I did. I wanted a little bit of extra speed. I wanted a little bit of all the pilot improvements, especially speed booster cost. Other than space pilot, because I don't want it to dictate whether or not you use a fleet. But the reputation change, there's still some work to be done, and I want to be done with it before the official launch. So it's going to be like, I got to get it done soon. Whatever I'm going to change, but
yeah, on the one hand, it does feel slightly narcissistic to mostly just use my own character, but then, like, if I'm not making them the way I want to play, then I'm probably doing it wrong. Right? Unless I'm just being a weirdo on purpose. Oh, look at the text wrap. There's a text wrap error. At the bottom right, the WH on the right side. That's not wrapping properly. Man, these allergies are killing me. Alright, I think I've done everything I need to do. So let's store that, sell that stuff back. Yeah, how many heat sinks is it gonna take? Alright, so it looks like I've taken care of all the known Ravagers. Just double check that real quick. Okay, good deal. So it's time to find new ones. Yep. Coney! Come here, Coney. Wait. Oh, I have the button set. Scrap metal. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So much good loot in these sectors once you don't have to worry about the rocks bashing your brains in. Oh man. I don't really care about that. Can't scrap it, not sell, not valuable. Yeah. Oh, and once you have the speed that you can, fly against the flow of the rocks effectively. Even if they bounce off you once in a while, it doesn't. It's nice to have enough acceleration not to be completely stopped by it. Hard to tell what was going on over here at first. So there's this one. So I'll start. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yep, there's a guy. 27. Not bad. Laser beam. Might be time to stack the sides with beams. 9 scrap, hell yeah.
9's not like a lot, but it's a good amount to find at random. It's pretty nice. I like it a lot. Uh-oh. Syndicate territory. Yeah, we need to kill some of those guys. That's for sure. I don't know who's in charge out here. Yeah, I'll push that Marco in. Totally. It's not like I'm going to war with these guys. I'm not going to be their enemy. Just being a little bit of an asshole, that's all. Making sure the pirates don't come after me so much. See, there's one right now. This guy out. I always make out a scrap. How convenient. Oh, Tin Head. That's my first Tin Head workshop in this playthrough. I have not found any others, and if I did not see them. If I discovered them in-game, I did not see them. That's a long time to go for your first Tin Head workshop. 10 hours? Whew. Yep, I'll buy that. Blueprint known. Don't care. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I kind of want that without having to spend relics on it. Nope. Can't sell you, Kobe. You're just too cool. Come on, look at that. Space Winnebago. Where's Captain Lone Star and Rolf? Barf. Oh wow. Stop killing them. Do not want. Or a torpedo. I don't think enemies use quantum pulses yet. Oh, of course, when it's a friendly system, the level goes down. Thanks a lot, guys. Screw you too. Jerks. Alright, let's see, that's only 100 heat per second. So, yeah, let's do that. Where's the other one? Oh, I had another heavy laser beam. I was certain of it. But it's not there. I don't have one here. Yeah. Just put two of those on the side. I mean, two of those on one side. $350. Yeah, that would not be very similar. Yeah, where are the plasma cannons? There they are. And you don't have any good loot or gear or whatever. Yeah, let's just go to the other system real quick. Save our warp drive for getting out if we need to. If you haven't seen the movie Spaceballs, assuming that you're over the age of 18, it is an excellent movie. A classic old school comedy from Mel Brooks. And, well, think of the Comey when you watch it. I don't know that that's exactly where it came from. I don't think it is. But if you watch that movie, yeah. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, wrong button. Two missile boats? Wow, you can do something special. Well, you're back there barely hitting me with the missiles. Too far away to die. I would hope that I don't hit you. The only reason your missiles are hitting me with any once I stop moving, you're shit out of luck. Oh, no, too late. There's the Marauders. So I need to stop fighting the Ravagers so he can survive the Marauders and help me kill them. Too easy. Nice. Hey. Blueprint. Cool. Alright. Let's go save real quick. It's so much more convenient when to save now, even if it's far away, because the ship's finally going faster than 50. It's so nice. When I swapped into this thing, it was from a Laoshu, a shuttle that was moving at like 60. And it took me forever just to get this thing to go 50. To the point it almost wasn't even worth it to switch because it was so slow. But I had a lot of those. Oh god. Is that a station? Yep. I don't want to kill you guys, I just want to move on through. Trying to repair the reputation, jerks. But I need Syndicate or miners. Nuclear, go to hell. That's not even funny. Okay, it is. But damn you anyway. under. Okay. 47. This just escalated. Oh god, it's Red Skull. We're looking for the 1549 gate. That is not it. That is 1546. Tricky, there it is. Ugh, I'm lucky I'm faster than them. They're lucky I'm not killing them. If I'm not fighting back, it makes me a pretty easy target. Alright. Level 48 civilians. Now we're talking. Right. That is exciting. Ooh, an escape pod too. Edward Walker, come on down. Okay. You can stay here. Aha. Still need to refine metal. Oh, my grabby thing grabbed the relic on the way by, but I couldn't actually put it into my cargo hold until I undocked. Not perfectly logical, but a better outcome potential for sure. Highest heat weapon is, oh, they're 94. Okay, because you got those. Beautiful. This is what Steven's here for. So I can get up to max, and then glad I didn't put relics on those, because I don't need to. I don't even need that one anymore, do I? Nope. Not gonna overheat. Not ever. And our power system sustains it pretty well. But the odds of them all firing at one time are pretty slim. And I'm gonna stay in control of the capital. So that won't be firing non-stop. So we set this back to control all. Which leaves me my wood gun. Yeah. Beautiful. Sure. And those heat sinks are not wasted relics. If I ever decide to build a fleet, they will have a use. For sure. Let's see. Looks like there's nothing else here anymore. How hot does the ultra laser get? 140. Yikes. That's hot. Not quite there yet. I would have to move my cooler. 11, yeah. Oh, they're about to hit 11.5 as well. Good job, 58%. So it'll be a minute, but they're getting there. They are getting. What if we just add 19 power? What? Oh god, that was a lot more than that. 147, 180. That was almost 40 power. Okay. And then we can drop these on. And that's still at 20 power. It's more than we need, but that's okay. Because I got our me charge much closer to our shield capacity. I also have to bear in mind that that's purple, so like it's kind of hard to compare my shield balance because the upgrades aren't balanced. Yeah, lots of scrap. So let's go ahead and upgrade at least to the green. Oops. Okay, it's getting closer. Let's go ahead. I haven't seen any upgrade for that lately. Or that. I guess we might as well upgrade these. They have been getting a little overwhelmed here and there. There's 3 of them on one turret, so it's almost 90. Like 86 or 84.3. So that's still gonna be okay. That's 88.5. That's okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, this ship just got effing brutal. Let's see if it's enough to. Oh nope. Oh my. Let's go to a level 50. Sounds reasonable. I did not get any change in my reputation because that guy attacked me. So screw him. That's on him. Stop chasing. Okay, level 50. Oh. Haha. Hell yeah. So now there's another. Oh, it's only 11. I thought it rounded up. It didn't round up. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. We're on our way. Oh, let's go mess these guys up real quick. Take our new weapons first. Yep. Wait, which one is the higher? Left side. Oh. 2 transmitters for my trouble. Ah, dang. Yeah, you. Oh, bangy. Oh, I just barely tipped you guys over, didn't I? Nope. Sorry, not happy. No, you're disappointed. Oh. Huh. Not over 10,000, but I guess they're still pissed off enough. Nobody wants those cells, damn it. Nobody. Hey. Oh, pretty cool. So is that. $76 instead of 72 instead of 67. No, I'll keep one, but yeah, I don't need that much power. Jesus, why do I keep doing that? Ugh. What I need is turning speed. Yes. Balance. I don't really know what else to add. I don't mean anything. I guess I could tip the shield charging high then. Nothing wrong with that. Still puts us at 170 power. 156 over 1460. It's like a 9.5 second recharge. Oh yeah, ship graveyard for sure. Oh, and it's a civilian system. Interesting. I didn't think ship graveyards were claimed. That's weird. I don't remember ever seeing a station in a graveyard. That is a lot of junk. Wow. But nothing in it. I'll just buy the junk. Why not? Go. No. Ooh, hello. Bye-bye. Oh, come on. Show me the Ravager. Golly. Where are they? Where are all the Ravagers? Oh, this thing's irritating. It must be close to bedtime because I'm way too easily irritated right now. Yes. Oh god, that's far away. But I'm not slow away, people. Oh yeah, I could have put more collector beams on. That would have been smart, because then you can grab more loot on the first pass without risking death making a second one to get the rest of it. There is a survival aspect to those. Assuming that you're dead set on going back to collect the loot. Aha! Hilarious puns are hilarious. Wow, a good 67 speed coast. I like it. A wee bit of tobacco. Level 50 Ravager, what say you? Ah, you say look out for those marauders behind you. And then I say, oh, I'm not dumb enough to fall for that, and then get blasted by the marauders. I guess I should turn my gun on. Probably a good way to start a fight is to, have your weapons on. It's flailing. The whale's flailing. player came down, I'm doing it backwards, so it's sloughing off a lot of his damage. Oh, I didn't put Rollo back on. Oops. That explains a lot. The shield recharge. Alright. Microwave his ass. Valor. I'll just shoot at your headlight. Little jerk. Oh god, I'm dead. No. Yeah, level 50 is a little too much. So let's head back a little bit, down space, and not die. I like that plan a lot. We're not quite ready for that level of systemness. You, however, look ready to die. Are you? Thanks. Yes, got that. Nope. Oh. Cool. Yep. Alright, power systems at 172. 192. Yep, that's right. It's that good. 14 plus the other bonuses. Now my max warp distance. Does it really take... Oh, look at that. What an interesting little cluster. Indigo flag that. Oh yeah, you do have to type something. Even if it's just a space. Got any other cool stuff? Like Mark V engines? No. Syndicate scanner. Oh, and it's already upgraded. Look at that. Scanner is almost as good as my Thorium. And it should scale better as well. When upgraded. Plus it takes one less space and one less power. Which gives me the spot I was looking for earlier with box. Oh yeah, I could have a cloaking device now too. What? Ooh. There. Oh wait. That leaves 4. And I would rather have more power than less from that, so we'll do that. Change 2 to 1. And let's see if we have everything else on. 2. Okay. What a massive cooldown. Hell. That was terrible. Good kids. No, I could make some. The right amount of chips. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a 1, 2. Let's just look at them side by side. Yep, slightly better, and will scale better. And will be 1 space on the top instead of 2. Much preferred. Nice and neat, and organized and tidy. Alright, so now we can check how long we turn off everything else with our cooking device last. Six seconds. But you also have to turn off boosters so you're not draining the battery faster. So of course the next thing would be how much ground can you actually cover in those 6 seconds, and then use the flux afterward, the flux barrier, which I don't need to really test, I just need to be ready to do it. Oh yeah, put those on 8 where they belong, so I'm not accidentally cycling that. Alright, beautiful. Any other syndicate stations here? There it is. Cool, let's go find it. I bet it's in the bottom left corner, but I don't have OCD yet. I have to get that perk. So we're gonna go around because it's a very small system. I was wrong anyway. My assumption was incorrect, but my actions made sure that no ion reactor. I'll buy a couple more of those, but I don't really need them. Ooh. Yep, all up. Buy the plaque. Damn it. Oh, at least you bought that. That stuff's expensive too. This Argonian batteries, that's really, really cool. Why is that in new cycling as well? I don't like that. I don't. Well, let's just have one then. 6 power. I still want to get OCD though. Who knows, maybe there's still something over there. Boom. Oh, there's gold over here. The gate. Alright, we'll peek through the... No, we won't. What? Oh. Ah. Well. One piece of gold ain't worth going back for. Oh, there's pirates to kill. Here. Make sure we don't die. But again, I'm too fast anyway. I'm not gonna die. Screw these guys. I do wanna hook on the ion reactors though. No, I've got the upgrade stuff for it. I should just go get them. again buying for my potential future escorts. But civilian stations aren't going to sell ion reactors, so I just need to get out of here. They're all civilian stations, so it's not worth the time. I'm here for a very specific reason, a purpose. Whoa. I look away for 1 second. It's the wrong second. Neither of them is a star, so that guy would have wiped them out very quickly. Yay! Wait, this is still gonna be hell. At least I remember to say. Alright, let's get the music back. Make it easy for me, thank you. You're chasing, huh? Very well then. Your friend should have waited for you. Now you're both dead easy. Oh my. Guys, move around a little. I'm not gonna move around, I'm winning. These are both at 88, that's at 90. Alright. Rollo. I don't care about it. Really? Ah. All too easy. Now if I could actually get through this guy's shield, it would be a miracle. Because he is 52. Oh shit. Well, that's a problem. Unless it's not. Apparently it's not. Oh, it is Stephen, it's not Rollo. So theoretically I can... Really? 85? Okay, that's not enough. Now that they're all attacking him, I can attack him and get his attention so that they live longer and help me for a longer period of time. picked up a Phantom. And we're gonna bring down this bull, because I've got all the help I need. Oh, well, that guy just did shoot missiles at me. We had a deal! Oh, ho, ho, ho. No, you guys, I'm not killing you guys, remember? We had a deal. You don't die. I just gotta hurry up and save. Syndicate! Yes! I want that. I want some Prodigy and some Born freaking Leader. Save. Ooh, an improved upgrade kit. Neat. Hell yeah. Big hell yeah there. We are not fighting you. Oh yeah. Crank it up. 186. Woo. Times, you know, yeah, it's actually like 464. So yeah, 186 times 4. Yeah, right, you're an idiot. Because you think I'm an idiot. Mining fleet will make excellent use of that. Wow, they have 13 of the regular ones. Cool, 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 done. Just for the hell of it. You know, I am going to keep the Phantom because I will not have access to it, and it is a Children of Terra Interceptor. So not only does it get a speed and critical damage bonus when it's got at least one flux stored, like this right here where it says 6, as long as that icon is there with the 1, you know, or any other number, that ship gets an extra 50% damage, critical damage boost, 25% top speed, and then whether it has a flux or not, it gets the usual Children of Terra, the cloaking device, critical chance, and improved energy efficiency during cloaking. Yeah, the ships are designed to be cloaked, so it takes less energy to make them cloaked. And they're awesome. And I'm leaving it here, and probably will never use it. But because I can't get those easily, like even if they'll let me buy them with my 2800, I can't remember, I think they will, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to find very many. It's still rare. If I found a Vangi ship, I'd save it. If I found any blue or purple ship, I would save it. $146, $145, $146. Oh yeah. $154, $147 instead of $145, $146. Ta-da! And they're not even upgraded. Okay. Yeah. 147 over 1460. Perfect. Beautiful. Loving it. Get that solar reactor out of here. Screw all that noise. I don't have enough refined metal to just go burning improved kits on any old random shit. There we go. Go away. Oh, you're so dumb. You're fucking up, bud. You guys shoot. I keep missing. There we go. And then the Marauders. Nigel Smith. It's adorable. Ooh, an ultra laser. Still can't kill that Guardian. Damn. Yeah, shoot them. Works for me. Hey, stop shooting the Marauders. Let that guy fight him. My primary weapon barely brings down his shield. Wait, the right side is the stronger one. And I keep forgetting I have a cloaking device. Ah, you stupid gunners, you interrupted the cloak. Ah, cool. Oh, ha ha! Well, alright then. If you insist. Just the one, huh? Yeah. Woo. They're a lot faster though, and they scale better. Just takes up more room. Alright. Let's go kick this guy's ass. Okay. Running away now. Oh, look at all that stuff I forgot about. Yeah. good upgrades. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. Capital laser beam. Immediate use. This gets way hotter than the other one, than the pulse laser. It's so much easier to use. It's so calming. More marauders. Hilarious. I gotta get back to base, you guys. I gotta save. Especially with this idiot Vangie chasing me. Feel the burn. Yeah. Wait, what was... Oh yeah. Just get those out of here. What are we looking for here? Okay, we're so far past that. What I'll do is manual control on... No. Wrong. Who's the highest weapon cooling? 11.2, you're 15% to the next, you're 86%. So you're up front here. Ziggy, you're here. But you're up front as manual control. That brings the capital beam from 143 to 127. Okay. Whoa. What if I just upgrade these? Got 4 relics. Perfect. Done. So what do we do with 5 space? Well, we fill it. Could definitely use more power now. That's a no-brainer. So 153, 183, and it looks like we've still got room for both of those, but I don't think we need both of those. This does use a lot of power though, wow. Yeah, if the others are firing, then I guess that's over 300, so. Plus all the other weaponry. So yeah, maybe we should just slap that back up. Put on another collector beam. Okay, I like it. Ah. Whee! Whee! Why not, right? Ugh. Oh my. Woo! a sec. Apparently I really gotta sneeze. Alright, much better. I just want to test it on a Ravager, damn it. Come on. Give me a Ravager. Okay. Rebels. Awesome. Okay. Cool. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot buy. I can buy that. I really want that. I really, really do. I think my next one's gonna be Children of Terra. Alright, let's go back here. Drink water. Oh, red crystal. Don't care. I'm back. Remember me? Still not quite enough. Oh, he's still shooting at me. All right. That poor stupid miner was about to get his ass shot off. I don't know. Every time I go to approach this guy, something gets in the way, so I don't get a clean run at him. but I don't know if if it will make a difference. I need his guardians to chase me further than him. So that they don't have time to make it back. That one? Is that a repair ship? Yeah, it looks like it. Ah, so close. Ah, now who's here? Bruh. Fight the Ravager. What's wrong with it? What are you doing? Not me, stupid. Oh my god, you're so dumb. Stop shooting me. Screw this guy. Whatever. And then more idiots. Oh wow, even if I shut everything down? Oh, wrong side again. Wait, what happened to your plasma cannons? Did you run out of power, bro? You were doing a hell of a lot more damage before. Wow. Yikes. Hey, that's a lot better than mine. Because it's so upgraded. Normally it wouldn't be. The extra time's a cooldown is a pain, but that's way better. Oh, I have to leave. I guess I don't have to leave. Yeah, see that? That's terrible by comparison. Alright, I didn't find my other ion reactor, boo-hoo. Hi, kitty. You want to go outside? Okay. Wow. Nigel, you got a lot going, too much going on, buddy. Yeah, definitely want that. Whoops. Awesome. All right, I'm going to call it a night. 11 hours. Golly, it went by really fast. But I do have to get some sleep so I can go to work tomorrow. But thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thanks as always to Lios and the community for making and supporting a great game. Obviously, I'm loving the hell out of this. It gets better every time. And we'll see y'all next time. Take it easy.